benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, man. Heaven. Oh, my goodness. That's good. How you doing, Paul Prince? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How you doing, Altair? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, guys? How you all doing? I actually probably should do a little cheeky internet test before we get started here, just to see where things are. Back again, of course, with some more Monster Hunter Rise. Wouldn't have it any other way. Internet is looking good at the moment, which is nice. For once. Not looking too bad. Best tweet you've seen in months. I know. Guys, for those of you that didn't know. For those of you who didn't know. Next Thursday. Sorry, next Wednesday even. Not even Thursday. Next Wednesday. We are getting information. So, given that it's on the Wednesday, let me just say, last time they gave us info on the Wednesday, the update launched on the Thursday. That was last time. The info came on the Wednesday. The update was the next day. So, there's a small chance. There's a small chance that next week's going to be really, really hype. Like, not just trailer hype. Obviously, we're going to be looking at the trailer when it comes out. It comes out at 3 p.m. So I won't be streaming at 3 p.m. But I will be streaming at 7 p.m. And I'll watch the trailer basically like... Obviously, I'll wait for you guys to all come in. And then I'll do a reaction to it. Because I'll avoid it. I won't go on Twitter. I won't do anything like that until 7 p.m. So, no spoilers. Make sure if you're on the Discord, keep your spoilers. Make sure you spoiler things up in that. Just until that day's over. And then, yeah, I'll cover it. I've been given some giveaway codes. So, we will be doing giveaways on that stream. Jono's given us some codes. So, there'll be some DLC to be won for all of you... for all of you lucky twaslings that are going to win it. So we will be doing giveaways, and we'll be obviously covering the event, looking at everything. Yeah, finally got a date. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted was a date. finally got a date. I'm so happy. And the 19th. I mean, a date, that's what I was saying, a date for anything. Oh, I wish they'd given us the 19th weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago, said about the thing. Because I wouldn't have been panicking and worrying and had all these feelings of anxiety this whole time. How you doing, Dark Reaper? How you doing, Invince? How's things? Oh, welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. But yeah, exciting stuff, guys. Very exciting stuff. I'm looking forward to see what happens. You currently feel burnt out from Base Rise. Played some different games. But ASAP, as soon as Sunbreak drops for you... You're going to put so much time into Sunbreak. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Sunbreak. Can't go wrong. I haven't wanted to stop playing it, other than when it's, like, not working. Although, so, update on... so, yesterday, for those of you that are here, I mean, the stream was just... I couldn't... it was terrible luck for me. Anyone that was there would have seen. I started the stream, my audio didn't work. Then things were working, but the game was like just stuttering all over the place. Then I went and made my tea at 9 o'clock. Came back, my controller stopped working. I was unplugging it, plugging it in, could not get it to work. Don't know what happened to it. So we had to shut the game down. I went and did a bunch of stuff. Ended up like unplugging the controller, plugging it into a different USB port, and then it started working. So we got it working again. Went back into the game. The audio had broken in the game, so we had to go fix the audio for the game. Then, once the audio and the controller were working, the game was now just like stuttering. It was so bad. Like it was like unplayable. And then after about an hour, my internet cut out. And at that point, I was just like, yeah, no. I'm done. So I figured I need to try and fix this. So what I've done is I reinstalled the game again, second time, verified integrity of all files, good. I checked all of my drives, all of them, for errors, and repaired any errors that came up. I defragmented everything. Like I optimized all of my drives, just in case it was some kind of like load issue. Because obviously it wasn't a GPU, CPU thing, it wasn't a RAM thing. So I figured maybe it could be, you know, a drive thing. So I did all that. Then I've reinstalled all of my drivers for my controller. So my controller now, hopefully should be, yeah, my controller's working again properly. Tested the game, no stutter. Again, you can probably see here, nice and smooth, touch wood, fingers crossed. But yeah, I've gone through, and I think whatever I've done, hopefully has done something. Also, there was a Windows update. Normally, I dread a Windows update, but given that nothing was working for me, I was actually welcoming it. And it does seem, whatever the update did, to have done something, because things were a lot smoother today. Everything loaded up faster, everything was good. So, fingers crossed, that has dealt with the issue, but I guess time will tell. Anyway, exclamation mark ID if you want to come join the lobby. Don't know what we'll start with today. I guess it depends on how many people are in the lobby. If we can get a 4 team at the start, I'll play some Hunting Horn. But no, I'm very excited for next Thursday. Absolutely. And we're back. We're back. What, did the stream cut out? What happened? There's a new armor set shown on the Monster Hunter Twitter post. Was there? It showed a new armor set? Also, there's been talk about USJ event as well on Twitter. I've been noticing. A lot of people are bringing up USJ. So, I don't know if that means we're getting the US-Japan event. Because Sunbreak's been out for like a year now. So, the US-Japan event's been out for probably about a year now too. Which would make sense. We usually get it about a year after the Japanese. Stream's been working solid the whole time. Okay, good. You beat Espinas with your brother? Oh, dude, well done. Good stuff. Well done for not giving up. Now I'd recommend go do some of the little co-op quests with your followers. Because you can unlock the new armor and stuff. You'll have fun doing those as well. I had fun doing all the follower quests. Because you get to unlock all the followers and everything else. Malzeno was mega easy. Good stuff, yeah. Yeah, Malzeno's not too bad. Well, not the first time you fight him. He's, there's some of the event quests, the advanced versions of him are a little bit tougher. How you doing, Almighty? How you doing, Aurelius? How you doing, Darkening? Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Next Thursday, guys. Next Thursday. I mean, I can't wait. I'm so excited. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. Like, if they say next Thursday, we're probably getting... My bet, this is what I would put money on. I'd take my chips, split them in two, and I'd put half of them on Thursday, the day after the trailer, and I'd put half of them on the Tuesday, the next Tuesday. So that would be Tuesday the... Was that 22nd? Something like that? Or is that the 23rd? Something like that anyway. That's where I'd put my bets. I'd place my bets there now. We'll have to wait and see. Obviously, they're going to tell us next Thursday. So now we got the date for when we're going to know the release date. So that's good. Demo Malzeno was tough. Demo Malzeno? What did I beat Demo Malzeno with? Gunlance and Switch Axe, I think. That was it. I actually did a lot more of the Astalos. Because I really enjoyed the Astalos fight on the demo. Because I was just using Gunlance, Bullet Barrage. My god, that was fun. You zoomed into the armor. It looks like Malzeno. You could be wrong. But that's what it could be. Well, that would make sense. I think we're all expecting a variant of it. Because it's one of the best fights in the game. And it's barely been utilized outside of the advanced quest and the story quest. That's it. There's a couple of times when it shows up on other optional quests. But I don't think anyone's going about doing those through choice necessarily. You're only here for a little bit, but you'll be sure to enjoy it. How you doing, Kosher? I'm sorry to hear that you got a headache. Yeah, I hope all is well. You could always put the stream on audio-only mode and have a little listen, because obviously you don't want it to strain your eyes and stuff too much. You're good. You're going to rest for 2 days after a grind for a week. Yeah, I mean, you got time now. At least now you know when it's potentially coming out. So you know at this point you've got a whole week to get to 220, guys. Minimum. Like, the minimum you've got is a week. So if you're grinding your AR, now's your time schedule. Now you need to work out what's your rate of AR gains, how much can you gain per day, how much grind do you need to do to get to AR 220 between now and then. If you're at AR. If you're not at AR yet, I at this point I'd say don't worry about it, because you're not going to get to 220 in a week. It just ain't going to happen. But if you're like Almighty and you're at 180, 100% you can do that in a week. 100%. Even if you're playing like... It's so long as you're doing... Let's say you're doing like 2 hours a day, and you're doing specifically either Risen Chameleos or Anomaly Basil with Diablos, or Anomaly Diablos with Basil, then yes, you can definitely make it. And I can only really say those monsters, because those are the only monsters I have hands-on experience with calculating and working out how I'm going to do it. There might be something else that you can do really efficiently. I know some people did Monkey, and some people did the... What was it? There was something else. Like Almudron something. Although I don't know how you get... I guess Almudron, you just trap chain him. Yeah, with fire heavy bow guns. Who's the hardest boss in your opinion? In this game? It's probably Risen Valstrax. Yeah, probably Risen Valstrax. But here's the thing. Risen Valstrax didn't challenge me as much as base game Apex Zenoga. I think Apex Zenoga, with the best high rank gear at the time when it came out, I don't think we had USJ when it came out, so minus USJ, that was pretty tough. That was quite hard. The emergency Apex Zenoga, specifically. That was a tough quest. You're going to hit that 220 before the 19th. Yeah, you will do. 100%. You'll get it. Even if you get it on the day, like, it's fine. How you doing, Downrange? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You still haven't beaten Risen Crimson Valstrax, and the next update's coming already. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're going to put your PTO on the April 20th and the 21st. See, yeah, I would place a bet on the 20th or the Tuesday after. That's what I'm thinking now. You posted the Twitter post with the possible USJ armor on the Discord. Seems like the USJ Master Rank armor. That would be good. We've been waiting on that. I mean, they need to launch it soon because it will just be obsolete otherwise, if it isn't already. That being said, the high rank armor gave us a couple of pieces that were best in slot for certain builds. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. What the hell? Exclamation mark ID, by the way, guys, if you want to come join the lobby. How you doing, Am and Her? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But yes, next week, guys, finally, some good food. Finally, we get to feast on some information. As I was saying earlier, I've been given some giveaway codes for DLC. So make sure you're here next Thursday if you want to be in with a chance of winning some DLC for the game. We've got some cosmetic item codes to give away. So yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good fun. You're going to build all the elemental charge blades now so that you can back to your main weapon. It's worth doing. The only charge blade that's going to potentially change, I think, will be water charge blade. But even then, I can't see the Amatsu charge blade having higher water element than the Ludroth. Not the Ludroth, the fish one. What I will say is this, though. Something that I've realised is this. The Amatsu weapons, short of them rebalancing the way element works in this game, it's not going to be a Fatalis weapon situation. Because even if they're the best water element weapons, what's going to happen? Well, they're going to replace mid-game Almudron, Ludroth, and what's the other one? And Fish weapons. That's it. Because it doesn't matter how good the Raw is, because we've got things like build-up boost and stuff. So, yeah. I think the game's in a really good spot. I think we're safe from a Fatalis situation where we get broken weapons that just no point using anything else. Now I say that they could obviously put the weapons out and they have like everything has like 30-40% more raw than the next best thing and massive amounts of water elements. There's no point using anything else. But I don't think they'd do that. I don't think they'd do that because I think they're quite happy with the way the game's balanced in terms of diversity of builds, diversity of weapons. Malzeno, new weapon? Not likely. It'll be new armor like the other Risens. It's possible. It's not out of the question, but I hope not. I don't think we need one for the sake of having one. We've already got endgame Malzeno weapons anyway, so... yeah, I don't know. I don't think we need it. Amatsu used to be all about the element anyway. It was element and sharpness. That was kind of its big thing, wouldn't it? With negative crit. That was Amatsu's stick. Good sharpness, high element, and negative affinity. Which I think you could. There was like a set bonus. Was there a set bonus that got rid of the negative affinity? There was something. There was a way to get rid of it, I remember, but I can't remember exactly how it was. Because it was different in Frontier to how it was in Portable Third. I'll tell you that much. Much, much different. Who wants to join the lobby? Who's coming with? Exclamation mark ID. I don't know what to start with today, guys. I'm going to choose what weapon I'm going to play, depending on how many people we get in the lobby. Who wants to come? You're hyped for what it's going to look like in this game? It'll probably look quite good. The animations will be good, at least, because we've got... You've seen Nawa and Ibushi, and they're going to be on the same animation skeleton as that. So, yeah. Finally, a date. I know. I know, right? Good stuff. How you doing, spend money? I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We've got a date. We can relax a little bit. We can chill. We don't have to keep worrying about when's it going to come. So we now know it's going to be after the 19th. Yeah. Amatsu's your favorite elder. You really can't wait to see it in a modern game. It is? That's interesting. What's my favorite? I don't know, really. I mean, I always really liked a Cantor growing up, but he's a flying wyvern. He's not an elder. Don't know. Mab's feet is your favorite feat? They are. I haven't seen Mabs in ages. They do, Miguel. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Not since I did the 24-hour stream. And Mabs came by at like a time when I wouldn't normally be streaming as well. Valstrax and White Fatty are the best. Every other opinion is factually incorrect. Well, White Fatty's not an elder, is it? Valstrax is, though. Otherwise, I'd say White Fatalis. Yeah, Fatalis is one of my favorites. I feel really bunged up today. Congested. You hope they bring back the weather change when we can finally kill it. It'll be interesting to see what they do with it, for sure. And I'm looking forward to seeing what other things we get. Obviously, it's the unknown that I'm most excited for. The stuff that we don't know about. So what's going to happen with the anomaly system? Are we going to get hazard anomaly elders? Is there going to be a hazard risen Valstrax? Oh my god. Are we going to get anomaly Lucent and anomaly Violet Mitsu added to the monster pool? Are we going to... Yeah, I mean, there's so many questions. So many things. Like, are we going to get AR 300? Is it going to go higher? Are they going to announce in the thing TU6 coming? Like, is that going to happen? There's so much to look forward to that could potentially happen now. Yeah, it's the unknown. Like, the known gets me excited, but the unknown gets me very excited because there's got to be something they haven't announced or something that hasn't been leaked. There's no way they leaked everything. Surely. Well, I mean, I guess they could have done, but I feel like Capcom must be keeping something close to their chest, something hidden. AR999. Oh, the only thing is, if they do AR999, would I even grind for it? And you may be like, of course you would, Twas, but the thing is, I've been doing so much AR. I mean, you've seen my materials. I keep hitting the cap multiple times over. Like, I would have already been there, probably. I'd probably already have AR999 if they just unlocked it. MR Rampages, you're forbidden from mentioning that. If they brought back Rampages, as long as they did like a full rework of it and added a bunch of new maps, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Rampage weapons could be interesting, but at the same time, like, I wouldn't want a meta where what we had in Rise, where it was just, oh, what's the best weapon? Rampage. Because 9 out of 10, it was just use a Rampage weapon, which was kind of boring. You had to do 50 Rampages for the achievement. You'll never ever touch a Rampage again. Yeah. For me, the 50 Rampages was easy. It was harder on Switch, but doing it here was easy. Because we just did it over time. Every time they added them, we'd do them. Did all the Apex ones. Did all the event ones. We got to 50 pretty easily. And we had to farm to upgrade all the weapons, so we had to do Rampages anyway. Exclamation mark ID, guys. Who's joining? Who's coming? Who's coming for some tradition? Doesn't look like anyone. I'll get started. Might as well get this done out of the way. We'll do some AR 220s. What shall I play? I was going to play Hunting Horn at the start of the stream, but given that we don't have a group, I think I actually did do a solo Hunting Horn on this the other day as well. I think it was last week. Good fun. I could solo Sword and Shield. Flaming Espinas Frostcraft. Or I could try... Could do the Rathalos. Let's see. I haven't actually tested this build on it. I used the one without Frostcraft. Let's see if Frostcraft does better. You needed the Rampage anyways for the Apex monsters. So did I. So did I. Yeah, I had to get them. You still had 28 left. I didn't get booster. Are you kidding me? When you hit AR 201, can you play 220 quests? You can, yes. Finally a date. I know, right, Lily? I know. That's literally what I put on my Twitter. I was like, finally a date. So everyone's been saying today. I was like, dude, a date. Oh my god. We got a date. Why we couldn't have had that date sooner, I don't know. But I don't care anymore. We got the date. Twas, get some Mega Potions. Mega Potions? Why? Alright, let's go. You've only got 32. I never use them. I don't use Mega Pots. I've been at 32 for like... all year? Like, I never made any. Like, I don't use them. Past like the initial. I know I've got them in my inventory, but I just don't touch them. Can you please just run up? There we go. the range that I have to get at to get that. Try and get out there. Damn it! Oh, I wanted to hit the flash before it roared. My Frostcraft recharge. And the Sushi will probably go for the mount here. Oh no, he didn't. I mean, that's good that I cancelled the mount still, though, because means we can't be hassled by Rajang, which is good. Monkey. Oh god! Oh! Sharpen quickly. Keep myself at max damage. Let Utsushi have the mount. Oh, okay. Try not to hit the head here because I want to get the knockout. Keep on the arms. I'll take the knockout at the end because it'll be free. As long as I don't get like shuffled into it. Frostcraft back up again. A little bit just to boost my damage. Give me like an extra 10%. And again. There's the knockout. Perfect. That's when I wanted it. Only trouble is I'm on the wrong side of where I want to be. I'll be at the arms, but I can't quite get them. Crap, flash. I'm dead here. Full heal. Oh no, he's leaving. Not a bad start. Not great. I actually don't know if that performed better or worse than non-Frostcraft. Felt good though. 3 dragon treasure too. You're watching a dual blade speedrun for fun, and you were shocked that you can do 200 to 300 per hit. Dude, you can do 500 per hit. It depends on what you're fighting, obviously, but you can do a lot more than that. Let's go get that other wire bug. Crap. Oh, it's almost dead. Let me go grab this quickly. Oh, I should have got this first, really. Should have been the first thing I did. Oh my god, the range! Holy crap, did you see that? Since when does it have that kind of range? Oh no, and it's doing an ultimate? Oh, that sucks. That is unfortunate. I probably could have killed it if I hadn't gone and got the wire bug, to be honest with you. I think that was a time waste. Damn it. That is a shame. I mean, I felt like I needed to get it, but I probably didn't. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone and got that. Never mind. I think that took about exactly the same amount of time. That would have been faster if I hadn't gone to get the wire bug. I think that would have been. That was a mistake. Or I should have gone and got it straight away, like the second I got into the area. But this build seems about the same as the other one. Kind of, in terms of time. The difference with this one is I have to sheath to get my damage up. But the fact that it's not a time loss suggests to me This build would be better in multiplayer. Because there'd be more control over the monster. Yeah. Good though. Can't state that often enough. How strong are TU3 builds? Very strong. You can get Nephilim Dereliction builds, and they're incredibly good. A lot of Nephilim Dereliction builds are still meta. It's just you add... the only thing you won't be able to do in TU3 is augment some of the pieces for Mela Hellfire. So... but the second you can get Mela Hellfire, they just become really, like, insanely good. Yeah. I mean, you can still get one level of Mela Hellfire. You can go Magna Mallow Waste. So you can go Nephilim pieces, Scorned... not, sorry. You can go Scorned Magna Mallow Waste, Dereliction on the legs, and then you can go Chaotic Gore, Helmet, and Top. And then for Gauntlets, you can either go Geismagorm or Onmyu, which is the Violet Mitsune. You can go for that. You can even use the Lucent Nagakuga Gauntlets if you want Adrenaline Rush. Yeah. And you can get the full Nephilim set for Bow as well, which is currently still meta for Bow. Again, the only difference is you'll be able to augment it for Mela Hellfire in TU4. That's the big difference. So, just make yourself... what I'd say is, when you do get the game on console, if you're making Nephilim pieces and Geismagorm pieces, make yourself an extra one. Farm up the parts to get an extra one. Because when TU4 comes around, you'll augment it straight away for Mela Hellfire, pretty much. That's what you're going to be rolling for. You'll also be able to roll for Strife, which is the Nephilim set bonus, on pieces as well. So you can roll for Strife and that, and Mela Hellfire. Yeah. Alright, who wants to join me? Exclamation mark ID, guys. Who's coming? Who wants to come get a question? Tradition has been done. Oh, wait, have I got two of these? I do. Well, I don't need two. Who wants to join me? You're actually looking forward to play Bow and probably Swanks. Bow and Swanks. Bow and Swanks are both brilliant in this game. Most of the weapons are, but they did a really good job with Bow and Swanks. Swanks, the new moves are all just fantastic. And they're really well implemented into the system. It doesn't feel like you feel limited in your uses of your skills, but you don't feel limited to the point where the weapon starts to suffer as a result. Like, the play of the weapon doesn't suffer as a result, like it does with things like Longsword, where you have to have Windmantle 3 and you have to have Wirebug 3, or at least Windmantle 2, in order to get your skills to recharge at a, even still at a really long rate, but anything close to reasonable. I'm hoping they reverse that in the next update for Longsword. It does hurt the flow of the weapon quite a bit. Well, I say that. If you've got Windmantle like 2, 3 and Wirebug, it's not the worst, but it could be a lot better. Because you look at things like Dual Blades, they out DPS Longsword with the Spiral Slash, and you can just do it back to back to back. If you've got Windmantle with 3 Wirebug, well, you've invested into it, so you get to do it back to back. I think Longsword could benefit from being able to do its Helmbreakers back to back, or its Sakura Slash back to back, if you invest heavily into Wirebug and Windmantle. And once you get the Windmantle active, of course. But you even if you've got those things, it's not back to back. You still have to wait. And I guess to an extent that does balance the weapon, but like, dude, who cares about balance when some of the weapons are doing what they're doing currently at this point? How you doing, Wolfie? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You're just in time. I was picking a quest, but I don't know what to do. What should we do? Could just do a Rathian. Something chill. Desert Rathian 207 could level this up. Why not? How's things, dude? How you doing? Hopefully you don't cause stream issues today, mate. Yesterday was terrible, wasn't it? Bloody hell. That was so bad. Like, everything was going wrong for me yesterday. Dual blades? Could do. Yeah, why not? Don't play Dragon Dual Blades too often. Dragon on dog. Who else is coming? Who else wants to join us? Exclamation mark ID, guys. You could just imagine your frustration. I couldn't even bring myself to start the stream up again. Controller went wrong. Audio was going wrong. Game was lagging. Dude, I was up all last night. If I seem a bit tired today, it's because I am. I was up all last night doing tech stuff just to try and get this game to run properly. And so far, so good. Let's just put it that way. Like, I'm not gonna count my chickens just yet because it could still go wrong, but I think I might have fixed it. I fresh installed everything. Every driver. I did repairs on every single hard drive. I did defragmentation optimization on every single hard drive. I literally went through everything. Got all my drivers freshed again. Updated Windows. Reinstalled my NVIDIA drivers. Like, uninstalled them, reinstalled them. Reinstalled the game. I was hours of downloading and reinstalling everything. Something must have worked. Because, again, it's not like nothing compared to what it was yesterday. Yesterday it was broken. General question. Does Sunbreak offer comfort builds like Iceborne did with Fatty? Yes. Yeah, there's comfort options. The reason why you don't see anyone use them is because comfort options are not comfortable for your time. Because anomaly quests take a really long time if you're using comfort builds. Like, you're talking... So, you'll see me do anomaly quests. Usually get them done anywhere from some 2 to 9 minutes. 9 minutes, depending on what weapons we're using, right? Let's say we're using Gun Lance or Insect Glaive. I'm expecting 8-9 minutes. If I'm using bow, heavy bowgun, light bowgun, dual blades, usually like 2-3 minutes, yeah? But if you run comfort builds within those classes, let's say I ran a comfort gun lance, God forbid, I'd be expecting 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes on a quest. So I'd get nothing done. If you count your chickens, just get some for the yard. Stream and the game are already performing far better than the last few weeks. Yeah. Yeah, so far so good. Like I said, I tested my internet as well before stream. It's okay. No technician came round, by the way. I still haven't seen him. Where are you, Wolfie? Are you joining? Is anyone else coming with Wolfie? I'm waiting for you, dude. You've got 1 million points in Rise. You're going for 5 million before Sunbreak drops. That's not a bad idea. Do a bit of point farming. Yeah, if anyone else says they need points in the lobby, they're like, oh, I really need points, I might just do a little excursion. You know, get a couple of 100,000 extra. The good news is, every time we do Velkhana, we do get a lot of points. So that's something at least. You did a disc cleanup earlier? Nice. Anyone else joining us? Exclamation mark ID chat. If you want to join. Some of you are probably wondering. Sorry if you are. I always say this. Exclamation mark ID. What you do is you type in exclamation mark ID in the chat. My bot gives you the code. You copy the code. You paste it in your game. It brings you into the lobby if you want to come join our lobby. There's probably some people that genuinely don't know why I say exclamation mark ID. It's the lobby ID. That's why I say it. Comfort options take close to 10 to 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, and it can be rough. And here's the thing with Anomaly, right? The comfort option ain't going to stop you from dying. Certainly not when you get to the end of things. Everything's going to basically 1 or 2 shot you anyway. So the best way to survive the Anomaly hunt is kill the monster as quickly as possible. Because it means if you're killing it quickly, it's not doing as many attacks. If it's not doing as many attacks, it's not getting as many opportunities to kill you. So the comfort ends up giving the monster more opportunities to kill you. That's about it. Yeah, that's why I just run DPS builds. That's why I don't care about my health decreasing or anything like that. My health is a resource that is to be spent to increase my damage. That's the way I see it. If you want to keep the hunting times below 10 minutes, you need to use dedicated builds for specific monsters. Well, you should always want to use... You should want to use dedicated builds for specific monsters, yes. Element matching is very important in Sunbreak. In like 9 out of 10 times. There are builds where you don't have to element match. 100%. There are some good raw builds. But for the most part, you do want to element match, yes. Certainly more so in multiplayer as well. Solo, raw tends to do quite well because there's a lot of counter-based stuff. But element is king here for most weapons. Anonymous, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Alright. Let's go, Wolfie. Let's do it. Dragon on dog? Oh, you got cat. Do you need cat as bow? I guess, yeah, maybe you do for the healing. The only thing is I don't want the healing, so I'm on Dragonheart. Crap. Looks like my damage will be nerfed. Slightly. You only play longsword. You've never touched anything else and never will in Rise. You won't? That's a crying shame. Longsword is easily the most frustrating weapon currently to play in multiplayer if you want to play it like counter-based because of the Harvest Moon. Whilst Harvest Moon is insanely good, it is very frustrating to play. I guess if you have a coordinated team, it's not so bad. But if you're playing with like randomers or, you know, you're trying to help people, that ain't happening. Harvest Moon ain't the one. But you can play Sakura, what's it called? Sakura Sacred Sheath. That's what I play in multi. Oh, wow. Ouch. Shock trap, Wolfie. Cheeky shock. Just to stop her from continuously spinning. Okay. Good stuff. Don't worry about the trap now. Oh, no. Missed the counter. Oh, missed my dodge. Missed my iframe. Oh, wow, really? Okay, well, that's fine. Don't heal me, don't heal me, don't heal me. Oh, crap, no! I made a mistake. Got Dragonheart up, though, which is good. Oh my god. max heal here. So I'm above the Moxie threshold. Oh, no! Oh, God, the trap. That was so unfortunate. Interesting. She's going through 2 areas. Weird. Hunting Horn doesn't have one? What does Hunting Horn not have? Does every weapon have a counter in Sunbreak? Hunting Horn kind of does. It's got a hyper armor counter. You take damage, but anomaly because you use it when the monster does a physical hit. So you get full healed basically, which is nice. So it's basically a counter. If you use it correctly, it can be a counter, yes. If you use it incorrectly, then no, not really. Oh, okay, right, well, that works for me. It also buffs your damage substantially, which is great. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Well. Got me Dragon Heart up. I got to be careful here, though, if he gets back up again. Go for greed. Go for greed. Nice. Greed never fails. Heal up a little bit. Did I get the spider? Did I pick it up? I did. Let's use that. Still got Dragonheart, which is great. Bully here. Dead. Not quite. Almost. I've still got Moxie available, so we can go ham here. GG, well played. Yeah, it's not, but you're right though, it's not a counter when you're going through base game, because you don't get the healing from the anomaly bonus, so you're going to take damage, but you can use it to jump over stuff as well. You can use it to jump over things, if you time it right, and again, the hyper armor is really nice. You've always loved bow, but you're dedicated to perfect your craft with longsword. Well, bow technically has a counter. You got Dodge Bolt. Dodge Bolt is an attack that gives you, lets you iframe through moves, because you do damage. So yeah, Longsword Helmbreaker gets damage nerf in Sunbreak. It's already got it DFC, because they're playing on 10.0 in Rise on the console. So the damage nerfs are already applied to Longsword, and the nerfs to bow as well. They're already applied. The damn Delix knocked you down twice. They love going after ranged users. Yeah, the console has the Sunbreak patch. It was Ghost Bullets that asked about counters. There you go. Hopefully that answers your question, Ghost. But yeah, light bowgun's got a counter. Heavy bowgun's got a counter. Bow, I think it already had one. Longsword's got a counter. Greatsword's got a counter. Dual Blades has a counter. Charge Blade obviously has counters. Swax gets a counter. Sword and Shield's got a counter. Already did. Gun Lance has a counter. Lance has counters. Lots of them. Longsword obviously has them. Hunting Horn, kind of. You got the Hyper Armor. I guess it's the closest thing to not having a counter. Hammer's got a counter. Insect Glaive has a counter. The worst counter in the game is Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive's counter is just horrible. It feels bad to use, not good. Can you show me your bow build? It's on the Discord. It's on the Discord, Evil. And it's just 5 pieces of Nephilim armor. With skills maxed out, augmented for Mela Hellfire. Simple as that. What should we play next? What do you want to do, Wolfie? What do you want to do, mate? Let's see. How's about a... Well, firstly, does anyone else want to join us? We'll do like a Seething Basil for fun. Actually, no, we're going to be doing so much Seething Basil when we're grinding. Let's hold off on the Basils for now. So, maybe, probably a good idea to hold off. Let's do a... Dude, I don't know. Let's just do this, because you always need Dire Wings, right? How you doing, Inferno? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jumpy day today. Shoutouts to you. Yeah, 10.0 is something on the console. Yes. Yeah, it is. They did nerf bow and longsword on thingy. Well, I still don't understand why the longsword was nerfed so badly. Like, it needed a nerf, yes, because it was better than every other melee weapon, I guess. But then, dude, the ranged weapons were so much better than it. Like, all the ranged weapons, and only bow got the nerf. Like, bowgun, heavy bowgun. The only thing that got nerfed for them was slicing ammo. And I think element ammo got buffed, which is just like, it was already, like, we were already using element ammo on so many things back then. Like, Pierce Ellie, it was so strong. That's what we speedran to HR 999 with, was Pierce Element, and I think it got a buff. Like a slight buff. Booster Feet Marksman, no regen, no health. Okay. Dogs on water. Finally someone saying that Longsword's nerf was too strong. You didn't think you'd ever hear that, but it was. It was. Dude, look at how much every other weapon got buffed. Every other weapon got buffed, assuming Longsword didn't get a nerf. Like, everything got brought up to where Longsword was. So they could have just left Longsword where it was. Just maybe bring its motion value down a little bit. The main reason it was strong was because you had the Tigrex Longsword with build-up, with wire bug boost. That was what made it really good. Like, there were other elements to it, obviously, but that was what made it OP. Because the Helmbreaker with wire bug boost was insane. It was so good. And the Tigrex Longsword had, like, good raw, good sharpness. So you did a Helmbreaker with that. If you had, like, close to 100% crit, which you could get, it was crazy good. It was so good. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get why they nerfed it so hard. The wings are susceptible to Ellenbane. Oh wait, I need one more thing before we go. Oh, I've already got it. Okay, never mind. I don't need one more thing. So if Console Rise has the same patch as Sunbreak, does that mean that talismans don't exist on base Rise for console? Talisman tables. No, talisman tables absolutely exist. In the... Wait, what type of table? Do you mean players getting locked so they can only get specific things? I honestly feel like I get locked so I can only receive specific things. I swear to God. What I will say about talismans is the limitations on talismans are exactly the same for console as they were for PC. As far as I know. About talisman tables, players getting locked to certain RNG pools, I'm not sure about that. That I don't know. Because I can't remember that far back into whether or not they were changed or what happened to them. Oh my god, I can play bow again. Yesterday when I was... Oh god. Yesterday when I was playing bow, it was a nightmare. Cheers, me dear. Oh, nice stagger. Well played. Try and hit those anomaly points if you can, Wolfie. Oh, wow. What the hell? That lock on. Holy moly. Oh my god, I can't believe I got that dodge off. Holy crap. That was like last frame stuff right there. Final frame. Oh, damn it, I dodged the wrong way. Crap. Dodged the wrong way and too early as well. Oh, God. Oh, crap. Oh, nice. Okay, let's see if I can flash him here, maybe. Can I get a flash? No, I've got the first one. You get the second, Wolfie. Nice, well played. Nicely done. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, shame we didn't break the head. And away he goes. Good traps, though. Good traps. I actually don't have super recovery this quest. I think we're doing quite well considering we don't. Gotta heal up here, though. What the hell? He hit me. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I got out of there. Holy crap. I was lucky. Didn't get... Oh, flash him. Didn't get a dust of life. Trap down. Trap. Pitfall in the middle of the thing, Wolfie. Whilst you're there. He's going to try and run. See if I can get one. Down. Well played. GG. Good stuff. Nice. Chameleos Longsword gets dropped pretty fast once you start Sunbreak. Yeah. Tigrex never came back either. I tell you what, Tigrex weapon might actually end up being insanely good in the next update, depending on what we get. The Tigrex Switch Axe, potentially. It's got a lot of potential. Did you ever reach the point where you felt burnt out by Rise? Base Rise, absolutely. I had to take multiple breaks from base Monster Hunter Rise. Sunbreak, not really. I did a little bit last year, at the end of the year, but I was okay because I was playing like 3 or 4 other games. But I got more burnt out the fact that no one wanted to watch me play Monster Hunter. So at the end of last year, my average viewership was terrible on Monster Hunter. I was getting like 20, 30 views, which obviously for some people was probably good, but for me that was shockingly bad. Given that I'd been building a Monster Hunter community for like, you know, over half a decade, to get like only 20, 30 people on average show up at any given moment was disheartening. So I ended up playing Star Citizen and Warhammer 40k Dark Tide. We did a bunch of variety. Outswear, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. But yeah, I got kind of annoyed at that point. Like I was a bit, it kind of sucked. You know what the funny thing is? My Star Citizen content on YouTube does better than my Monster Hunter content. Like, despite me doing this for years, like I said, literally half a decade, my Star Citizen YouTube content did better than any of my Monster Hunter content ever did. How crazy is that? Outside of when Fatalis came out for World. That was when my Monster Hunter content did really good. But other than that, Rise, Sunbreak, it's never done good on YouTube. I think the most views I ever got was like maybe a couple of hundred. Or like a few hundred. For some of the guides that I made. That's about it. I'm hoping when Monster Hunter 6 comes out, if I'm still going, if I can survive until then. Which, so long as I'm earning as much as I am this month. So this month, it looks like Twitch are going to pay me around $650. But obviously, we want to get more subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, consider doing so to help support us. We're at 341 out of 500. If we can hit 500 this month, I'll be in a really comfortable position for the month. And we get a new emote as well, which is great. So that'll be good. Now that you mention it, Rise content on YouTube is absolutely dead. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you only have to go and have a look. I was saying the other day, go have a look at Rage Gaming. Look at the numbers they were doing for Elden Ring. Then look at the numbers that they do on their Rise content. Their Rise content was so low that they ended up doing Monster Hunter Frontier content, which is what I tried doing. And some of the Frontier content performed better than the Rise content in terms of views. Not a lot of it, but... Which is rough, because Frontier doesn't even exist anymore. It's just the fans are trying to keep it going, you know? Rise is boring to watch. The game just isn't good. It's boring to watch? Why are you here then? Thanks for just lobbing that insult at me. All right, for me. Thank you. It's like, this is the most boring content I've ever watched. Yeah. Oh, dear. That's fair, though. That's fair. You loved my world stuff? I think the Rise content's quite fun to watch, though. I enjoy watching it. Because people actually die. I can actually lose. Like, I never lost in World. There was no threat. There was no... I don't know, maybe people don't like that. I don't know. There's a bit more excitement, I think, in this. Because I do fail. I do have to bring myself back up. I have to get good. I have to practice. I didn't have to practice in World. It was just like, just chuck the Temporal Mantle on. Job's done. Stick the Evasion Mantle on. Get, like, unlimited iframes. Easy. And buff your damage. Ryu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. I actually need to spend some points here. We'll see, though. I think the next update is going to be exciting. Oh, the custom quests. That's true. The custom quests were brilliant. I think there are custom quests in this game, by the way. I just, I'm not doing them yet because the updates. But I probably will get, like, if the next update is, like, definitively the final update, I will start modding the game. 100%. I'll start getting mods. We'll try out modded quests, stuff like that. But for now, like, I think we're good. Because we have got the update just around the corner. What did you want to do? Furious Rajang, Wolfie? I did a Furious Rajang yesterday. That was when my internet cut out. I was in the middle of doing one, wasn't I? There was some nice trolling moments. But there was a lot of player interactivity in World. A lot of things paired together. Like gun lances and switch axes, launches and stuff like that. What is better between Strife 3 and Strife 2 plus Mela Hellfire 1 on Elemental Light Bowgun? Depends. It depends. If you're always running a lot of red bar, then Strife's really good. If you are... I think Mela Hellfire 3 is a must-have, though. If you're doing a Nephilim light bowgun build, like Element light bowgun, you only use Strife with Element. So just fair warning, if you're doing Strife on Raw, don't do that. But you should use Mela Hellfire 3 with Augment. You augment for Mela Hellfire 3. Yeah. And you can get Strife 3 Mela Hellfire 3. So you augment on a couple of Nephilim pieces. You get the waist top helmet if you need. Then you go Dereliction Gauntlets, Dereliction Legs. You get Dereliction as well. So you get the raw bonus from Dereliction. You get the element bonus from Strife and Mela Hellfire. And you play Blue Scroll. I mean, you can play Orange Scroll as well, actually. But it's up to you. Speaking of World, though, every single time you watch World content, you'll get reminded of how beautiful the game was. It's very good looking. It's a very good looking game. It makes me excited to see how good looking the next game is going to be. Because it's going to be on PS5 and Xbox One. So they're going to ramp up the visual fidelity of that. I don't really have a doubt. By how much they're going to ramp it up, I don't know. But I'm excited to see. It's probably going to be I'm expecting the next... Not that it matters too much. But I'm expecting it to be the best looking Monster Hunter game we've ever had. So long as it doesn't sacrifice gameplay and depth for visuals. That's the most important thing. I wouldn't mind if it only looks marginally better than World. So long as it keeps that depth. Depth of gameplay, depth of combat, breadth of mechanics, and adds a hell of a lot of monsters. I want the base roster to be 60 monsters. And then the update to bring us up to 120. That's what I'd like to see. I don't want the game to have like 20 monsters in the base. If it's like 25, I'm just gonna be like, because we all know how that goes. I mean, now look at Wild Arts. How long did that last and was super popular? It only had a roster of like 24 monsters. It's not going to keep people's attention for more than a couple of weeks, you know. So they got to have a big roster. Fingers crossed they will. Do you think TU5 will drop 1 week after the stream on the 19th? I actually think it will drop on the 20th. I'm saying it's either going to be the next Tuesday or it will be the day after, like they did last time. Last time they announced it and then boom, it came out the next day. So I actually think they're going to do that. Now that they've announced it for next Wednesday. That means I think the reason they're doing the announcement on that is put it out on the... Oh, I don't need dash juice. I don't know why I'm drinking that. Put it out on the Thursday. Reuse the monsters, add old ones like Tetsukabra. This is what I'm hoping they do. Capcom are really good at making use of old assets. So I imagine all the animation skeletons, things like that, they'll be able to use in the next game. And whatever they've done in World, hopefully they'll be able to make use of those assets, audio assets, stuff like that. You know, maybe touch them up, bring them up to scuff if needs be. But Dude, that was rough. That lock on. Straight into beam. Dude, the crab's killing me. Crab just, like, locked me in there. Stamina. Did I not get super recovery? Because, my God, my health is going down fast. What? I didn't press R1! Oh, my God. Forced input. accuracy's terrible here. Sure. Not a great start for me, but oh well. Get into the rhythm of it here. Missed the dodge. Cheers, Wolfie. Appreciate it, dude. The hell? So slow. Okay, better. Damn it. I could not dodge there. I actually thought I could get that shot off. Turns out, no, I cannot. Wolf is dead. Rip. I don't know how he died, though. I don't know what killed him. He was targeting me, I think. 100 is too much, but World was released with a fewer than average. I didn't say 100. I said 60. I said 120 once we hit the expansion. Yeah, we like start with 60. Because Rise had like 30 something big monsters. I think it had the smallest roster to date, unless Tri might have been smaller, but I don't think it was. Cheers, me dear. Thanks, Wolves. Oh, wow, double stagger. That was interesting. Nice knockout. Already playing a lot better in this area than I was in the first area. Oddly enough. Usually I play better in the other area, but... Nice, pulling him to the trap. Oh, dude, wait, he hit me! Oh my god, dude, he got me. Unbelievable. Almost dead. Oh my goodness, dude, that was point blank right there. I could not dodge. This is bad. Oh, nice. Switch to Wolfie. GG. Good kill. I don't think I had super recovery on that quest either. That's 2 for 2. Oh, God. Thought my game was about to crash there. Tri's roster was sad. Well, it was coming off of 2G as well, which made it even more miserable. 2G was the greatest Monster Hunter game we'd had, and it was until 4U. I don't think 3U surpassed 2G. Portable third didn't surpass 2G. It made some combat improvements and stuff, and we got Zenoga, we got like Amatsu, stuff like that, which was cool, but it didn't hit as good as 2G did. And we're talking back then, we were getting 2 new weapons a generation, which was so good. Like, it's like Freedom 2, we got Longsword, and then we ended up getting blimmin' Gunlance, Bow in 2nd generation, and Longsword and Hunting Horn. We got all of that in 2nd gen, like four weapons. And then and then we got Switch Axe in 3rd gen. That was it. We got Bowgun as well, which is gone. And we got Insect Glaive in 4th gen. Oh, and Charge Blade. And in 5th gen, we've had nothing. We haven't had a new weapon. So, yeah. Bit weird. Hopefully 6th gen we get a new weapon. Or maybe 2 to make up for not getting one at 5th gen. That'd be cool. What are you guys hoping to see at the digital event? A date? He slam stunned you with Berserk. Oh, I see. Portable third was the first monster hunter with decent weapon balance. Yeah, I think the reason why it had slightly better weapon balance than 2G was because there was no G rank. It was just, yeah, high rank. That was it. But it was good. It was a good game, but it wasn't as good as 2G. And 2G balanced a lot of the stuff from Freedom 2. It balanced Bow, it balanced Hammer a bit. Yeah, believe it or not, Hammer was OP in 2nd gen. Can you believe it? 4 or 5 knockouts a time. I mean, you guys, those of you that played Frontier with me know. I was playing Hammer early game Frontier. Again, I was getting like 5 knockouts a quest. No KO, no slugger in my build. Just, that was how it was. How you doing, yours truly? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. TU5 next Thursday, you're predicting like last time? It's possible. How you doing, Seb? Oh, Seb's with us. Oh, Seb, you might be able to get MR999 before TU5. Oh, that would be cool. 4U was completely unbalanced. It was really bad. Insect Glaive was just ridiculous. Charge Blade was fit pretty nicely into the roster. It was very strong though, still, but not as good as IG. IG was broken good, which is funny because it's been over nerfed since then. It's never come back up. It was kind of good at the end of Iceborne. Towards the end of Iceborne, it was okay, but in this game, it's goddamn, it's terrible. Like it's good, it's fun to play. It's just the balancing's terrible, is what I should say. Should specify what I mean by that. Technically, Chris, we had 2 new weapons that are called the Clutch Claw and the Wire Bug. Yeah, I mean, we've always had new gadgets and new moves, new options available to us in combat. 4U introduced climbing and mounting. Portable third introduced loads of extra moves for the base moveset. Like, really expanded on the moves. Well, I guess Tri did quite a lot for the moveset, but it was underwater was its gimmick. That was its new kind of thing. So we had a whole underwater combat segment. Portable third expanded upon that. Also gave us the introduction of brute wyverns as well. And then Portable third gave us fanged wyverns. They ruined the dive attack. What, for IG? They certainly did. Could you imagine if they announce it for the week after, during the same week as Sunbreak? I hope they don't. And the reason why I say that is because why didn't you just tell us that in the first place? They could have just given us that date. Why keep it a secret if you're going to put it on the same day as the console launch anyway? Like, just tell us. That would have made sense. No one would have questioned it. No one would have been annoyed. But, like, why leave us in the dark over that then? Underwater was so annoying. I hated it. It was the reason why Tri is one of my least played Monster Hunter games. Coming off of 2G, I absolutely hated it. Like, the lack of the roster, the underwater combat, the changes to weapons, the absence of weapons. Yeah, it sucked. Do you think Mantles could come back useful, but not as broken as in World? In this game? Or do you mean in the next game? Just gadgets in general? I think gadgets might make a return in some way, shape, or form, because I don't think anyone likes the system here where you pick up an animal as your gadget in the map. Like, I don't like that. I'd much rather just choose and have it on my loadout so I can use it as a one-time use item per quest or something like that. That would be a lot more fun. Mantles were the limited time powers. Mantles were the gadget. They were the gadget of the game. They've got them in this game. Not mantles per se, but you've got a gadget. It's the bugs. The wildlife is the gadget. You go and pick it up. You got the Silkbind spider. You've got your attack boosters, affinity boosters. They're just on the map as animals instead of things that you put down. We probably find out if TU5 is the last. Oh yeah, we should do. We'll know that much for sure. Sorry, I'm taking forever to like pick a quest. That's actually kind of cool. Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's 200. This is actually the better quest than that one. Just 'cause it's got a 35-minute timer. Let's just do a Mitsu because I can't think. You can't wait to see what microtransactions they put in TU5. I'm hoping they don't do too many. The last update, they didn't really do anything. They didn't do any layered weapons, thank God, or anything like that again. So it looks like they're kind of... Thankfully, they're scaling back on things by the looks of it. Which is great. What do I play? Let's play... Yeah, why not? Sure. Play a bit of Greatsword. Yeah, it'll probably be a layered armor set. Something like that. They were as small monsters riding. It's the same concept. They just improved it. Yeah, you could ride small monsters. It had like, that was kind of like the beta testing of dogs. When I first saw that, I actually thought you'd be able to control the small monsters when they first showed it off, but it was basically just like auto scrolled you to the other area. No one ever used it. It was faster to just run. Because by the time the thing showed up, because you had to wait for it to spawn in, wait for it to do its little animation, then you could get on it, then you'd have to wait for it to start, and yeah. It was more, I think it was more like a proof of concept than anything for the Palamutes that we ended up getting. Maybe we will see Palamutes come back in the next game. Maybe. But not dogs. Now, they weren't dogs, but they used, spoiler alert, they used the same animation skeleton. It's the same. Yeah, they've got unique animations, but it's the same skeleton. It's the same rig. See if I can get a good greatsword hit off. It's quite a big one. Actually, a big one, boy. I'm touching your tail. Come on. Boom. That's a big one. I probably could have made it out of that if I'd tried a bit harder. Crap. I couldn't. I tried. That missed, seriously? Damn it. Oh my god, the amount of damage I took from the bubbles there. Holy crap. Let me try and gain some kind of control over this fight. Okay, that Didn't exactly go to plan, but whatever. Let's get over there. Oh, yes. Just about. Oh! Oh, what? She got me there? Holy crap. Oh, damn it. That sucks. Oh, the knockout there as well. Damn. That is unfortunate. Nice. Another good trap. Damn it. She keeps moving out my way. I ain't gonna be able to hit the head there. Crap. Well, I'll just send it. Maybe I can. Oh, it was just like... I tried pulling into it. Just didn't quite make it. Damn it. No! Oh, the freaking... What? Nothing hit my counter there? Nothing? Seriously? I can't believe nothing hit. That's crazy to me. I put up a thing there, but... just have to block that and hope for the best, I guess. I did put up a trap, guys, if someone else wants to try again. Before she tries to leave. What? Did you see how much damage that did? Dude, that was just a basic little bite. All my health gone. I'm probably dead here. Unless we can get her in the trap. Could you get him in the trap, rather? Finally. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Took your time, didn't you? I'll get... Wait. Hold your fire. Hold your fire. Oof. Just about got that. My goodness. Give it a heal. Bloody hell. That's a chain of events. You're kind of hoping we get a final update roadmap to end the Copion on whether or not they'll have future TUs. Well, we should do. So, I think a lot of people don't remember, but there was actually a leak that suggested that there was going to be a lot of future title updates. Now, again, this came out around the same time that we were getting a bunch of false stuff. But there was something that suggested that this game was going to be updated for quite a bit beyond Title Update 5. And honestly, I'm entitled to believe it because we've got... The thing is, we only got the end of World and Iceborne announced when we knew there was gonna that there was another Monster Hunter coming. Pretty much that was it. Ouch. I don't want to Wirebug recover here because I can probably get a TCS off. No, maybe not. Really? No, no, the flinch! The flinch made me miss. Are you kidding? Oh, damn it. Every time we get a knockdown, that's when the knockout comes. Have you noticed that? That's 2 potential TCSs missed. That's very unfortunate. Hey, dude, Cargate, welcome back to the stream. Update probably the 28th, you guess. I just want to point out, again, last time they did the announcement, the update came out the next day. Just want to point that out. And here's the thing. Why would you not tell us that it's coming out on the 28th then? This is the thing. You could have just told us that. At the, like, if you were going to launch it on the same day, why make a big fuss over it otherwise? That's why I'm thinking it's not the 28th. Wasn't it a week later? No, dude, it was the next day. They announced it, and it was like, I swear it came out the next day, didn't it? Or was that like TU2? Which one was the one where they announced the update, and then it came out the day after? It was like literally, like, they announced it on like the Tuesday, and then it came out on the Thursday. Was that TU1? There you go. That was TU4. See, now I'm getting conflicting information. I remember there was an update. I can't remember exactly. The thing is, this has been the biggest gap between title updates. So it would make sense for it to come out sooner rather than later, because it's already been the longest wait we've ever had. Or, like, if it came out today, it would still be the longest wait we've ever had for Sunbreak. You distinctly remember TU4 announcement being the February the 1st and releasing on February the 7th, but you don't know. So which one was the update? So it must have been TU1 then. But I wanted to point out they have done that before. They've revealed it and then it came out like the next day. And I have a feeling they might end up doing that again. I'm hoping that's what they're going for. It would make sense. If that's what they're doing, then it would explain why they've been waiting so long. Because they just want to like have that big impact of just going, boom, here it is. You can play it tomorrow. Your money is on the 27th. Dude, if they do that now, I'm just going to be like, why? Why did you make us wait to tell us? Because they could have told us back when... if they knew the console was going to launch on the 28th, they could have said the update's coming on the 28th as well. Perfect. Could have just done that. That's why I don't think they're going to do that. Because then why would they make us wait? Why would they make us wait, but tell the console players the date? Just seems a bit weird to me. Yeah. You're getting better on my counter. You and Seb had almost the same damage, dude. Good stuff. Good stuff. Lucent Naga announcement and stuff, but they left 2 monsters for the end. Yeah, that was it. That was right. Yeah, they did the final announcement, didn't they? And then it came out the next day. That was awesome. I think they might do that this time. I think they might do that again. Because otherwise they would have put out a trailer by now, I feel like. Yeah. It would have made sense. Or they would have just given us the launch date. Because if they say it's going to launch on the same day that the console thing comes out. I mean, it works for me either way. But I'd still be confused. I'd just be like, why? Why? That's such a weird decision. Because they haven't been doubling up the marketing effort. It's not like they've been pairing the marketing together. So the only reason I would have done that was to be super efficient with the marketing. You'd get 2 for the price of 1, right? Watch it be April 30th. Hosted by Fearain again. Well, it's probably just for us Western gaijins that we get Fearain. But at the end of the day, I'm just happy we've got a date for something. For something. Like anything. I was itching to get some information. Now at least we know a date for a trailer. Good. Because for me, the biggest pain in the nuts is just like, when? When's it happening? When we getting things? The announcement for the announcement, yes. The announcement for the announcement that is being announced on the day that we already had the announcement for. This is what I'm saying. This is why I say if they put it out on the same date as the console, it'd be a little bit ridiculous. It's like we've already had an announcement for that date. They could have just announced that the title update would be on that date. They could have done that. And then we'd all know when to expect it this whole time. That's why I'm saying I don't think it's that date, because that would have made so much sense to do that. That's literally like the most sensible thing they could have done. So I genuinely think the update is either going to be the Tuesday after, I reckon, or the day after. That's what I'm putting my money on. Next day, on the Thursday, or the Tuesday after. Do I want to play Greatsword here? Yeah, might as well. You have some bad news for you. Common sense is not common. But so far, Capcom have kind of followed a pattern with all of their title launch dates. It's always come out on a Tuesday or a Thursday. Always. And it's either been the following Tuesday or like the following Thursday. Or the day, or the nearest Thursday, if it, yeah. So they've always kind of launched on those 2 days. So we can bet it's probably a Tuesday, Thursday. August 9th, August 10th. Yeah. See, I get the feeling they're going to do the August 9th, August 10th thing. Alright, let's... Oh, for God's sake, Delix. Stop it! Trying to pull him over here, guys. Over here. Guys. Wait. Wolfie, Seb. Guys. Guys, why do you think I made this? For fun? I swear to God. I'm going to try and get the attention of him. How the hell did all of that miss? I need that for my bloody TCS. There we go. Everyone always forgets when they got a Greatsword on the team. Oh, you... Double raw, man. Oh, crap, I don't have a freaking thing. Didn't have the wire bug. That sucks. What was that? Oh, he's attacking a crab. Right, okay, well, I might as well take that, because I ain't going to get any TCSs off if someone else takes them out. Cheeky Dust, guys. Cheeky Dust. For old Twosboy. No, I always forget about Crab, but Crab's a pretty solid mount. Oh god, I just realized. Title Update 1 on the first week. Title Update 2 on the second week. Title Update 3 on the third week. The pattern. Next title update. It's on the 5th week. Oh, you... This T-Rex, man. I'm telling you.
Dude, oh, he only did a 1? I thought he was going to come back. There's no way I'm going to hit this, but I'll Hail Mary it just in case. Oh my god. I mean, I hit it, but it wasn't particularly good. Oh, I need that wire bug. Yes, yes, yes. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Stop the charge. Put down a pitfall. Oh, wait. Hold it. Hold it. Hold your fire. Hold your fire. Hold your fire. Wolfie. Who's on your team, Wolfie? For God's sake, you bastard. Got us both killed. Oh, my God. Like I said, there will come a day where people are like, oh, there's someone's playing Greatsword. It's not this day. Okay, I might be able to get something off here, though. Oh, I was going to send it for the win. Greatswords for solos, Hunting Horn for multi. Dude, this is why I don't play Greatsword in multi. It's so rough. You forgot. You did? I know you did. You missed the days with Sticky Light Bowgun. I don't. You're new to this Twitch, but you just Googled it. They announced it. It seems it will air on April the 19th. That's the trailer, yeah. The trailer. Hence the title of today's stream. You didn't need to Google that necessarily. It's kind of why I've got April 19th. Let's go. All in capitals. On the stream title. No one ever reads the titles. One day someone will. Someone will be like, oh, 'twas. It's fine. No worries. Dude, CS, no one ever reads it. No one ever reads it. Aren't you glad you bought the cat? Cat was good there for me, yeah. The wire bug was great. The only problem is, when I went to use my newly found wire bug, somebody decided that shooting it in the head was better than me getting 6,000 damage. Somebody made the executive decision that my 6,000 damage didn't matter. Wasn't worth anything. I mean, blimmin' hell, even mounting it is better at that point, because you can hold it in place, right? GG, though. So it was a good run until that happened, because that got... Seb was expecting me to do the thing as well. And when you did it, it attacked too quick whilst he was putting down a pitfall, I think. Killed Seb. Everyone isn't happy that Arcane is launching their new game, Redfall, at 60 FPS mode. And 60 FPS mode's been added at a later date. Then buy a PC. Like, save up, buy a PC. Why are people getting annoyed at console things? Like, consoles have been like this for like 20 years. Like, how have you not cottoned on yet? Why do you think I play PC now? I don't play console. It's because all of this nonsense about like performance. And I mean, consoles are slowly becoming more and more like a PC. Like now you can get performance mode on your games. So you can turn the resolution down to up the frame rate. But on PC, you've got all of that. You just set it to what you want. Do you have something like Nexus for buying PCs? On my TikTok store, you can buy a bunch of stuff. Oh my god, I didn't even tell you guys. Hang on a minute. I added a load of new merch to my TikTok store.
Right, it's William Hague.
Oh. Hang on a minute, let me have a look. I added something to me TikTok store. Let me go on TikTok. I'll mute it first so that you don't have to hear all my clips. How do I access my store from the PC? I don't know. Maybe you have to do it from the phone? Crap. I can't access my TikTok shop from the PC. I think I have to be on phone. Anyway, if you're on the phone, if you're on your phone, your mobile, go to my TikTok shop, have a look at the merch that I added to the store. Loads of stuff I've added, like good stuff. Like some of you genuinely might want to buy some of it for once. So check it out. Yeah, check it out. But I don't have a Nexus for PCs, no. I'm not affiliated with any of these PC building companies. But I do have my own TikTok shop. And I could add a PC to that, but I haven't seen anything. Like, for real, I've never bought from a company that has given me a pre-built PC that I've really liked. So unless you're a company out there that wants to send me a pre-built PC and sponsor this channel, so I can at least test it, I won't be endorsing anyone. Because for me, at the moment, as far as I'm concerned, learning how to build a PC is a valuable lesson to have in life. And a skill. Sorry, it's a valuable lesson to learn and a valuable skill to have. Yeah. So it's like, you've got the benefit of buying a pre-built one for a slightly increased price, or you can get it much cheaper, build it yourself, and get the skills to build a PC along the way, which is invaluable. It's like crazy, crazy good. Should we do Naga Cougar? Why not? I got double coins on Naga. I won't play Greatsword again, though. As much as I kind of want to, at the same time, like, a man can only miss too many TCSs in one day and remain sane. There comes a point where he must play Lance instead. Or something else. I mean, yeah, go from one counter weapon to another. Go figure. Knowing how to build your own PC is better in life. Yeah, I think if you're a kid, I don't know, let's say you're like 10, 12 years old, mum, dad gonna buy you a PC for your birthday, whatever, your Christmas. Firstly, lucky you. Secondly, fair enough. But I think, you know, if you're an adult and you're looking to get a PC and you've got the option between spending £400 on the marked up goods price plus extra for the construction of the PC, just buy the parts, build it yourself. Like, there's really, outside of the CPU, there's really not that much that you can do wrong. Unless, you know, I always say, if you can build a Lego set, you can build a PC. It's really not that much more complicated. It's been such a long time since you've built something, you wouldn't know what to look for. What, on a PC? Doesn't matter. Once you've built one PC, you can build any PC. PCs only get easier to build with time. Like, the first PC I ever built was the hardest one. Not only do you gain new knowledge, but they make components a lot more user-friendly. A lot more modular. So they're just... Lots of the stuff now is literally just plug in and play. You know, just plug it in, boom, done. That's it. It works. Just got to get the drivers. Yeah, it's easier now than it's ever been to build your own PC. It's more expensive, but it's easier. But again, if you're going to complain about frame rates on console, start saving. That's my advice. Because that ain't going to change. You're just going to keep buying consoles and paying double the price. Well, not double the price, but you're going to be paying a lot more on your games. And you got to pay to even play them online. Pay for the privilege. I remember when PS3 had free online, man. That was my last thing. The second they started charging for online, I was like, yeah, right, I'm switching to PC. PS4 was kind of like the death of it for me. Would I still be on console if they hadn't charged for online? I don't know. I mean, I'd probably have both. I probably wouldn't have invested as much. I'd probably have a PS5. But it's that cost to play. It's like, dude, I'm already paying hundreds of pounds for my internet bill. Now I've got to pay hundreds of pounds for the console fee. And then I'm paying extra money on all the games on your store because they're all marked up. It's just too much, man. Wow, only 220. Wait, that missed? Dude, that missed! Yeah, the advancing thrust sucks on this weapon, but... Wait, Wolfie died? Oh, he's not on boat. That missed as well. Dude, that went right through me, I thought. Got a bit of an issue here, because I'm not playing Greatsword anymore, so I ain't sheathing a lot, so I can't heal other players. I'm on Lance. I don't want to sheath. Wolfie's the only one that can sheath, so if Wolfie gets in a bit of a pickle, he's going to have a bad time. Agent, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the... oh, Agent M, sorry. Welcome to the TBD family. We are Men in Black. Galaxy Defenders. Dude, I remember when Men in Black came out in the cinema, man. Will Smith was just on a rampage. He was like in everything. It was that and blimmin' Wild Wild West and... Oh, no, dude. Oh, I wanted that counter. I actually don't think I've got... Oh, I do have Bloodlust. That was so slow. Ah! Oh no, Intrepid. Oh no! That's bad. Woo! Nice capture. Sharpen myself up. Get myself combat ready. I'm gonna flash and trap here. That's not necessarily good for me as a Lance, but it's good for the other two. Good for Wolfie with his dual blades. Oh, nice. Okay. Leaving. Oh, wow. Nice. Well played. I got one more trap. Top us off. Get ready to flash. Wolfie or Seb. Or not. Could just... Alright, Intrepid. I was trying to counter there. GG. Will Smith? You mean Chris Hemsworth? What you talking about? Do you think they'll add Afflicted, Lucent, and Violet next to you? I hope they do, but I'm not so sure. So the reason we haven't gotten them already is because their AI is tied to the maps that they're on. So they're going to have to find a way to make them work on every... Well, not every map, but on some maps. Outside of their given stages. Which I think they could do. But are they going to do it? I hope so. I think it would be fun to fight them on different maps. Yeah. I think it'd be good. I reckon we will. Yes. I'm going to say yeah. I think we'll get them. I hope so. Because what else are they going to add to Anomaly? Outside of Anomaly Risen Valstrax, right? Not much. PSM made you say F consoles. Yeah, when they started charging for it. Yeah. It was okay at first because it was way cheaper than Xbox Live. And they gave you loads of free games. Well, not free. You were buying them. But they gave you games. And they were pretty good. I think they even... Back when I was still playing it, I think even Bloodborne was free on it. So it was decent, but ultimately I just, yeah, it got worse and worse and more expensive. I was like, nah. Don't you remember they released the new Men in Black with Chris Hemsworth and Tessa Thompson? They did? Seriously? I don't remember that. Well, I didn't see it. Must have been awful if I didn't even hear about it. It must have been absolute crap. Well, they've had 65 days to figure it out. It's true. They've had longer than that because they will have been developing this in line with TU2, TU3, TU4. 100%. Like they don't, just because they, I want to point this out to some of you guys. When you're developing stuff, you don't start the next title update when you finish the other one. They've probably been working on this since before the game even launched. Because it will have been planned. So they will have had a team of people working on whatever the respective monster is. And yeah, the only real thing that will happen proactively that won't have been planned, outside of maybe one or two monsters, because they might add some stuff if they get time, right? But for the most part, it's going to be just patches and balance changes that they're working on based on the information that they get from other people playing. I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea, though. I need a cuppa. But I would expect that whatever comes in this next update, they've been working on for a long time. Probably a year at least. Balancing it, testing it, running through it. Risen Shigaru? I think Risen Shigaru is possible too. Yeah, I think that might happen. Cool, yeah, Will Smith. What a force of nature he was in the 90s. It's everything. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Blimmin' Wild Wild West. Independence Day. Men in Black. Men in Black 2 to an extent, although that was like 2003, wasn't it? 2002. I think that was kind of like where the Will Smith hype train started to... It didn't die off, but it started to slow down a bit. He didn't do as much after that. But he was just in everything. I Am Legend. I Am Legend was a bit of a flop, though. Like, it wasn't a good film. The other films before it, like, for the 90s, they were solid. They were that cheesy 90s action sci-fi flick. But that's apparently his agent. I need to go get a cup of tea, but I'm getting sidetracked. Apparently it was his agent. His agent was like, look, this is how we're going to get you big. We put you in all of these films that are upcoming sci-fi action flicks that are, you know, they have potential, but they're not necessarily going to be winners. Because a lot of the films were from smaller directors. Like, that's the thing that people forget. These weren't, like, the best directors. These were just, like, you know, so-and-so, yeah, they're alright. They're doing a sequel to I Am Legend. Yeah. I'm guessing they're going to bring it back in line with the book, maybe? And make, like, I'm trying to work out how they're going to do it. But the thing is, the film kind of ends at a point in the book that doesn't exist. But there's a bit in the book where he captures one of the vampires, right? And he brings it back. But then I don't really want to spoil what happens in the book. If you haven't read I Am Legend, the book's way better than the film. Definitely worth a read. But, oh yeah, he was in iRobot, wasn't he? iRobot, again, book completely different to the movie. The book's way better than the film. The book's like a collection of short stories. It's more like Love, Death and Robots in a book. I bet you that's where they got the idea to do Love, Death and Robots, was from the book iRobot. But I Am Legend's solid book. The ending's much more profound in the book. And it's, yeah, it sort of, it goes on way longer than that. But if I remember correctly, I think in the book, he brings one of the vampires into his home and, like befriends her in a way. Like, they're, like, talking together and this, that, and the other. And it's been years since I read the book, but it's way different. Like, a lot better than the film. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. I'll go get tea. I need something to drink. I'm super thirsty. So, a clagger is a clutch stagger or a claw stagger. It occurs when you hit like a threshold and you cause the monster to stagger, right? It will go back onto its side, it will look over its shoulder, it will drool for a couple of seconds, and it will look like a stagger. and it will happen for 6 seconds, right? At the point of impact, when you clutch Claw on, it will add 6 seconds to the staggered state. Thus, a clagger is performed. If it's been in a staggered state for 3 seconds and you clutch on, that'll be 6 seconds added. So it will do 9 seconds total. So what you want to do is pause it, leave it for a few seconds, get the clutch in, and then increase it to the maximum potential, which is 11 to 12 seconds. That is a clagger. That's what a clagger is. Geology on all of your builds for the Guiding Lands. You want to put Fortify in. You want to get yourself either a set with no armor and a weapon with a slot with Fortify in it, and the set that you want to use with Fortify and Geology in it. You want to either blow yourself up with the explosives and then activate your Fortify twice, or the cheaper, easier way to wear a full Safi Jiva set, use a heavy bowgun, load in the Wyvern Heart and kill yourself with it twice, activate Fortify, that will increase your damage significantly and improve your speed whilst grinding and hunting. And again, the Geology will double all of your loot that you get in the Guiding Lands. Again, yeah, make sure you level different regions to your friends. So level all the level 3 regions to level 7 that you want, lock them in, and then help your friend level the other regions to level 7 and get them to lock them in. That would be the best way to do it. Or let me bring traps and tranks. And that way you can all... Get down with the thickness. Come on, get down with the thickness. Come on, get down with the thickness. Open up your... No, that sounds a bit wrong. I was about to say, open up your legs and baby, give it to me. No. The knockout from Hammer. That'd be good. Dude, I haven't even been able to charge up my weapons. I've been spending... I'm dead. Oh my god! Oh my god, that would have killed me! Oh my god, that would have killed me! Alright, T's brewing. And that would have killed me. That Red Kezu was brutal, man. That was tough. Everything was like a one-hit kill on that thing. If you remember, the movie had 2 endings, the original and the alternative, which everyone agreed was the better ending. So the sequel was based on the alternative ending. Well, yes, because the alternative ending is a little bit closer to the books. But as I was going to say, in the book, it's not really a spoiler because again, it's going to be completely different from the film. And most of you, I mean, if you don't read, you ain't going to read it. But in the books, essentially, the woman and him are like talking. And he keeps her in the house. I can't remember if he keeps her locked up or what. She ultimately ends up escaping. I think, like, I can't remember if, like, someone, her husband or someone comes to get her or whatever. But, I think he kind of falls in love with her, sort of. It's again, it's been so long since I read it. I'd have to read it again, but this is what I remember anyway. I remember it vaguely being. And I can't remember if he lets her go or if she escapes. I think he lets her go. But that's kind of closer to what the alternative ending... Because in the movie, the alternative ending, if I remember correctly, is they come in, he wakes up he lets the dude take the creature that... It's not a vampire, but whatever he's experimenting on. I can't remember what they were in the movies. They were more like zombies. But they came out at night, so I guess they were kind of like zombie vampire things. But in the books, they're basically like paled skin people that can only come out at night. And they're not, as far as we know, they're not trying to kill people, but our protagonist I don't know if he's a scientist. I think he's more like an exterminator. Like, society got these people together to, like, kill them, but loads of the people that were doing it have obviously all died, but he's, like, one of the few ones left. Yeah, but I won't spoil what happens or anything, because they're probably going to do what happens in the book, because the midpoint, I'd say like maybe close to the second act is kind of where the film ends, in a way, because the woman returns to the thing in the alternative ending, but in the book, way more happens than that. Like, again, I won't say what happens, but a lot more happens than that. It's not just confined to his house as well. It's a lot more interesting. But needless to say, the original ending where they make a cure for the vampires and fight, like, no. There's none of that nonsense. That's not what it's about at all. It like completely scraps the meaning of the best thing about the book is like the ending, like the realization at the ending that happens, and none of that's it was in the original movie. So a sequel, if they do it right, there's a lot of room for that second part of the story to kind of be made into a half decent film. But I'm just wondering how they're even going to do it, because the vampires don't talk. So yeah, I don't know. Not even vampire. I don't even know what they are in the movie. But I guess they have some form of communication. But how they're going to do it, I don't know. Will it be good? Not likely. But I'll be interested to see it anyway. It can't be any worse than what they did in the original film. Yeah. Again, it's like the same thing with iRobot. Like, they took one of the short stories from iRobot and extrapolated it into an entire movie. We're talking about stories that are like 20, 30, 40 pages in a book. That they just... An idea that they turned into a whole film. And then just took the namesake more than anything. Got yourself some Yorkshire Gold? Yeah, I'm just brewing some Yorkshire Gold now as we speak. Literally about to have myself a lovely jubbly brew. But I'm hoping... I don't know. Honestly, you know what the best thing they could do with I Am Legend is? Just do it again. Just do it again. I don't even think the guy had a dog, did he, in the book? That was probably like the best bit about the film, and I don't think that was even in the book. Pretty sure he was on his own. His companion ended up being, like, the woman for a bit. That was part of the issue, was he didn't have a bloody dog, I think. Maybe he did. I don't remember the dog in the book. I want to go reread I Am Legend now. That's such a good book. I want to reread iRobot as well. That's very good. I actually read iRobot. I did a Open University course on robotics. And it was cool. Well, the course was called Robotics and the Meaning of Life. And it was cool. It was like the first time we learned like programming and all sorts. And in the end, we had to write like a dissertation. I ended up scoring, I think I scored like a 89 on that thing as well, which was like a really good score. It was 89 out of 100. I think I did my final dissertation on that course. It was on so this was, I wrote this like, it must have been 20 years, no. How long? No, not 20 years ago. It would have been 15 years ago, because I would have been about 16 years old, I think. Because I was signed up to this. This was the school said they'll pay for me to do a university course when I was like 15, 16. I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to do it. It's free. And it would have cost me hundreds, like maybe even thousands of pounds to just do this 1 year course. It would have cost me a lot, even back then when university was much cheaper. And it was a fantastic course. Like, honestly, it was so good, I almost took robotics at university. I ended up doing games design because it had the programming elements and stuff like that I was enjoying on the robotics course anyway. But what was I going to say? Lost my train of thought. Yeah, I ended up writing my final dissertation on the role of robotics in warfare. And I was talking about, like, drones, you know, and being able to keep people safe. And it's really interesting because all the stuff that I hypothesized in that dissertation that I wrote, which I've probably still got a copy of it somewhere, is now happening in Ukraine, in the Ukraine-Russian war. Everything that I said would happen in the future of warfare is kind of coming to pass with drones, like the use of drones now, which kind of boggles my mind. Like a bloody... Don't call me Nosferatu. Call me Nosfertwazu. Oh. The sequel's based on that was the vampire. Nostradamus was the predictor. No, I said Nostratwazus. I said Nostratwazus, didn't I?
Nostradamus. Yeah, Nostradamus is the vampire. You're right. Nostratwazus. All right, what we doing? What we fighting? Oh, almost MR 500, Wolfie. I guess you're officially at the halfway point at 499 if you're like 499 and a half. There is room for one more in the lobby, by the way, if anyone else wants to do some AR 220s. Let's just do some Anomaly Elders. We'll do one. You thought you were referring to Nosferatu. No, Nosfertwazu. I was like saying, call me Nosfertwazu. Yeah. Should have been Nosfertwazus, though. You're right. Nosfertwazus. A fact? Yeah, I'll get you a fact. Damn, you know what sucks? Yesterday, the lobby was so busy. We had 4 people in, like, all times. And the game was barely running. And the internet kept cutting out. Like, everything was going wrong. Today, we can't get 4 people in the lobby. Why? In the year 2000, Blockbuster Video turned down the chance to acquire a new video streaming service called Netflix. Bet you they regret that decision, don't they, you silly muppets? Hey. Get wrecked. Wow. Oh my god. Worst financial decision ever. Oh. I learnt something the other day that made my blood boil. Do you want to hear about it? Do you want to hear about the thing, chat? Do you want to hear about the thing that made my blood boil the other day? Pierce or spread bow? Pierce. Pierce every day of the week. Pierce, you can get like 7 ticks on this guy. Does great damage too. Even through the tail, it can hit like 90s. What was it? You want to hear? Okay, so... there was a thing that popped up on me feed, and it was a guy that was breaking down the profit margins on a can of Heinz beans. So for those of you that don't know what Heinz beans is, I don't know if you've got it in America. In the UK, Heinz beans is like the standard. That's like the standard baked beans, you know, that you have on your toast. Baked beans on toast. You have it with your full English breakfast, so on and so forth, right? It's your breakfast beans. So anyway, they broke it down. Every can of Heinz beans that they sell, I think they said average sell price is somewhere like £1.25. And they make 55p of profit on the £1.25, which is really good. Like, that's a huge amount of profit per can. They make 55p of profit, right? Now, how much do you think of the £1.25 that they sell the can for? So let's say in total, now minus the 55p, you're looking at 70 pence, right? 70 pence is the cost of production. That's distribution, paying for your workers, marketing, etc., right? How much of that 70 pence to produce a can of Heinz beans and get it on your shelves do you think goes to the factory workers? What percent, like how much of that 70p do you reckon goes towards the workers? 5 pence? I'll let you have a guess, chat. Everyone have a guess. What the hell happened, dude? I went for a break. I was like 75 viewers, went out 51. You guys don't want to talk about Heinz beans? Piss off then. Get out of here. Don't want to talk about Heinz beans. 2p? Is that your guess? 2p as well? What's your guess? Less than 1p, Muso? 0.05p? We'll work in pennies just to keep things simple. So we got 5p, 2p, 2p, less than a pence, 0.05p. So what, half a pence out of the 70 pence. So bear in mind, people working in a Heinz factory are working on minimum wage. Just to put it in perspective. And they're making 55 pence profit per can to go to shareholders and executives and all this, that, and the other. How much do you think? 1 pence? You're right. 1 pence of the 70 pence for the cost of production is on the workers. The people, the factory, that is the factory cost to hire the workers is 1p. So what that means is that of that 55 pence that they make in profit, if they sacrificed 5p of profit per can, you could quintuple the wages of your workers. You could pay them 5 times the minimum wage and still make 50 pence profit per can, which I want to point out is insane. 50 pence profit on a can of beans. Imagine. And then it made me come to that thought. Like, think of all the products that people work in factories slaving over. By the way, Heinz Beans, I think, is canned in the UK. It's canned and put together in the UK. A lot of it. It's a British company. They're paying people starvation wages. And they're making that much profit. And they could totally pay those people. And they'd still make 50p profit per can. But the people would actually get like a fair wage. They'd probably get about 40,000 a year. And you may say, well, they don't deserve £40,000 a year to can foods. Spoiler alert. If wages had gone up in line with inflation, they'd be earning more than £40,000 anyway. Crazy. You wonder how much automation is at the factory. It's probably a lot of it's getting replaced. But these are the people that maintain the machines. These are the people that check the quality of the cans coming off the production line. They're the ones that box it. They're the ones that put it into the trucks. These are the people that, again, like, at the moment, there is no automation to replace them, but they're paying, like, dude, they could pay them more. So much more. Anyway, really annoyed me because I was just like, I know it's bad, but when your profit margins are that good and none of it comes back to the workers, that's unforgivable. That is shockingly bad. It does make you wonder, though, how many companies are doing that. Business models should normally be around 1 to 5% of the annual budget towards salary. In North America, business model there, the company is going up to 40%. So at 70, if they're getting 1 penny out of 70p, that is what it's like 1 point. That is 1.5%. It's the bare minimum. But here's the thing: that is shockingly low given the profits, the profit margin on each thing. So where the hell? Well, we know. We don't even have to guess, do we? Where the rest of that 50 pence is going. Because again, by the way, the 70 pence includes marketing and everything else. It already includes all of that in the cost. So that's all the other people that are working. That's already been accounted for. So that money is just executives. It's going to. Also, I just took a mountain of damage from that. Bloody hell. Flashes are our best friend here, guys. Can't get a good angle on him. Don't want to keep backing up into that corner, though. Woo! Cheeky. And I repeat, flash bombs are your best friend, guys. I can't really put a flash bomb out because I risk dying if I go for a flash bomb. You guys have got Nephilim and Berserk. You don't risk anything if you chuck a cheeky flash. There you go. That's the ticket. Woo! Cheeky.
Getting flinched a lot, isn't he? Oh! Oh, no. Well, there goes my Moxie. Anyway, my point is, at the end of the day, is people are living on starvation wages here in the UK, and there is plenty of profit going around. None of it is being distributed fairly to the... Oh, wow. Cool. Thanks for the flash, guys. Appreciate it. None of it's being distributed back to the people that are actually producing the product, even though it could be quite easily. Dude, yeah, executives aren't just paid in shares. They'll obviously hold shares within the company as incentive to perform, to, you know, boost revenue. But that's not exclusively where their money comes from. A lot, like, unless they're leaving the company, most of them probably don't even sell their shares. They just keep them. They'll have a wage, and that wage will be covered by that remaining 50, what was it, 55 pence. Bear in mind, these guys are getting, like, tens of millions in bonuses at the end of the year. Anyway, the disparity is just, again, it's criminal. Like, if this was the 1950s, 1960s, it was not like that back then. There wasn't, the wage gap was not that extreme. And it never should be. God damn it. Oh, that was close. Are you kidding me? Dude, I just died to that. It's the last heal I've got, guys. So... Oh, you're running spread bow. I specifically said Pierce, didn't I? That'll be why it's taking a little bit longer. Well, obviously my death as well, but that'll be why it's taking forever to knock him out of anomaly state, at least. GG. Or you could pay engineers and technicians that same amount. They're usually harder to replace. What would you do? What would I do? I would, well, at the very least, I would up it to the 5% threshold, like you said. I would put it up to that amount, which would give them... That would probably triple their salaries. So they wouldn't be earning, like, 17... What is it? Minimum wage in the UK, I think £17,000. Or £16,000 a year. So they'd be earning triple that. So 32, £48,000. £48,000 would be a... Especially if you're... Let's say you're a single mother or a dad with a stay-at-home wife who's raising the kids. You know, that's a wage that you could probably at least have some form of reasonable life with. Like, imagine you and your partner are both working and you're both earning minimum wage and you've got a kid. Like, let's say £32,000 a year. And then you've got to pay for childcare because you obviously need someone to look after your kid. Plus everything else. Plus the cost of rent increase. Plus the cost of living increase here in the UK. Food, everything's gone up. Like, how? Not in this country. Not in London. There's no way. Not even on the outskirts of London. You'd have to go to Scotland, maybe. Scotland, you might just about. Forgetting the hard-working dads that are raising their kids. I said dads. Did I not say dads? I think that's what I said first. I said dads. I said, or if you're a single mother. Oh, and I said that second. I said single mums first. Anyway, long story short, the money's there. It's just not getting distributed at all to people. Should be against the law, in my opinion. If you're making that much profit, they make just to put it in perspective, they made I think it was 7.8 billion on Heinz beans alone last year. 7.8 billion pounds on Heinz beans in profit. That's how much they made. Apparently, they sell like millions of cans a day of Heinz beans, which I can believe because we buy a can of baked beans every week. You know, to have if we're having breakfast on the weekend, we buy a can every week. Not necessarily always Heinz, but we do. If there's Heinz there, we get it. 37k would make people rich in most countries. The cost is what amazes me, not the minimum wage. What, the cost of production for the thingy? What, that it costs 70p to make? Yeah. Well, it's because of the marketing. The marketing, 35 pence goes to marketing. Half of that is on marketing. Oh, the cost of living. I thought you meant the cost of production on a Heinz can of beans. Because if you look at the no-name brands that don't have any marketing, that's why they're so much cheaper. Because there's not that 35 pence in marketing. It's more or less the same thing. Although, I will say this. Heinz beans does taste pretty damn good. Compared to other, like if you were to just get the value beans. There's some other off-brand beans that are quite good, but Heinz beans is quite nice. They probably just pump it full of sugar. That's probably why. You gotta love monopolies. I think it's the Kraft group that owns Heinz, so yeah, it's definitely one of the monopoly situations. Oh yeah, the cost of living's crazy at the moment. It's... Absolutely. There's a reason why it's called, in the UK, I don't know who coined the term, probably the news, but it's coined the cost of living crisis. Because it is a goddamn crisis. It's official. In the last hour, Harry Potter is getting a remake as a TV series. I heard. I heard about that yesterday, though. Was that a leak? I did hear about that. It was reported, but not confirmed. It's HBO that's making it as well, isn't it? Dude, just remember, the first Harry Potter film came out when the first Lord of the Rings film came out. They're already remaking it. Already. Dude, that's how dry all these Hollywood people are. Notice how the best things Hollywood have put out recently have all been video game related. Where the creativity is. The Last of Us, this new Super Mario movie, the Sonic movies. That's some of the best stuff they've done recently. Outside of things like All Quiet on the Western Front, which again is based on a book, which is based on a... It's based on a book and a film that was already made, so it's a remake. And Everything Everywhere All at Once was okay. But like that was original. But that's also, I think that was also based on a book. If it's as good as the Rings of Power, you think you'll wait. The problem is the Rings of Power actually started off pretty solid, but it went downhill kind of quick. It went so off track. It went so off track. They wanted to have their own surprise factor in the show. Which is, they wanted to have a twist and just make it different for the sake of making it different. So people could go, oh my goodness, I didn't see that coming. J.K. Rowling is the executive producer. Oh my god, Twitter will never shut up about it then. Deary me. I don't care though, man. I don't care about Harry Potter, dude. Like, honest to God, I didn't play that Harry Potter game. Made it easy. J.K. Rowling made it an easy decision for me to not want to play it. And yeah, I like the first 2 films, though. Those were good. Chamber of Secrets and the OG. I like those. Growing up, they were pretty good. But, again, I was comparing them to Lord of the Rings as a kid. I was saying this the other day. Literally yesterday, I think I was talking about it. Not on stream. But once the stream went down, I was talking to me fam. And I said, back then, you either were on the playground as a kid, you were either with the Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. You were with one of those groups. That was kind of how friendship groups were defined. Because everyone liked Pokemon and everyone liked Yu-Gi-Oh! So everyone had that. It was like, what helped divide the groups? It was Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter. That was kind of the division element. Them Vespoids, man. Dude, how did my counter not work? Also, he's in anomaly state. He did a physical attack. It didn't give me the anomaly bonus. And both my flashes were just ignored there. I swear to God. What is going on? Where's my counter? There we go. Finally. Oh, damn it. There's another shock trap here. Okay, that ain't gonna work. There we go. It worked on that one. Nice. That's weird. Nice. It's really awkward to hit the legs though, isn't it? Oh, alright, yeah. This is where Switch Axe suffers a wee bit. This mode. Bow doesn't do too great either, but... It's a shame there's not a good Pierce Water Bow in the game. Oh my god, I just realised. Amatsu's going to be Pierce Water Bow, isn't it? I mean, that did good damage, though. Flash. Sharpen. Emergency trap. Come here, come here. Come on, come at me. Gotcha. Oh. Dust of life was needed there. Oh, man. You wouldn't even know there were 2 other people in the hunt, would you? That didn't count? Oh, that didn't count. Hey, finally targeted someone else. Nice. I mean, honestly, if I was ready on the counters, I had an extra wire bug. Like, if I picked that one up that's, like, right there, wouldn't be so bad. Alright, let me grab this. Definitely need it. Up north we go. Max myself out. What's your favorite? What's this, your favorite Harry Potter film? Okay. Was that a ruby wire bug? It is, yeah. Lets you get, God damn it, flinch. Lets you have better mounts, more mount damage. Okay, well that didn't work, did it? Counter messed up again. And there. No! Wait, what? Seb died? What hit him? GG. Damn, poor Seb. I didn't even see him take the hit. Is the stream lagging for you? My bitrate's really good, so it shouldn't be. Like, it's really good at the moment. And it's consistent. GG. I do like this fight. When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. But everyone's on water element there, so it was pretty cool. The delayed poison explosion from the fireballs got him. Oh, right, I see. That'll do it. That was... Blimey, no, it was like a... It was a while since he'd done a fireball, because he did a stomp on me and a tailspin on me. And then Seb died. Not in that order, necessarily. Oh, poison. Was it poison? The drain? Dereliction poison. Not dereliction. Berserk poison. That does actually, if you get poisoned, it drains your health so quick. You're just discussing about the third Harry Potter movie, introducing time travel, and never using it in future movies. Because, yeah, but I swear in the books, don't they make like a, I don't think it was in the film, but they make a big deal for like the amount of damage that it can do. So they stopped using it. There was a reason why they didn't use it again. Like, there was a very good reason established. Can you guys do a Scorn to Magnum Aulo? You'd like to see that fight. Can do, yeah. God, man, what a miserable set of charms. I can't, even just the little things like having a new melding system is going to be so nice in this update. I am starting to wonder, is it even worth me engaging with this system at this point and just save all the points? But I mean, there's a small chance I get something good, which would be pretty hype. But if they're going to substantially improve it in the next update, yeah. It would have been nice if they'd given an example of how they're going to improve it. Just giving us a little bit more knowledge, because then I'd have something to go on. But at the moment, I'm kind of still doing it, because it could just be the same with slightly increased chances and costs more points. In which case, I'm really not that fussed about it. Like, I'll keep spending. But if it's substantially better, then I'd rather save the points. We just don't know how much better it's going to be. Yeah, I'm hoping that the pool only includes good skills. Maybe they just narrow it down so you can't get, like, I don't know, defense boost on a high rarity thing anymore. Or element, or to be fair, you don't get defense boost or element resist anyway, but you know what I mean. You're thinking we're getting special skills like Mail of Hellfire, Strife, etc. Dereliction. Could be good. We're definitely going to get those as level 4 decorations. There's no way, because we got Dragonheart, didn't we, as a level 4 +4 deco. So I'm imagining we're going to get extra large decos for those skills too. Imagine not using defense boost, the most important skill of all time. The GOAT skill. You know what the irony is? If we had the Elatrion set in this game, with the way defense boost actually works, it would actually be decent. Yo, Invincer, thank you for gifting us up. Thank you for helping us towards our goal. 157 more to go. No more ads for you, Clear Starry Night. Make sure you say thank you. Defense conversion. Yeah, dude, imagine if we had a skill that converted the physical defense into attack and the resistance into element. If we had that as a set bonus on an Elatrion set in this game. Damn, that would be a much better way of doing an Elatrion set. Right, what should we do next? What was it? Scorned the Magnum Owler you wanted? Let's see, what's the best one I've got? Faint 4 times? It's pretty good. Oh, I actually need to level this one up as well. Nice, that works. Mail of Hellfire, you already lose 50 defense. Yep. But it doesn't matter. You're not gonna, like, 50 defense is nothing in this game. It's the element resist does, but the defense doesn't. Seriously, like, you don't notice it. Not at end game. Maybe on some of the smaller hitting monsters it adds up, but who cares about defense if you're fighting the things that don't hit very high? If it did like negative 200-300 defense, then you'd probably notice it. Because even the tiny hits would be one-shotting you. But negative 50s, nah, who cares? What shall I play? What shall we play against Scorned the Mango? I don't know. Could do... Oh? Mintnet go? No, Mintnet didn't go, but I did get DC'd. Could do Longsword. Which one would I bring, though? Devil's Deal for good sacred... Yeah, maybe. Sure. Why not? I haven't played any Longsword today. I'll make a new lobby. It kills me in Anomaly 200 plus hunts when people go grab Spirit Birds. I try telling people all the time that it's a placebo. Like, it really won't make a difference, but no one listens. Like, here's the thing. Anything that one hit kills you from those Anomaly 220 quests in one hit with base health is going to kill you in one hit with the Spirit Bird health. It's going to still one-shot you. Moxie is what matters. So you can survive the hit. That's what matters, if you can get that. But yeah, no one ever listens to that. I don't know why, but they just don't. People still think that it makes a difference. I mean, if you're on, like, earlier hunts, I mean, all it's going to do is add time, but it will probably save you from a couple of things. Like, you know, base Valstrax, stuff like that. You might not get one shot by the beam if you have full Spirit Bird health, but the amount of time you have to invest to go get all that crap. Right. It's just not worth it, guys. It wasn't even worth it at a high rank, to be honest with you. Innocent dude, thank you for the 32 months, man. Dude, 4 months, and it's been 3 years. Can you believe it? 32 months.
32
You
months.
legend.
Only 4 more till I.
Yeah,
3
man.
years.
Exactly. Dude, thank you for the continued support. I appreciate it, dude. How you been, man? How's things?
That has fucked an entire run, that right there.
Classic clip. The clip. It's the clip. I remember when you used to raid me, like, all the time. And every time we did a shout out, it was that clip. Every time. Classic. You're learning Longsword thanks to play it? Don't thank me yet. I got to play it good first. Wolfie? Invincer, I can't remember who. Seb, do you want to try rejoining? I put the new code up. You haven't seen that clip in over a year. Dude, it's been forever. This stream knows. This stream knows to play it. Also, why can't I sit at the... There we go. Bear in mind, the way I'm about to play Longsword is not the same as how you'd play this fight if you were soloing. If you're soloing, you want to use Harvest Moon with counter. It's very good on this fight as well. But because we're in multi and because we're going to have ranged users, I'm going to play Sacred Chief Longsword, which is good. It's just not as good as the alternative. But you just don't play it in multi. Not when you've got ranged users. Certainly not, because they're going to out DPS you. They're going to take aggro every now and again. Be kind of awkward. You've seen that twice now on your Dangos, but what does minus 10% activation chance even work? How do you mean? What, just on the skills? They just have that. Just, yeah, stops the skills from working. You don't get the skills at -10. We're still hoping for Master Rank Mill tickets. Where's Seb? Seb, you coming? Where you at, Seb? Post it back up again. How does it even hit? That's what's confusing to me. What, minus 10%? No, it means minus 10% from 100%. So, assuming from whatever the base percentage activation chance is, you get minus 10%. Yeah. So whatever it's not that you don't get the skill 10% of the time. That's only if the baseline is 100% when you've used the ticket. But sometimes the baseline's 70% and you get the minus 10%, for example. So you get a 60%. Dude, where the hell's Thingy? Okay, I'm gonna do something else whilst we wait for him, because I know you want to see a Scorned Magnum Aloe, but I'd like to have a team when doing it. Let's do something else. Question is, what do I even play Longsword on? Could play it on Reggie. Might be fun. No idea what happened to Seb. They must have... Maybe they lost internet connection and that's what kicked Wolfie and I from the lobby. Because they haven't even replied. They haven't said anything. It's Thunder for this one, Wolfie. He's weak to Thunder. Didn't you equip this build specifically for Scorned Magnum Aloe? This one? I'm going to see how it does on Reggie. Because Reggie's not got the best... Like, his Thunder hit zones are okay, but they're not crazy good. So I want to see if this can outperform a Thunder set. I do have a Thunder set for Reggie, though. For Longsword. But I've used that a lot on him. We're going to see how much we can get. I think Sakura Slash can hit like 135s with Thunder. So I'm expecting to hit 100s with this build. But then the Sacred Chief should be a lot more, I think. Sacred Chief, I'm hoping we can hit maybe 2,600 plus. But we'll see. What the hell happened to Seb? I reckon they had a power cut or something, you know? Oh, damn it. I don't like this area because I don't get why they didn't put a wire bug in it. I feel like I go mad sometimes because I swear there was a wire bug up here at high rank. But maybe there wasn't. I'm just imagining things. Okay, why did that not work? Into the hill. I mean, the timing looked good. That's kind of concerning. not having that third wire bug is rough, though. Okay, that's not a lot of damage. I guess I didn't have the thingy up, though. What's that? What? That wasn't good? Timing was too early on that. Wait, how the hell am I poisoned? Oh, dude, that didn't count either. Are you kidding me? I'm poisoned. I'm bleeding. What poison? Oh, Roggy poisoned me. Thanks, Roggy. Dude, this build sucks here. This is not the one. You have a Intrepid Heart here ready to go, but status trigger up. Nice. Trying to send it. Oh, is that it? 1700? Sharpen up here. Need that third wire bug. That didn't count either. Dude, the foresight didn't count. And the thing didn't count. That did, though. I'm bleeding again. Somehow. Must have walked over one of his little spikes. Go get that wire bug because I desperately need it. Oh, okay. Wolfie got a knockdown. Nice. Well played, Wolfie. Sadly, I won't be able to do a Sakura slash here, a Sacred Chief because I don't have one charged. That missed completely. Terrible play by me, but hey, who cares? We've got another thingy here at least, so I can do something. Charge up a little bit quicker. Or a lot quicker. Didn't work. That missed. Okay, great, wonderful. I'm a blue again, which is not good. Dude, status trigger activated and it missed? How? Oh my god, dude. Seriously? I timed that perfectly. Yeah, I got the dodge. The game was even like, oh yeah, status trigger up. You dodged that. I know I dodged it. And then it made me miss. Stupid bloody thing. Got a sharpen here though. I literally just cancelled. My Intrepid Heart got the job done, and then I just cancelled it for some dumb reason. I'll have a wire bug over there that I can get at least. I will grab it. I dodged that as well, apparently. Flash him. Oh, well played. Good stuff. Sending it. No, I'm not, because... What the hell was that? Dude, he just, like, skipped out on it. Cool. So we are... How long in? 7 minutes. Wolfie, we're doing terribly, mate. We're not doing good. He should be dead. Wolfie's on a dual blades, thunder dual blades. It's like the best melee build on this fight, I think, outside of charge blade. I mean, this build is not great, admittedly. And I didn't get an anomaly status there, which is fantastic. I have no flashes left, Wolfie, so I can't flash him out the sky. So if you're going to actually flash, now... Oh, well, can't get out of that. Now would be a good time. I'm just going to send these out. You know you can attack him, Wolfie. That didn't go well. Oh, and Wolfie DCs. Foresight slash not triggering because reasons are the most beautiful thing about this game. I don't play longsword that much anymore for the reasons that EI slash doesn't connect when you want it to. Foresight slash doesn't do anything when you need it to. Like it works, it gets you out of the way, you don't take damage, but then it doesn't ding. So you can't come back and do anything. Yeah, it just, I don't know. I don't know why they made so many things about longsword feel worse in this game. It's one of the few weapons that I don't like as much as I liked it in World. Maybe TU5 it will be fixed. There's actually a mod that fixes it. There's a mod that fixes it. I had it in Base Rise. I had the mod. Foresight slash mod fix. It moves the iframes to where they were in World. So that the Foresight slash the iframes occur when you want them to occur. Not like at that massive delay. So it happens when you initiate the Foresight slash, not midway through the Foresight slash. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like there, I did a dodge, status trigger procced, so I got the iframes off, because status trigger went up, and then I took the hit. I took the hit anyway. I was like, okay, fine. That happens a lot. It's the same with Adrenaline Rush as well. If you're wondering why you need status trigger on this build, it's because it gives you 100%. The idea is you wait there sheathed, you sidestep to get the status trigger to proc, and it gives you build-up boost 100% activated. So, yeah. Don't ask me, Dom. Don't do that. Why would you do that? Why would you jinx it? Don't talk about that. We don't talk about this on stream. No. Don't even bring it up. I don't want to know. Absolutely not. We don't talk about this. Never. Okay, well, good to know for future reference anyway. Thunder's king on that. Bring the Thunder Longsword. It does way more. The Sacred Chief was hitting about the same anyway. We don't talk about what? I didn't get it. You didn't ask for anything, by the way. You did. You asked me a question. You came in. I said we don't talk about that. We don't talk about it. We're not talking about it. Don't talk about what? And then he specifically asked about what? It's like, no, we ain't talking about that. Not at all. We're not even mentioning it. Get rid of that. That can go. Nah, 2-player. Oh, I don't really need that. Not interested. Wait. Was that my... Oh, crap. Oh, no, that wasn't... I was going to say, was that my only Basil Goose? Nah, don't want that. That's just a duplicate on a different map. But it's got a 25-minute time limit, so it's better. Nice. Alright, what should we do? How you doing anyway, Don? How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. He's still wondering, what did I talk about? It's like... Goss. Oh god, what am I going to play? I did get the sudden urge to play Gunlance, but given how bad our performance was on that last quest, I don't know if I want to. Because it means... that means we're not doing diddly dick. This is the problem. If I play one of the weaker weapons... maybe I could play some Insect Glaive. Yeah, why not? The weakest. Actually, what's weaker? Insect Glaive or Gunlance at the moment? I actually don't know. It's between the two. I think it's probably still Gunlance. Gunlance is probably slightly better when you're... if you're controlling the monster, because you can just keep hail cuttering. But, yeah. Doesn't really happen that much. You play Lance, DPS shouldn't matter otherwise. You'd play heavy bowgun every hunt. That's not what I mean. What I mean is our collective DPS as a team relative to the weapons that we're playing. When I reference DPS, yes, of course. If I'm talking about that, then 100%. My DPS was low there because I'm not playing... I was testing a different build, which unfortunately is worse than the alternative that I could have brought. And Wolfie, I think, was just having a bit of a rough hunt. Of course, I talk about relative DPS. But if our relative DPS gets so low, let's say we all ran, I don't know, Gunlance and Insect Glaive. Especially if people don't know how to play those weapons, it's going to be a bit of a rough time. But you don't have to point out to me that heavy bowgun is the strongest weapon. You, need I remind you... Where is it? I do have 1,690 hunts on heavy bowgun. I am well versed in the effectiveness of that weapon. Sir Regius always seems to give you a rough hunt if you don't get a shield weapon. Well, what were you running on your build? Were you running... like Wind Mantle... stuff like that to get your drill slashes back? Yo, Invincent, thank you for gifting us up to Dom. There you go, Dom. No more ads for you. As you say thank you. We are 156 points left until we get a new emote. By the way, we actually only have to the end of the week to get those, because at the start of next week... So I'm looking, there was a day... on the week starting a month ago where we got gifted 100 subs. That number's going to drop by 100. So unless anyone plans on gifting another 100 subs to keep us up at 300, this is our last chance to hit 500 is this week, guys. So if you're not subbed, consider subscribing to the channel. Help support us. Again, I do this full time, so I do rely on community support. Especially given... You know what I've noticed since Twitch changed the ad policy? I have made 0 ad revenue this week. Nothing. Now, I don't know if you guys are getting no ads, but I have made no money from ads. So, I'm now more reliant on subs than I've ever been. Because Twitch changed the way they pay out ads, and it looks like it's for the benefit of them claiming the money, not for us. Although they marketed it as being better for us. Of course they did. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Oh wow, I actually did get Adrenaline Rush up there, nice. I don't even feel like my heal even worked on Wolfie there. This is a really awkward place for me to be able to attack. Nice knockout, though. Well played. Nice, well played. Teach how to play Insect Glaive, please. Do my best. I'm not a sage when it comes to the ways of IG, but unfortunately this build doesn't seem to have a little bit of constitution on it, which would help me a lot here. DTs are quite good. That's what I want to be using. But I'm kind of running out of stamina before I get the opportunity to. I'm going to sharpen up here whilst we've got the opening. I'll take the mount as well because I am lowest DPS. I'm mashing circle and it ain't doing anything for me. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to run it into this. Get the damage. Then we're going to run it into Baggy. I'm going to take Baggy as well. Know your DPS priorities on mount. If you're playing Gunlance Insect Glaive, you should always be mounting, given the opportunity, because a mount is higher DPS for you. They're some of the only weapons in the game where you actually gain DPS, and obviously it's going to add DPS for most other weapons in your team outside of like Longsword and Lance potentially. You can love ads. Bestest ads. Who's that? Yo, Project Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TVD family. It's good to have you with us. Ah, crap. I mean, I hit him, just not in a good spot. Oh, well played. Beautifully executed. I actually probably want to put down a trap after this, which I will do right now. Keep that CC going. You're just helping out every Rise player like me, so keep up the good work. You are? Thank you. I'm a Rise player like you? I am? I thought this was Monster Hunter World. Oh god. Oh, that was close. Too close. I appreciate the follow though. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm just going to get away from that. I've learned the best thing to do with the 4-hit combo, unless you're certain you're going to get a flinch or a knockdown, is to just move away. Because that thing is, well, it's a one-hit kill on basically every weapon in the game. If he clips you with the whole thing. Looks dope. Might get there soon. Good stuff. Oh, no. Well. Woo. Getting a lot of adrenaline rush up. Damn it. I ran out. Wait, that's not red? That's not red! That's red. Should have pressed triangle there. Nice, good control. Bob Blake. GG. That went well. Wolfie definitely putting in the work that quest. Good stuff. You know what I find funny, Wolfie? You're already better with bow than you are with dual blades, yet you've played dual blades for years. I guess to be fair, I always recommend when people play dual blades, people ask me, what weapon should I go to? I always say bow. Do you want to know why? Because bow has a very good dodge rhythm to it, just like dual blades. Except in this game, bow actually has good iframes on its dodge. Whereas bloody dual blades don't really. Unless you get a little bit of evade window. The dash iframes aren't amazing. Oh no, ads, lol. Just a reminder, if you're getting ads, you can always sub to the channel. No more ads for you. Help support the stream. We're trying to hit 500 subs. I'm making a push for it this month. And also, guys, again, check out the TikTok store. I know I just reminded you earlier, but check out the TikTok store because I added a bunch of Monster Hunter merch to the TikTok store that you can now purchase and buy and enjoy. I'm sorry if you responded you didn't hear because of ads. What do you feel like IG is missing, if anything? Well, it plays really good. It's missing a decent counter. The counter that it's got is not nice. I don't like it. So it's missing a really good counter. Like something that's responsive and snappy. Other than that, it's really fun to play. And it just needs more damage. Like the DT should be doing a bit more damage in my opinion. So should some other things. Didn't the downward thrust used to cost 2 wire bugs? Or was it always... I think it's always been 1. You went from dual blades to bow to insect glaive in world. But in Rise, you went from swags to dual blades to IG to bow. Now, and bow is my only max set. I mean, if you're going to have anything maxed, bow makes sense to me. For me, bow's the most fun out of all the ranged weapons. I like all of them. And yes, I've got more hunts in with heavy bowgun, which I do love. But heavy bowgun didn't really change too much between base Rise and thingy. I guess neither did bow, really, when I think about it. Except bow was very skill hungry in base Rise, and you couldn't get all the skills that you wanted. Now you can get all the skills that you want, which is great. That's why bow's so good. It's kind of what happened with Iceborne as well. Bow was really good in base world, but once you gave it loads of slots to get all the skills that you'd want, it became incredible. Right, what should we do? What should we do next? Oh, we were going to do a Scorned Mango, weren't we? I forgot. Let's do that. You always remember Mabs when it's bow. Don't know what happened to Mabs. I was actually looking through my Steam library the other day on my friends list and seeing like how much people have been playing the game recently. Mabs has played like 10 minutes in the past month. It's not a lot for Mabs. There, like, so many people just don't play this game. My friends list is like... There's maybe like 6 people on my friends list that have over 100 minutes of playtime in this game in the past month. Scorned... I don't know what to play. Scorned Magnum Aloe. I want to play some Hunting Horn, honestly, but we don't have a 4th player, so I won't play that. I could play some more longsword, but like, dude, the freaking Foresight Slash wasn't working earlier. We'll try again. Maybe it will decide it wants to work here. Play the bonk? No, because I think someone requested me to play longsword when I was fighting this hunt earlier. And I didn't do it because we did the Seregios instead. Which I'm kind of glad we did, because that didn't go so well. Something good. Scorn's DPS sucks with Lance. Well, I don't know about good here, but... Wolfie's playing something good. And he'll be able to just shoot it in the arms non-stop. So we'll be fine. Arms and... the tail's the best weak spot here if you can get it at Wolfie. If not, the arms, when he's glowing. And then when nothing's happening, just shoot him in the face. Because you might get a knockout with absolute power shot. It's the same with you. You fell off hard with Monster Hunter. You played it all the time, then you stopped. Base Rise just killed it for you. Base Rise killed it for the majority of people. Because it was coming off of World. And people didn't even give Sunbreak a chance. But Sunbreak's just so good. Base Rise... Oh, dude, Base Rise Charge Blade was horrible. I don't think people... Like, people on console will never know how bad it felt. It was actually miserable. Guard points didn't work. It was just... Oh, God. It was horrible. Base Rise made you cry for Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive sucked in Base Rise as well. So much better now. I really did not like it in Base. But again, this was before 10.0. Before patch 10.0, it was horrible. Charge Blade's so much fun now. It feels a lot more like it did in World. They refined it. They made it feel a lot better. The Savage Axe mode's still gone, but I'm more forgiving of it because the thing is, if we had the thing I have to ask myself is, if we had the old version of Savage Axe mode, would I use it? No. Because the SAED is just too good in this game. Maybe on a couple of hunts, I'd use it, but not many. Careful. Careful. Don't aggro it going there. And he aggroed it going there. Oh, well. It's fine, though, because that's good. Oh, God, no. Get me out of there. Thank you for the flash. The only problem is he's so far away from me. Wow, Wolfie died already? How? He's on bow. He's the one that's not meant to die. He's freaking invincible. He didn't put his thing on, did he? He wasn't on red, I don't think. Oh, wait, what? My counter didn't work. Shh, and there goes my Moxie. I do still have a trap over there, you know. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no! Couldn't have picked a worse time. I need another wire bug, man. I think Wolfie's still got a cat, right? Look at how long my wire bugs are taking, by the way. Wirebug Whisperer 3, Wind Mantle 3. Look at it. Witness. It takes so long. Oh, there's the wirebug thingy. I need that. Sharpen up. I'm going to heal everyone here quickly. Just pop them up so Wolfie keeps his stamina. Nice. Don't have any freaking thingy here, so just do this. Are you kidding me? Damn it. That's ultimate mode. Careful. Traps needed, probably. Not a bad idea. Flash him here. I don't have any more traps. I've used them both. I got nothing. GG. Yeah, that's more like it. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, crap. Pick up that trap. We'll go, I'm going to go restock. Wind Mantle does nothing. It does. It does help. You should see how long it takes without Wind Mantle. Sakura Slash without Wind Mantle. Oh my god. I got Wind Mantle 3 on this build. I've got Wind Mantle 3. I need a wire bug though. Oh, I think there's one actually in the area that we're going to. I'll get the attack boost. Oh no, Invincer's gonna die. Oh, no, I was about to group heal. So I think there's a wire bug here. Heal him up. He's on his own, but I don't know why. Need another freaking wire bug here. No! Ouch. Where's the wire bug? Where is it? I can't freaking see it. I can't see it. Oh, there it is. It's over here. He's going to nuke. Invincer, why did you enter the thing so early? Wolfie didn't even come in. You had no backup. It's probably not the play. Almost got a nuke there because of that. Good news is I've got 2 more traps. No! Who just knocked me over? Are you kidding me? Lance did, I think. Why? How even? That's what I don't understand. GG. Wait, what hit me? There's no enemies here. There's no nothing. Bomb? Cat? I don't get it. Oh, Blast Blight. God damn it. Yeah, you're right. It was Hellfire Cloak. I thought my Sakura Slash would have dropped it. I guess Sakura Slash doesn't drop Hellfire Blight. Someone asked me, how was Perfection created? You replied, just was by design. You bloody shouldn't have. How you doing, Sub-Zero? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, good tea. Wolfie, what happened on the first hit there? How did you die? Like, instantly. Oh, Berserk killed you. How was Berserk even draining your health enough? Did you take another hit? Your input got to swap scroll got eaten. Oh, what? So you ended up doing a Dragon Piercer? That happens to me, to be fair, quite a lot. I like this quest. It's good fun, but we just did a Magnum Aulo, so I won't do it right now. Oh. Shall we suffer a Magmadron? I don't know. I guess Slogbones. Sure. Let's do it. We don't do it very often. I don't know if I want to play Longsword here. I mean, I could play this build. This build's kind of good, but like on this fight, it's okay. I might play meme greatsword, you know. Play some meme sword. Let's do it. He gave you a mantle. Do you remember when you were struggling to farm that mantle for like weeks? And you just couldn't. We kept doing, every time you came in, it was like, let's do a Scorned Magnum Aloe. And you just couldn't get one, like at all. And we ended up getting like 10 or something. I ended up crafting the entire roster of Scorned Magnum Aloe weapons. And the game wouldn't give you one. That was the dumbest thing. We were breaking the face, capturing every time. And you would not get it. It's funny though, because I farmed up all those weapons and they became obsolete after TU1 because of element meta. And now they kind of come back into the meta because since build-up boost. So I'm glad I got them. There was only a couple that I didn't get, which was the Lance and something else I had to farm for. I forget what it was now. We got the coins now, I know, right? Coins are good. The thing is, I think you start out, you only get 50, then you get 100, then it's 200, 300, 400 when you finally hit the 220. So I'm guessing we're going to be getting 500 come the next update, which will be pretty cool. Alright, let's see how it goes. I could not move out of the way there. I got stuck on something. I wish you could hyper armor through that. Actually, this build, it might be worth having earplugs for, you know. Dare I say it. Oh, he hit me with that? How? I even healed you! What is going on? You're on bow! You got invincibility! Nani? It's... What the hell? I just clipped right through the head there, I think. Oh no, that's an ultimate. I'm dead. Rip me. Wow, you can block that? Without guard up? Yo! Oh my god, that's hype. I didn't know that. What? I didn't bounce. I was trying to hit the tail there. I keep only getting like one proc for some reason. Oh, damn it. So much for the rage slash. Jump over it. I keep only getting the one. I am holding down R1, right? What? What was that? Stupid infinite vertical hitboxes. Okay, there we go. Actually hitting there. Oh, there goes my Moxie. Wow, that did the Moxie? Oh, yo, what the hell? Dude, I'm just trying to hit something good, but he's a bit too small. Oh my god, I rest my case. He's so small. It's making it really awkward. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a nice boulder. Just keep slamming on that. Bully it. Woo! Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Hit the boulder. I need to sharpen, but let's see if I can break the boulder. I can knock him down. Ah. Seeing people get one-shot scares you. Again, this is why I say, like, I would have got one shot there without Moxie. Moxie saved me. So I get to survive one big hit. Well, one medium or big hit, because medium hits will one-shot me too. I've got both my traps here, so let's use one. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I know I can block it at least. Wait, did he blow up my trap? No. Ouch. Like so. I think I was probably close to full health there. If I wasn't, a Dust of Life wouldn't have gone amiss. Nothing I could do. I was in the middle of doing a hunting edge. Someone needed to flash or something. The guy the other day, when does AR get hard? This is why I don't understand when people say this game's easy. It's like, how are you not getting one shot by like everything? Like at endgame. I've maxed everything. My armor is maxed. This is why I don't bother with defense. It's like, that's not going to make a difference. I'm just going to die in one shot anyway. Like, I upgrade the defense on the armor. If I put defense boost on, I'm gaining plus 30. I promise you, plus 30 does not... When you've got like 700-800 defense, what are we at the moment? What's my actual defense? 888. When you're at 888 defense, plus 30 does not stop you from getting one shot. It's just pure copium. It's at that point. Pure, unrefined copium. Hold him in place. No, if you would stop, very kindly stop whilst I'm trying to... Damn it. Yeah, this guy's probably not the best dude to do with Meme Sword, because... as you can see, Meme Sword has a really hard time hitting something so wiggly squiggly as Magmadron. But the damage was good when I was hitting him. It's just a case of accuracy on my part. I think maybe with a bit more practice, I could make that quite good. I might want to be careful about that statement. The creator of this game might be listening. To what? What was the statement? Well, that this is too easy. What, the people that say it's too easy? It's not too easy. It's plenty... there's plenty of a challenge here. That's why I find it more exciting than Iceborne. Iceborne outside of the mods is just way too easy. This is still easier than Frontier. But it's got that right balance. It's like hard enough, but like you can still get through things easily enough. It's got a good balance. It appeals to the more experienced players and the newer players alike, I think. Although I say that, a lot of people... it's funny how it's always the people that say it's too easy, though, that are the ones not playing that didn't get to AR 220, and whenever you watch them play, are taking 20 minutes to do their hunts. I think there's a correlation there. It's like your definition of what's easy and my definition of what's easy are not the same thing. I was starting to feel like that's a bit of an excuse. You can't wait to get a good water lance, you and me both. I can't wait to get a good water... I guess, and there's so many good water element weapons that we can get. Oh dear. What time is it? Not time for me to go to the loo just yet. But no, I do strongly refute the old saying that this game's too easy. I don't think... yeah, mate, it starts off easy. I can't disagree with that. But dude, even in the base game, there was the emergency apexes that would just one-shot you with everything. I don't know. What about that is easy? I don't know. It's just... most of the people I knew, even back then, weren't doing that quest. They could not do it. How many of you have honestly, in high rank gear, soloed emergency apex and ogre? I bet you there's like 5 of you in chat. Like honestly, hands up. I've done it. But how many people have honestly done it? And also, when you did it, was it easy? Because I wouldn't say it was easy. Admittedly, I did do it on my first try. But it was really hard. It killed me. I think it did kill me. It was hell. There you go. I think Apex Mitsu as well. That I did fail. Emergency Apex Mitsu, I failed. But when I went into those quests, I didn't know what to expect when they first came out. Because we got Emergency Apex Rathia and Emergency Apex Mitsu. And those quests were tough. Like, but I failed those a bit. Because I had no idea I was going to get one shot. Obviously, by the time Emergency Apex and Ogre came around, I knew I was going to be getting one shot. So I played very, very, like, carefully. I think it took me, like, 8 minutes to kill him. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but in high rank, 8 minutes to kill anything was a long time. That's how cautiously I was playing against it. You did it, but you never touched it again. You did it. It was fun. So, did you guys do it in a group, or did you solo it? You guys have all soloed it, yeah? Because, again, soloing it is very different to doing it in a group. In a group, it's not too bad. Because you can control the fight. You can just chain the knockdown, stagger him. This, that, and the other. It's not too bad. But solo, that's something else. Solo, it is quite tough. You've really got to learn that fight. Otherwise, you just get bullied. And even then, you've got to be super careful. Because there's so many moves that he has that have multiple hitboxes that will just kill you anyway. You'd rather fight Apex Kulu Yaku. Kulu Yaku. I could try the meme sword on Kulu Yaku, actually. Let's see how it does here. Because he's weak to water. I think this is actually the best water greatsword as well. Like, outside of Geratados, but Geratados hasn't got good element. Like, this is the best one for element. A Ludroth weapon. This is what I'm saying. Maybe if Amatsu comes around, we get a high Ellie water greatsword. I think this build might actually end up being pretty legit. Like, it won't just be a fun build. It will be a fun build that is also quite good. You did your first Apex first with you, Chris. Then you tried again. Not Apex. Emergency Apex. Not regular Apex. Emergency. The event quest one. The one where every move is a one-shot. The one where if you're not running Moxie, you go home. Because you're gonna take some kind of hit. Did we do that one multiplayer first? I think we might have done. I remember doing Apex Mitsu with you, Wolfie. I think we were running like Pierce Thunderbows or something like that. Yeah. Or you were running... What were you running? I think you had a light bowgun, maybe? Or I might be thinking of someone else. Someone else was using light bowgun. Pierce light bowgun. Naga light bowgun. It was okay on that flight. You were on Thunder Pierce? Yeah, that rings a bell. That new update. I just realized, dude, I'm not going to be able to hunting edge this thing at all, am I? Well, I'll give it a go. Maybe we get a big Kulu. Again, if you want to do some AR-220s, there's a spot in the lobby. If anyone else fancies joining, I'm just going to send it. Okay. Oh, wow, I can actually clip it. I don't think I can hit that. Maybe from back here I can. Let me have a look. Oh yeah, there we go. Flash. Well played. What? What? I cleared it lengthways? Yo. Dude, this is a lot harder than it looks. Especially when it's flashed. Oh, I've got a problem here. Oh, I barely got away from that. Barely. Careful. Oh, no, I clipped through it. Damn it. That should be good, though, right? It was until it jumped. It's good range, right? Surely. Surely I hit that. Yeah, there we go. Flash on. To hold it in place. Shock it. No. Wow. Did all three of us seriously put away our weapons to put a shock trap down at the same time? Oh, that's rough. That sucks. Just swipe me out the sky. How? Oh my god, dude. No, this is not the one on this hunt. Dude, I'd be better off with just a friggin' counter TCS. Oh, I got it there. What a nightmare. Come back here. I wasn't getting flinched by Bo. There we go. That should hit right. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. That doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? I don't know how I ended up so far away from it, like overshooting it. What the dick? I just keep clipping through it. That'd be kind of cool if Hunting Edge actually had like the hitbox active when you initiate the move. So like you could actually do it from here and not... I am pushing back towards the monster, but sometimes it just doesn't want to do it. That just goes to show you how janky some of these moves are, like the ones that people don't use. Again, I just completely missed. Oh. Yeah, not the build for this hunt. Good damage, but good luck freaking hitting it consistently. It's a nice insect glaive you have there. It's a bit... You know what the funny thing is? Probably do more damage with this than I would with an insect glaive. Embolden is an awesome skill. It's good when you're soloing, less good in multiplayer. Embolden only activates when the monster targets you. There's going to be a lot of times where you're standing with another player, you need that Embolden, and the monster's not targeting you, so you don't get the proc, and you die as a result. Trust me. So many times when I've had Lance and I've needed that guard 5, because I used to use Embolden, and the monster would do an attack, you'd be like, it's okay, I've got Embolden, and it's like, oh, it's not targeting me. You go to block it and you just end up getting knocked back and dying as a result to something else. So I like it. It's a good bonus skill, but I think it's still important to get your base skills in. Great for solo though. When the monster's always targeting you, then it's brilliant. 1,122 defense. You're practically a tank. 1,122. Does it actually make a difference from like 800 or 900? It's massive diminishing returns. Even past 700. It's like nothing. I don't notice the difference between 700 and 900 defense. I like genuinely the damage I take is the same. Yeah, this next update's going to be tough because even if they do give us defensive upgrades, we're going to notice it. We're going to notice it because a lot of the smaller moves are going to be doing a lot more damage than we expect. So I think we're going to be getting caught out a lot in TU5 by anomaly stuff one-shotting us. Just, you know, smaller moves. Already, the small monsters are dealing, like, you know, a third of your health in damage when they hit you. You survive a flaming Espinas explosion attack. What, at AR 220? Yeah, but what are you doing to get 1,000 defense? What have you got in your build? Those 3 randos were probably hard carrying you on DPS, right? Maybe not, but maybe not that much. What are our thoughts? Charge Blade or Switch Axe for damage? Depends on the matchup. Depends on the hump. Oh wow, I've got Barrioff as my assigned. Sure, might as well. I'm thinking, like, to get 1,129 defense, how much I'd have to invest in defensive skills. I'd have no room left for actually doing any goddamn damage. I'd be doing nothing. Because I'm at like 800 now, 800 plus with everything that I've got. To get an extra 300 to get to 1,100 would be kind of rough. You augmented the hell out of your armor. Well, you didn't augment it. Like, mine's max augmented. So, yeah. Did you not augment any skills onto your armor? You augmented for defensive boosts and not for skills? That's what I'm thinking. Because that's 300 more defense than what I've got. And the most I've ever seen on an armor is like plus 25 defense. That's the most I've seen. Maybe you can get more than that. But the most, it might have been more than that. But the most I've ever seen is negative a couple of skills plus 25 defense. Which, again, is terrible. I wouldn't take that deal. So assuming you had plus 25 on all, that's plus 125. And then what? Defense boost? Plus embolden? Like, plus what else? All to just tank the Flaming Espinas ultimate, which you can just get out of the way of, coincidentally. Might play some thingy here. Dual Blades. DB. Oh yeah, there's Defiance as well. And Defiance, that's true. Is that all the defensive skills? Defiance, defense boost, and embolden. And you augmented for not having skills, but defense boost. How long does your average hunt take when you solo things? Out of interest. Like, with the sacrifices that you made to get that much defense, how long does it take you to kill an anomaly 220? I think at that point my dogs would be dealing a lot more damage than me. If I spec the dogs outright. That is very defensive. At that point, you know what I would do? I'd scrap all that and just put Divine Blessing 3 in. I'd just go for that instead. Because if Divine Blessing procs, it's gonna probably save you more. If you get Divine Blessing and Defender High as food skill, that's probably going to do more than Defense Boost, Defiance, and Embolden combined. Maybe not Embolden, because Embolden does give you iframes and extra guard. But at least you wouldn't have to sacrifice like all of your good skills. And you wouldn't have to augment for defense. You could augment for actual good stuff. For skills. 12 to 15 minutes with raw weapons. Damn, that's rough. Which would you prefer, a second expansion to Rise or a new Monster Hunter game? Both? I'd take a new expansion to Rise to tide us over till the new game. Given that I don't think we're going to get a new game this year, if they put out another expansion to this year, I'd take that instead. I'm of the opinion that we should always be getting Zenith expansions, though. That's my opinion. He just ignored me. Like right there. Long stamina hit. Wait, why'd my counter not work? Oh, wow, dude, he's moving like he can frickin' see me. Oh, damn it. I did put a trap down, guys, for my thingy. What I'm more amazed at is that you don't die in one shot to an Anomaly 220 Flaming Espinas ultimate. I didn't think, like, seriously, I thought the diminishing returns would be so inconsequential that that would still, like, one-shot you no matter what. Especially as it's like a multi-hitbox. Finally. But, I mean, like, again, I'd still just get out of the way of it. Like, why just tank it when you can just move out of the way? Oh no, the ultimate's coming! I've only got 5 seconds to move out of... It's like that scene in Austin Powers. Like, you know, where the road roller's coming and the guy's like, ah! Ah! He's just watching it. It's like, I'll be fine. I can tank it. No! Yeah. Weird. Oh, Tetranodon, yeah, alright. And he ended up in my trap. Thank you, Tetranodon. Because of course he did. I didn't want to... Oh, I wanted to get the wire bug. Damn it. Guys, group heal. Oh, no. Someone else put a trap there as well. Wait, I already got the mounted Punisher? I only did one attack. Fair enough. Your friend's build is the complete opposite of yours. But running a defensive build doesn't mean you're speed running, by the way. It's just, don't know. It's like the difference between... What's the best way of putting it? I like to think of it as like the car that you drive, right? Like if you're fine-tuning a build to the point where it's like a bloody Formula 1 beast. So I get a lot of fun out of it. Or I guess you can make a tank. But a tank without a cannon on it. So, yeah. Because if the tank had a cannon on it, that'd be pretty OP. A tractor. It's like solid. Moves at a steady pace. But, you know, you could throw a brick at it and it'd be alright. You probably couldn't throw a brick at a Formula 1 car. Tanks and tractors. Interesting. Wait, why? I'll put my other trap down here. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I actually got out of that. Holy crap. That didn't work. Nice knockout, though. I want to see you, I want to see a video proof of you tanking a Anomaly 220 Flaming Espinas Fireball, though. because I have my doubts. Because I know what the modifiers are for like higher defense multipliers and stuff. And to my mind, like that attack, I think is like probably the single heaviest hitting attack in the game at the moment. Is there a bigger one? Oh, maybe Narwhal's ultimate might be a little bit tougher. I don't know. Nah, actually no, Narwhal's ultimate doesn't hit more than that. It's good, but it doesn't hit that much. I have my doubts. Press X to doubt. Regular Espinas, yeah, I reckon you could probably survive that with 1,000 defense. But Anomaly, I don't know, man. The Anomaly Espinas one hits a mountain of damage. I've died with Divine Blessing proccing on that, and well, Defender High rather, not Divine Blessing. Call it right was. Has anyone got a trap left at all? Just keep missing their head, man. Just stop this guy from freaking just moving all over the place. Wasn't that flinch free there? That wasn't great, but never mind. Kind of messed up in area 1 with the traps badly. 2 traps went down. One of them went when I was on the mount, which wasn't good, and the other one, blimmin' Tetranodon went into. Attack boost 7, Dereliction, Berserker, and crit boost. But crit boost doesn't do anything unless you got crit. You love how both Austin Powers movies, they show the scenes of the henchmen's wives or friends being... I know. Dude, Austin Powers was good, man. I remember seeing that. What was the one that I saw one of them in cinema? It was probably like the newer one. Whatever the latest one was. I didn't see the original in cinema. I was too young. Is there any decent way of using Mech Silkbind Shot? It's a waste of DPS. You just don't touch it. If you literally press the R1 button once and just fire a regular shot, after you get out of the way, it's more damage than the Mech Silkbind Shot. The problem with all of the Silkbind attack moves on ranged weapons, all of them, is, and Wyvern Heart and Wyvern Snipe, Dragon Piercer, all those big moves that they've got, they do less damage than just firing a regular bullet. That's the problem with them. They're all good fun, but they need to hit like more than double what they currently do. I think I calculated it to work out Dragon Piercer would need to do 2.5 times its current damage to be a move that's actually viable given the situation. Like, if you can line it up and utilize it. Just too weak. Yeah, sadly. And the other ones are worse because they use your wire bugs. And the other thing is you've got moves that give you a counter, which keeps you alive. A move that buffs you on the light bowgun. And then same with heavy bowgun. You've got a move that buffs you, and you've got a move that keeps you alive. And they benefit a lot from Dereliction too, which is staying on one scroll. So yeah, it's rough. He also has no defense boost, Divine Blessing, Defiance, nor Embolden. He pretty much says F defense, because there's no point. It's pointless. Defense only matters if you're taking loads and loads of hits. Like, let's say you get hit more than... Like, how many times would you have to get a hit on a hunt for defense to actually matter? But even then, I'd be like, but if you're getting hit more, that means you need to make your attacks that you are doing matter more. And we have max potions, so it doesn't matter how much damage you take on a hit, because you can just heal yourself back to max straight away. I don't know. A lot? Because if you're running a full defensive build and you're soloing at, like, you said 12 minutes, right? That assumes that you're playing quite well, because you've got no offensive skills. Because... yeah. Because you'd have to be getting hit a lot with the defensive skills otherwise. So if you're not getting hit much, You might as well just run the offensive build. At that point, you might as well just do it. You recognize that gold member? How you doing, Amari? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I don't know. I think defensive skills in this game, I think they could make them a lot better. I reckon. I think the best kind of defensive skills would be ones that pair with offensive skills. That's where things get interesting. Like the Valstrax set, where you gain extra element for element resist. That's the best kind of thing. Where it turns your defensive skills into an offensive skill. Makes things interesting. But even then, you just don't bother with the resist itself, outside of Furious. Because you only get +5 element for every 20 resist. Is it +5 for 20 at level 3? Something like that. Offensive guard, yeah, it's not a defensive skill though, is it? It doesn't buff your defense or your guard. If offensive guard buffed your guard as well, so you didn't have to run guard, oh my god, yeah, it'd be incredible. But offensive guard's an offensive skill, because it does nothing but buff your attack when you block. Which, if you're playing Lance, or, yeah, if you're playing Lance, which is what you should be playing it with, you're gonna be blocking anyway, because it buffs you, you know, buffing. That's not what I meant. What I meant was skills that, like, you know, remember how we had the Elatrion skill? Where, you know, again, elements, your element conversion turns your element resist into element attack. That kind of stuff's really cool, I think. Because it gives you a benefit to using it. And whilst it wasn't as strong as the Safi set, which it shouldn't have been, because the Safi was a higher risk, higher reward, it was an interesting alternative so that people that didn't want to run Safi Jiva could still get some benefit to their element damage if they needed it. Yeah, and then element ended up becoming kind of useless on the final 2 bosses for the most part anyway. That was all kind of raw, but still. Alright, I need to go to the loo. Oh my god, I think I'm going to die. I'm going to burst. I'll be right back. Stay tuned, guys. Let's kill this one. Oh, they're on top of each other. They're mating. It's mating season. They're good with tea. Every biscuit's good with tea. Maybe. Let's see. Copy. And then we'll paste it in. /VIP. Oops. VIP. Boom. Oh, you're already a VIP. Even though it said... You know how you were saying it's like Sekiro? Wo long, stream dies twice. Oh. Isn't that what they do? It's like, I'm an ASMR streamer now. Woo! Mika just comes in like, that's hot. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, dear. I'm sorry, by the way, if you're an ASMR streamer. You were here! You were here for the level 13 hype train, guys! Oh my goodness, yeah, make sure you make a moment at the end of this little bit. Linux, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. And there it is. We're counting down. 8, 7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for the emotes, guys. Go on. You know you want to. Go on, someone. Oh. Third good hit of the... No! So, a clagger is a clutch stagger or a claw stagger. It occurs when you hit like a threshold and you cause the monster to stagger, right? It will go back onto its side, it will look over its shoulder, it will draw for a couple of seconds, and it will look like a stagger. And it will happen for 6 seconds, right? At the point of impact, when you clutch claw on, it will add 6 seconds to the staggered state. Thus, a clagger is performed. If it's been in a staggered state for 3 seconds and you clutch on, that'll be 6 seconds added. So it will do 9 seconds total. So what you want to do is pause it, leave it for a few seconds, get the clutch in, and then increase it to the maximum potential, which is 11 to 12 seconds. That is a clagger. That's what a clagger is. Mika Mika! You know, because of the way you've written it, the Mika Mika! Like... Oh, wait, did that count? No, we don't want the plus. We want the low rank one. No! No. Oh my, okay, right. It's a god charm. It finally happened! It's a god charm! Oh my god, look at it! Look at it! 3 quick sheath, 2 evade window, large, small. It's a god charm! Alright. If you are Master Rank 100, you're going past Master Rank 100, going into Master Rank 200, and you're wondering what your build should have on it. What skills should your build have? This is for 98% of builds are going to want these skills. And the importance of those skills are going to be tea's
the order
brewing.
I list them. Weakness exploit.
I feel human again. I feel human again. There we go. Oh, there's still room for one more in the lobby if anyone else wants to join us. Dragon's Dogma 2 later this year, dude. I hope it's got co-op, man. I hope it's got co-op. If Dragon's Dogma 2 has co-op, it is going to be so good, guys. Like, seriously, for anyone that's here in the chat, if you played Monster Hunter, but you have not played Dragon's Dogma, I'm telling you, all of the mechanics that they were trialing for Monster Hunter World were, like, they were testing things in Dragon's Dogma 1. I guarantee you, the whole reason they made Dragon's Dogma was to test the premise of a continuous open, like pseudo open world game, like we got in Monster Hunter World. I genuinely believe that. I think they tested a lot of stuff in Dragon's Dogma because they wanted to see is it fun, so that they could implement it into Monster Hunter World. We owe a lot to Dragon's Dogma because without Dragon's Dogma, I don't think Monster Hunter World would have even happened because they wouldn't have been willing to invest in it. And Dragon's Dogma is a bloody good game in its own right. The expansion as well. In true Monster Hunter fashion, the expansion's the best thing about it. Oh, what a game. What a game. I actually don't have it on my Nexus at the moment. I should add it back on there. Because you can usually pick it up from for a really good price. But if you have not played Dragon's Dogma and you're not excited for Dragon's Dogma 2, firstly, you can play Dragon's Dogma 1 for dirt cheap. Secondly, just get excited for Dragon's Dogma 2 because if it has co-op, it's going to be brilliant. It's going to be absolutely incredible because the first one was superb. There's no reason why I'd believe that it wouldn't be good. And I think there's a lot of improvements they could make to the combat. But I stand by this statement, and Amara will probably agree. Dragon's Dogma has some of the best magic and ranged combat of any game. It's up there. It's up there, man. The melee combat, it's not all that, but they've got so many cool magic and ranged builds that you can make, and they are brilliant. The sorcerers and stuff like that. Oh my goodness, so damn good. Like they start off, the sorcerers are bog standard, but
they just get crazy. You're summoning like in tornadoes and black holes and firestorms, meteorite showers. Oh my god, it's so good. Melee solid. Yeah, I mean, compared to Monster Hunter, the melee's just like, it's a bit more button mashy. It's very basic. But the ranged combat, again, I think Monster Hunter, certainly the bow, owes a lot to what they did with Dragon's Dogma. The Ranger class is brilliant. And the magic, whilst it's clunky at times, it is very satisfying. You've got your cop, and I love the fact that, like, you could, when you summon spells, if you had multiple mages in the party, they could all help you summon. So they could speed up summoning time, so you'd summon collective giant spells together. Dude, if they make it co-op and you're like summoning huge spells together, oh man, it's gonna be so good. Oh, Dragon's Dogma 2. Guys, I can't stress it enough. Actually, let me just add it to my Nexus store. If you haven't bought it, you can buy it then. It's gonna be like 10 quid or something stupidly cheap like that. I'm literally gonna put it on my store now, and then if you want to buy it, you can buy it. If you've got nothing to play and you want something to play just for the week whilst you wait for the Monster Hunter update, just pick up Dragon's Dogma on PC. It's a great game. It's good looking as well. Good looking game. Runs well. Runs really good. Super fun. And it's got a lot of replayability. Like, a lot of replayability. How do I go to, like, my... There we go. Dashboard. I'm literally going to add it to my shop right now. Because I used to have it on my shop, but nobody bought it. And I was like, no one's going to buy it. But the thing is, given that Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming... There we go. I've added it to the store. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. There we go. It's actually $30 for it and the expansion. That's not too bad. That is not too bad at all, my son. Very, very good. Right. Let me just go grab my tea and then we'll get back to the hunt. Let's have a full source. Dude, I hope, dude, if it doesn't have co-op, I'm going to be devastated. I'll still play it. But, like, that game deserves co-op. It literally might as well have had co-op anyway. Because you had AI partners and companions. And then if you just make it so that you can get co-op instead, and keep the AI partners as well, but co-op too. Oh, it would be the perfect game. It would actually be the perfect RPG. So damn good. Especially with how far they've come with games like Monster Hunter or their action combat. Imagine some of the Monster Hunter systems implemented into a Dragon's Dogma game. I'm gonna grab me tea. Alright, let's hunt. You're still waiting for Deep Down. Deep Down is Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm telling you. Deep Down was the code word for Dragon's Dogma 2. 100%. DD. Deep Down. It was called Project, and there was Project Awakening. I'm telling you, they were all tech demos for... They're going to use all that tech in Dragon's Dogma 2. I guarantee it. It's 100%. The gameplay for Project Awakening was so good. It did look very good. It looked like Dragon's Dogma. 100%. I reckon. Because they got cancelled. Those projects got cancelled. But all of the work that they did on it, they can still use all that tech. Because it's in-house. So Capcom can take all those assets, use them in Dragon's Dogma 2. When we see gameplay, I have a feeling it's going to blow us all away. Like, I just have this... I get feelings about games. I get feelings. And I have a feeling about Dragon's Dogma. And I think it's going to be something special. Dragon's Dogma 2. Mark these words. You heard it here first. I genuinely think it will be... Because here's the thing. Look at the success of Monster Hunter World. Third-person action RPG with a little bit of a Japanese motif. Now imagine Dragon's Dogma. A lot easier to market to a Western audience because it's more of a traditional... look and feel to an RPG.
That's a lot easier to market. I think it's going to go gangbusters, man. I think it's going to go absolutely like through the roof. Big money. Dragon's Dogma 2. And I think it will be like worth the big money. I think it will perform. Like it will be a great game. They got to make a new Breath of the Fire, man. Breath of Fire? Oh my god, that is an old game. Dude, I never even played that. But I still remember the freaking the case for it. Breath of Fire. Yeah. You know what's really funny? Do you remember I always tell you guys about, speaking of old games that not many people have played, Future Cop LAPD, Josh Strife Hayes did a video on it. Like, he actually did a video on it. That was one of the games I played growing up. I loved that game. And I always said to you guys, that was like the original MOBA. Been saying that for years. Those of you that have been in the channel for years, Amaral's probably heard me say it like 50 bloody times, the poor bugger. But he actually did a video on it. I was like, oh god, there's a video. I might play some Charge Blade, you know. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, it is Valstrax. Nice. Dogs on ice. Exclamation mark ID if you want to join chat. There is room for one more. If anyone else wants to come. Chad Blade. Yeah, I haven't played any Charge Blade today, so why not? They showed a demo 2 years ago. 4 games we won't talk about. What, Breath of Fire? Oh, man, dude. I just... We good? We good? Let's go. Oh, wow. Good spawn. You've just decided the next one you're going to try to learn is Charge Blade. Charge Blade's the hardest weapon for new players to learn. Like, when you're picking it up for the first time. It's very alien compared to everything else. And super deliberate. You have to be very deliberate with this weapon. Which takes some practice to get. It's relatively simple once you know, but... that doesn't mean it's easy. I say it's simple. I don't know. Simple's not the right word. Oh, nice. Well played. Wow, that's a good knockdown. It's super versatile, though, Charge Blade. It's really good. It doesn't do a lot of damage outside of, like, the SAED if you're doing an SAED build, but it doesn't matter. It's like a lot of weapons. Your damage is tied up in those ultimate moves, which, for me, is, I like it. Put this down here. Emergency trap. That's bad. Oh, I barely made that. Wiggled me out the way. This log's getting in the way, man. Might need to heal here. That's not good. Whoa. Thank you. Legends. Cheers me dears. Oh, he missed me. Didn't look like he did, but he did. Ouch. Woof. Too close.
Nice. I swear I've got Rapid Warp on this build, but... I actually need to heal us up here, myself included. Oh, no, I needed that roar. I needed it. I didn't get hit there. What? I wasn't actually pressing R1 for a big portion of that, by the way. No! Oh, wait, I still got a hit? Nani? Oh, I got flinched. What, did I just get flinched? Flash. Flash time. Crap. I couldn't sheath in time. Never mind. Just didn't utilize the swamp enough. Bad positioning on the Espinas. Do you have a good explosive heavy bowgun build? Explosive? You do not use that. The best advice I can give you is to not do it. I do have one, but you don't use it at Anomaly. It's terrible. Doesn't do enough damage. You're going to have to restock like 4 bloody times. Even with a max build. Yeah. I would say erase all thought of explosive bowgun in Sunbreak. And you'll just feel all the better for it. Get yourself LE heavy bowgun or spread if you absolutely must play raw. Pierce is, again, as you can always use LE Pierce. If Pierce is good, then LE Pierce is better. If you want one just for going through the regular quests, though, I can give you it. But not. I would say don't use it on Anomaly. Number one, you're going to really annoy your entire team because you're going to be blowing them up. Number two, you're going to get like 1, maybe 2 knockouts with it, even though it's spec'd for getting endless knockouts. Number three, you're going to be spending more time in camp and running back to the fight than you will in combat because you keep running out of ammo. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but you will be spending a lot of time going back to camp. Because, number one, you're not doing any damage. So, the hunt's going to take longer. And number two, your friends are going to do less damage because you're blowing them up. And number three, the hunt's going to take longer because you won't be in the fight, constantly restocking. Thank you. You're on PS5. You're actually awaiting Sunbreak. I'll give you the build. Yeah, if you're waiting for Sunbreak, there is a build that's good to go through the game with. There is one. But you don't want to use it in endgame. Because it does become... obsolete. Yeah. But I'll give you the build. TU5 blowing each other up hopefully ends. That's true. Oh, yeah, you'll be able to use that. But that's going to be end of endgame. Unlocking that decoration is going to be AR 220 plus, right? So it's going to be a while before people get that. As soon as your anomaly ranks, you have to drop sticky heavy bowgun. Yeah. The monsters just have too much health to make it work. I mean, like I said, I'll show you the build. Here it is. This is a maxed version of it. You can run Dragonheart, I think, on this thing. Oh, I've already got Dragonheart on it. Yeah. This is it. Dragonheart, sticky artillery bowgun. It is maxed. I don't think I could get any more damage out of this if I tried. Got Dragonheart, Resentment, Resuscitate, Attack Boost, Spare Shot, Artillery, Ammo up, Reload up. Got Dereliction. So you play this on Blue Scroll. Yeah, the Grinder S I think is just on the helmet. I use the helmet as Ammo up 3. I think that's on the top. Recoil down, tune up. Yeah, and the rest. Reload speed. You think that's coming from a... Oh, is it? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Fair enough. Oh, did you get a screenshot? Yeah, those are the armor pieces there. Outside of the Risen Kush helmet, you can Risen Kush top. The second you hit MR70, you can make this. You don't have to run Dragonheart, but the thing is, my idea with this was I need to squeeze as much damage as I can out of it. Dragonheart does give you plus 10% on attack when it activates. So, yeah. I figured it was worth running. And then we've got the increased in blast damage. You make sure you eat for Bombardier as well. Charm looks a little bit like that. Yeah, you're welcome. But if you're wondering what heavy bowgun to use if you want a blast build, it's this one, the Antique Machina. It's the best one you can get. It's good. You can run cluster munitions level 3 and 2. It can do sticky 3 as well, and 1 and 2. I could take it out on a hunt, just to show you, I guess, what it can do. Let's do, like, just a regular... I'll do it on a regular monster. Because, yeah, let's do it on something, like, that has a really bad hit zone, like Silver Los. Oh, wait, coins, yeah. And again, if you're just fighting regular monsters, it's it can work. It's not too bad, but I just can't recommend it for end game anomaly stuff. I'd be doing you a disservice saying it was good. It's not good, but it is fun. I'll put Bombardier on 2. Booster, Bombardier, Marksman. Cool. Alright. And dogs on water. Let's do it. Oh, that's good tea. I actually thought with the announcement of new news we'd get an influx of people coming back to the stream today. Not so much. I guess the hype hasn't built up yet. And I guess if you're not following on Twitter, you probably wouldn't even know that they've announced the date for the update and whatnot. Yet. You know what? I'm waiting for the day when Invincer breaks out and tries a different weapon. I'm actually amazed they haven't gotten bored of playing Lance yet. House Tyre, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. You ready? Alright, good luck. Let's do it. Send it. I've never used this weapon on a Silver Los before, so it'll be interesting to see how it does. And then when it goes down, don't forget to put him in a trap, guys, or like some kind of CC for old Twazboy. So I don't get completely wiped. I'm now poisoned, so... Into the hill. I don't need to be full health, because I've got a Dragonheart. That's enough health for me, though, thank you. Nice, well played. I really should be firing these at the head, to be honest with you. Because I can break the head fast. Nice, perfect control. Put down a shock trap here for CC when he gets up. No, I got winded. Crap. Flash. Oh, god damn it. Well, that sucks. I might be dead here. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's bad play. If I hadn't got winded there, I would have been fine. Oh, look how long this is taking, though. Oh, damn. Just because I'm bringing this, just because I'm bringing this build. I slow the hunt down substantially. Wait, did he just double in rage? Did he just cycle again? The hell? Wow, he double cycled really quick, eh? He's ready for capture anyway, GG. Completely ignored my thing there. And that's kind of the gist of it. I hope people actually come back to the game when Sunbreak, when the update comes. You wonder if in a couple of games with the advancements of AI, they could improve enemy AI in a good way. I would imagine so. I was saying last year, the next big improvement for Monster Hunter is not going to come from a visual standpoint. You can make the game look better, absolutely, but I don't think anyone really cares about that. It's going to be the AI. It's going to be the monster behavior, the monster moves, the way they interact with the environment, destruction, things like that. That's going to be those dynamic elements are going to be the things that make the game more fun. I blew you up. I was trying to break the head, man. You don't have any reason to be attacking the head anyway. If you're attacking the head as a bow, that hunt, you're doing nothing. You should be shooting the wings. You should be round the back of the monster by the tail and the wings, not at the front. You hope Monster Hunter 6 will offer more of a community again. You mean a bigger lobby? Yeah. Hashtag big lobbies. You got blown all over. That's your fault for playing a melee build when I was bringing an explosive weapon. That's why you got to play multiple weapons. So you can see the team composition and react appropriately. I'm not going to play this build again, though. Don't worry. I just wanted to show Thingy it because they were inquiring. Gore Magala, what shall I play? Dude, if we had another player, I'd play some Hunting Horn, man. I'd play some frickin' dudes. I guess I could play some Sword and Shield. Thank you for showing. Yeah, you're welcome. But you see the issue there. Wolfie and Invincer both got blown up and sent flying. So it's not really great in a team. It's not good in solo either because it does less DPS than the alternative. I'd say Silverlos and Goldian are probably where that weapon does the best though. Because they don't lose any damage and you can control the monster, knock it out the sky and stuff. So that's where it excels. And even there, I use the word excel in relative terms. Because it's not great. But it's usable. It's fun for me, yes. It's fun for me to use. It's not fun for the rest of the team. Hence why I have a hard time recommending it. It's, yeah. If you're playing by yourself, give it a go. Don't expect anything special from it. But it is good fun. And bear in mind, like, you have to be MR 160 to even make the build that I'm going with. And you have to get a high AR to get the decorations unlocked. So, oh, Like, considering how high a level you have to be to make that build, I wouldn't even consider using past MR10. Yeah, it's just not worth it. Are you coming, Wolfie? Where is he? Wolfie Bay? Oh, he's doing his farm and stuff. Almost time. Might as well go check my farm, eh? If you bring that for an SOS hunt, you're gonna get a kick, or everyone else will just leave, yeah. You can play it without using the cluster, but then you're doing no damage. You're doing 182 per shot. To put that in perspective, Gunlance can hit like, what, 100 plus per shell with normal shell with sneak attack. And you can fire off all of them at once. So even Gunlance has higher DPS than that build. I think you'd need to be hitting about 300 to 400 to make it sort of a mid-tier build. But here's the thing, when you're using heavy bowgun, you're using a top-tier weapon. You're using the strongest weapon in the game. So using the weakest build for the strongest weapon kind of defeats the purpose. Especially when it annoys everybody else. You're MR66 right now. Oh, dude, I thought you said you were waiting for Sunbreak on console. Oh. So if you got it on Switch and you're going to buy it on PlayStation or Xbox, right? Is that what you meant when you said buy it on console? In that case, yeah, you'd have to wait a bit before you could unlock it. You'll be able to make some of it, though. You can still get everything minus the Dragon Heart and minus the Risen Kushala top. I don't know what top you'd use instead. Oh, HR66. Right. Yeah. Well, what the hell happened to Wolfie? He just randomly went AFK. Did he say something? Oh, he said he'd be back in a bit. Right, well, we might as well get started then in that case, eh? Whilst we wait for him. Follow me. Everyone always forgets about this entryway. It's the fastest way to get down to it. By far. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Good luck. Oh god, I don't have another wire boat. I forgot to get one. Oh, thanks for the hill. Oh, I tried to put a trap down there. That did not work. And I pressed R1 there and nothing happened. Wonderful. Over the hill. These ledges are going to get me killed, aren't they? As always. I'm mashing square. There we go. There's the first knockout, at least. Guaranteed. I don't get stuck behind the bloody wing. Second trap, well played. The whole perfect rush missed there. You know what? Just gonna use this. Circle, circle combo. This thing wiggles around too much for me to utilize that. Okay, Invincible I think is out of group hills and out of traps, so we'll be a little bit more careful here. up here. Put down a trap. God, I'm getting like hit by everything though. Oh wait, I still do have a trap. Hang on a minute. Bill, what's up? Oh no, no! My pitfall went down. God damn it. I didn't think you had another one. Crap. Oh no. Mistakes were made. I thought it was on me for the next trap. I'm out of traps. I got one more group hill left though. I keep using that for iframes, but it's not exactly doing much with it. See if I can actually get a hit off here with it. I feel like that move should do a bit more damage, the little jump. Dude, I freaking hate ledges, man. Driving me up the wall. Literally. Ledges in this area have got to be the worst. Because the monsters just hit them at like a weird angle. Oh, that ain't good. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm alive. That's my last group hill, though. That's all I got. Yeah, I think my non-Frostcraft build would actually be better here. It's okay, but... Okay, it just got scaled up. Wolfie, make sure you take the shortcut to get into the area, because... Otherwise, Invincitor and I are going to have a hard time getting this knockdown and cancelling a nuke. Which we're already having a hard time doing. I'm doing, like, no damage. Oh, nice. Good break. Oh god, that sucks. Almost dead there. What the hell? Wait. Oh, he did take the hill. I got no group hills. I got nothing. It's all on Wolfie now. If he gets here in time, he did. Nice. Oh, he's almost dead? Wait, what the hell? We actually almost killed him? Even with the scaling and everything, dude, we actually didn't do too bad there in Vincent. Oh my god, we're doing a way better than I thought we were doing. Because Gore's kind of an awkward one at Anomaly. Why? Who did that? There's never been a war there. Wolfie, trap him. Trap him, Wolfie. Don't let him get away. You still got all your stuff, haven't you? I know I'm a blue sharpness, but I'm trying to kill this thing. There we go. I knew he was like super close. Never mind. GG. You forgot to restock on traps. Of course you did. Of course you did. I wouldn't expect anything more from you, Wolfie. You just wanted to rush in, bump up our quest difficulty, take the rewards. I see how it is. I still had my spider, but we didn't... He was in this corner the whole fight. He didn't go anywhere near the wall. I don't think we fought him over here once. Leech by design, you certainly were. Cool, man. Again, I still can't believe that we have a trailer announcement for the update next week, and our viewership is averaging like 40s at the moment. It's unheard of. I'm telling you. If this had been Monster Hunter World and there was an update, we would be sitting at like 150 viewers right now. I guarantee you. Sucks, man. Oh. So, such a shame. And I bet you the next update's going to be really good for this. I got a good feeling about it. I think it's going to be a fun update. But no one cares about this game anymore, it feels like. Like, no one in the community cares. They're just there. Everyone's gone back and played, like, World for the millionth time to kill another 10,000 Fatalis. I just can't do it. I've got my 1,000 Fatalis kills. I'm happy with that. I'll just leave it there. It's a great fight, but if I didn't ever fight it again, I wouldn't cry about it. I'd be like, ah, well, it's alright. I fought him 1,000 times. Beat him 1,000 times. I'll take that. I guess it does kind of go to show that the correct move by Capcom would have been to maintain updates for Monster Hunter World. It would have been worth doing. Imagine a risen Fatalis. Just imagine Fatalis in this game in general. I think it'd be a lot easier because of the amount you could maneuver. Think about like the cone of fire, stuff like that. You would just be able to jump over it with the wire bug and just move away. It would have to be a lot faster. It would have to be faster, wouldn't it? It was already really quick, but for this game, you'd have to bring the pace up even further. I want to play a little bit more of this Sword and Shield. I'm just trying to think, like, I already fought a Gossarak. What haven't I fought today that's weak to it? This. Go on, then. We barely ever fight this thing. It's fun on Bow as well. Bow's good here. Wolfie's playing Bow. Actually, it's alright on Lance too, isn't it? This is actually not too bad of a hunt with Lance. If you put guard up on, there's a lot of good openings. You wonder if Apex Diabolson's in it? Yeah, 100%. 100%. They should have been in TU4. We got none of the old Apexes were added back. I'm surprised. We didn't get any of them. I'm really interested to see what weapons get buffs in this update as well. Dude, I wish they just put out... If they put out the patch notes have got to be coming soon. Like, they always put the patch notes out before the trailer. So we normally get them quite early. Just, you know, balance changes and stuff. So I'm hoping we get that either this week or next week. It's going to be hype. Just a reminder as well, guys, I have got some DLC codes to do a giveaway for the trailer next week. So, yeah. Make sure you're saving up your renown so you can get yourself in on that hype. attacking the Remobras? What the hell? Wait, what? I didn't block that? Oh, that ain't good. Hey. Oh, I barely made that. That's got 2 hitboxes on it. Actually got the old... Wait, is it doing what I think it's doing? Oh my god, it is. Crap. Watch out. Oh god, I just realized I'm playing on freaking orange. I think I should be playing on blue with this build, right? Maybe not. Actually, I don't know. No, I want raw scaling, so yeah, I do want to play on this, but... The issue is, I don't have a... See if I can get a knockout here, maybe. I can indeed. I'll go back to orange. There is another wire bug behind me. I'm going to go get that. Because Bo and Lance don't need it. Yeah, I think what I need to do is put the windmill on blue. Oh, damn it. It's gone. Someone else took it. Crap. What the... What? What just happened? Nice, well played. What's that, Thunder Blight or Fire Blight? I think they're both Fire Blight. Nice, perfect. Oh, I thought that would be done now. Oh, what are we doing? Okay. I think he was trying to do an ultimate. Maybe. How the hell did it fall into that? It was just standing still. Don't question it. Be thankful for it. I'm going to go grab the other wire bug here. Put another trap down. Hold it in place. Stop it from running. No, no, you don't. It does try and run again. Trap going down. Nice. GG, well played. It is actually kind of crazy how much easier this hunt got. This, again, this was like the king of base game anomaly hunts. You wouldn't think it, but this was the hardest thing. Everything one-shot you. I don't know if it was because of the armor sets that we were using or what it was necessarily about it, but this thing was just crazy. Like, if it clawed you, it would one-hit you. Yeah, TU1, it was so hard. Which is weird, because it's like, I haven't hunted this monster more, necessarily. It's not like I've gotten better at it. I think, yeah, you just obliterate it, comparatively. That was kind of fun. You've got to teach a quick lesson? Dude, have a good lesson. 54%. Sword and Shield only did 29%. Oh. Only 29? That's pretty good. That's decent. For Sword and Shield. Although I will say this, I should have put it on blue. Given the margin of errors, what, like 5%? That's 33% falls within the margin of error, so I did my fair share. Did my third. I would like to point out as well, Spread Firebow is the best weapon on that hunt. Because it's Sail Fin that it's got. Like, really good damage. Next week you can join the TBD hunts. Back again. Good stuff. Sword and Shield's tied with Dual Blades for speedrun data. It's nonsense. Again, in a regular hunt, there is no way Sword and Shield can keep up with Dual Blades. You're talking about, again, it's the same with Greatsword. It's the same issue. You're taking a bomb spam Metsu strategy that can only really be applied in a solo or coordinated speedrun versus Dual Blades, which it's the applicability of Spiral Slash is substantially more versatile in a multiplayer and not just multiplayer scenario, but just a solo scenario as well if you're just playing. Sword and Shield is literally like, yeah, tightly scripted. And you could make the same argument for Dual Blades with Spiral Slash. But here's the thing. How long is it going to take you to get a good Sword and Shield run versus a good Dual Blades run? It's going to take you a lot longer to get a good Sword and Shield run. So I still refute it. And even then, dude, like the Metsu is such a buggy piece of crap. Like, it's so horrible. Like, I bet you so many runs just get whiffed because the Metsu doesn't even register on the bomb proc. Like, you do it and you don't get the ding, so you don't get the proc. Again, there's Dual Blades is not better than... Sorry, Sword and Shield's not better than Dual Blades. Not even close. If I bought Dual Blades there, I'd probably do like 40% with, what's it? Spin to Win. Spiral Slash on the face of thingy. Now, here's the thing. You have to also bear in mind, there are hunts where Dual Blades cannot get a Spiral Slash off. Silver Rathlos, Gold Rathian. Like that whole hunt until the head glows, you can't even do it. You can hit the wing, kind of. So there's a lot of matchups where Sword and Shield will out DPS Dual Blades just on that basis alone. But again, that's a technicality that it beats it out on. Where it can't actually utilize the move that actually makes it good. Whereas there's no hunt that you can't utilize Metsu on. Certainly when you're soloing, you can use it on everything. So, yeah. And even so, like, dude, I genuinely, like, how the hell are people hitting as high with Metsu as Sword and Shield gets with... as Dual Blades hits with, like, a Frostcraft thingy. Not to mention it can spam them back to back to back. Metsu you can't do back to back. You gotta wait ages for that wire bug to recharge. Even if you've got 3 wire bugs, you still gotta wait like 15 seconds with Wire Bug Whisperer 3. So it's like, dude, I don't know how they do it. Outside of the hunts where Dual Blades don't work, because you can't use the... They don't have that, what's it, 45... Is it 35 or 45 physical hit zone for the Spiral Slash? So, like, Dual Blades, not great here. Not great here. Until the head glows. Again, until the head glows. They are good when the head's glowing here, but... Yeah. It really does depend. Anything where there's good element hit zones. Again, if it's big and it's got a good element hit zone, Charge Blades king. Small good element hit zone, Dual Blades king. If it's got a bad Ellie hit zone, bad raw hit zone, then yeah, Sword and Shield probably wins there because you got Metsu. Like Astalos, for example. Don't see Dual Blades out DPSing Sword and Shield on Astalos. If you're just spamming Metsu on it. When it's glowing, that is. Let's do this. Could you get an updated Charge Blade build on the Discord? There's already one on there, dude. 100%. There should, like, so many people have asked me for Charge Blade builds. There is no way there isn't a Charge Blade build up there. No way that one didn't get posted. It's got to be one. That's the reason why I don't put Greatsword at, like, the top of the list. I always say, like, in asterisks, coincidentally, when I say it's the best weapon, it's the highest DPS weapon, yeah. Mathematically, when everything runs perfectly, you get, like, the perfect RNG, you line everything up, you control the fight, your positioning's perfect, and the monster targets you all the time so you can get the counters off, etc. It's kind of the same thing with Sword and Shield, except it's exacerbated because with Greatsword, the TCS, if it hits, it hits. But with Sword and Shield, if the Metsu hits, it doesn't always hit. It doesn't work all the time. Like, you get the ding, nothing happens. No attack registers. Like, sometimes you go up, you clip straight through the monster, nothing. You come down, you hit the monster with the shield. You're like, wait, what? What happened there? Again, that's something they just need to fix, though. That's a hitbox issue. Hit registration. Same with the eye slash on longsword. All you're seeing is the Nephilim one. Dude, 100% there's a build up there. There's no way the build wasn't posted. Look on the Charge Blade section. I gave my Thunder Charge Blade build out like last week, and someone copied and pasted it. They took screenshots of it. They said, oh yeah, I'll put it up on the Discord. That was just last week, because I was fighting Crab with it, and someone said, oh, can I see this build? Look, whilst you're typing and arguing me about Charge Blade builds, I'm just going to go, because I'm sat here waiting. Like, I don't want to argue about who didn't post the bloody build on the Discord. Okay, you know I beg people every day. Well, if I show you a build, please put it on the Discord. And, like, if it ain't there, look, I'm sorry, it ain't my fault. That's... blame chat, alright? They should have put it up there. I share my builds all the goddamn time. It's so frustrating when people don't put them up there, because I spend like, I'll go like 10 minutes, I walk people through it, I show them all the things. The only thing I ask in return is just post it up there so that other people can see it when this situation arises. You can't even do that. I mean, how lazy are people? Jesus Christ. Everyone joins the Discord, no one even does anything on there. Oh no, you knocked me out of the way. Go. It's a really quick Infernal Melody, actually. That was good. Oh, God. Goodness, that was too close. It's my last group heal, by the way. That's all I got. I'm surprised he's still in Novice there, actually. There we go. sharpen up. Group heals, guys. Someone. I'm out. Like, I can't do another one. Like, 3 of us needed a heal there. I got knocked out. It's probably game, set, and match for me. Oh, dog saved me. I've got a mini group heal. I'll chuck that out. Usually post. The issue is the IG guest pushed into obscurity since most people just post Monster Hunter Rise builds. Yeah, so it's on there. It's in Monster Hunter Rise builds. You just got to scroll through it. Again, there's no way someone didn't post that Charge Blade build. It'll be in there. Just got to scroll up a little bit. I refuse to believe that no one posted it. That would be, like, crazy. The amount of times I've shown Charge Blade builds. In fact, I would go and say Charge Blade builds are my most requested thing. Whenever I play Charge Blade, someone's like, oh, can I see the build? I'm like, yeah, if you post it on the Discord. Oh, God. Oh! Oh. It's got to be there. Dude, out of nowhere. I was actually hyper armoring when he jumped in too. Can we get a mount on the Tigrex? Or wait, did we already get a mount on thingy? Luna Garen. I can't see what the blooming Tigrex is doing even. Oh no. Kezu's here. Dude, it didn't attack the Kezu. It went over to it and then ignored it. Oh god, we gotta be really careful here. I got me little group heal. There you go, Kezu's mountable. I should probably take that. Being the hunting horn and everything. Trying to target this. Easier said than done with a Tigrex running around, but for some reason can't be mounted. Okay. Lord knows, if I was standing that close... You know what? I got a plan. I'm just going to take the Tigrex. Why do you feel like the 19th announcement is just for TU5? I think you've solved the case, my dear Watson. Because it is. Wait, what? Dude, the Kezu stag... Are you kidding me? The Kezu staggered me, and I couldn't get the thing. What? He paralyzed Wolfie. Yo. The funny thing is that would have one-shot him if we didn't kill the Luna Garen there. Is that the same family as the red dog from World? Family? Yeah, it's his uncle. Uncle Luna Garen. Goes and sees him like sometimes on a Saturday. Right, mate. It's me, Uncle Luna Garen. Is poison good in Sunbreak? Poison sucks, but the some of the skills that get boosted from poison are good. But poison itself just does nothing. The reason you use it is for build-up boost and sometimes foray, although less foray these days. Because the poison just doesn't last very long and it's very hard to get your tertiary procs. First and second aren't too bad. Amatsu Arisen Velkhana. Arisen Velkhana would be cool. Wouldn't it be Odegaren's nephew? Nah, it's Uncle Luna Garen. Because he's one of the three lords. Been around for millennia. Whereas Odegaren's like in the new world. He's basically a Luna Garen where all of his armor and stuff's like melted away because he likes bathing in the fetid death pit that is the Rotten Vale. Yeah, I don't know that we'd get a Risen Velkhana. I don't know about that. I'd like it, but given how good Velkhana's armor is standard, I'm just trying to think, like, whilst the fight would be fun, I think at this point it makes much more sense to get a Risen Malzeno or a bloody Risen Geismagorm. They wouldn't be called that, because they're technically already Risen. I just want to point that out. Like, we keep calling them that, but that's not what they're going to be called. If they are, I'd be like, how? Because Malzeno's already overcome the Kurio, and is in symbiosis with them, which is the whole point of the Risen. And so is Geismagorm, right? As for Risen Chaotic Gore's not an Elder Dragon. It is a Wyvern still. So that wouldn't make sense. But Shigara Magala would. Because, again, this is... and I'm just going off of Capcom's initial lore stuff. It has to be an Elder Dragon. Elder Dragon can rise above the Kurio. They're the only monsters that have the strength to do it. In their own lore. They could end up changing that. Which... God, that's an awful... Sorry, that's so bad. They could end up changing that. Because, again, there's monsters that are stronger than Elder Dragons that could technically be risen, I think. But I think they just did that to kind of give themselves a scope on development. So they don't, like, set the scope too wide. So people end up expecting, oh, it's risen Flaming Espinas. It's risen Lucent Nagakuga. It's risen Flaming... what's it? Bloody Mitsu. Can I see your best Thunderbow build? You can. It's on the Discord. Can the next quest be on jungle? Yeah, sure. Don't see why not. Wait, the island or this jungle? Oh, that's flooded forest. The actual jungle, yeah? Let me see what I've got. I've got an Espinas on jungle. I've got Zenoga on jungle. Nagakuga? Nagakuga's pretty chill. Could you see my hunting horn build? I don't think this one's on the Discord, so yeah. At least I don't think I've ever shown this one. Screenshot, or you can just make a clip. Page 1. Page 2. There you go. And you can make a clip and you can pause it. There you go, Wolfie. You can now just inspect my character and look at the build, because I'm going to use it here anyway. And if it's really not up there, Wolfie, you can inspect it, screenshot it, and pop it up on the Discord. But that boggles my mind that no one has put this build up on there, because I've shown it off so many times. Has Yamasakami been ruled out for the Capcom might try a Sly one? Yeah, Yama ain't happening. Is the Argosy in each village? And if so, do you need buddies for both? The Argosy, you don't have to do you don't have to actually go to the Argosy. No, she's not in the village, but the board is here, so you just access it from here, right? Do everything like this. You never have to go back to the other village unless you want to get your owl nest. That's it. So unless you're doing cahoots, you never need to go back. Well, and assigned quests, I guess, technically. If you haven't done them already. Your internet went out? Yeah, I figured as much. I figured as much. Welcome back, Seb. It was there. You had to scroll a bit. Good stuff. I was going to say, well, at least I'm not going mad. I knew someone had put it up. You joined the Discord? Nice. I was actually a little bit tilted that it hadn't been added. When you said it wasn't there, I was like, dude, that's ridiculous. Because I was like, there's no way that I've shown that again. And I've shown this build to multiple people because I think last time I showed it, someone said it's not on the Discord. And I was like, really? I swear. So I was like, okay, well, make sure you put it up. I'll show it to you if you promise to put it up on the Discord. I even said that on stream. I was like, you can see it if you put it up there. So they said, yeah. I was like, again, I was pretty sure they had put it up there. Hence why I referred you to the Discord. The hell? I just got welcome to the chat room pop up on my stream. What's that all about? The funny thing is you put it up yourself. Just not in the Charge Blade channel. I put it up? Dude, I never put anything up though. Oh, someone must have put it in general chat. And I must have moved it into the thing. Because someone put it in general chat. Not in Monster Hunter Rise. That would have been what's happened. So I just chucked it in there quickly. Because they popped it in the wrong bit. God. Bloody pig. No! How are you not dead? That should be a flinch, right? That's not a flinch. Wow. That lock on. Aggressive. What did he hit me with? His imagination? Dude. Apparently his tail slam has a hitbox at the front of his face. You learn something new every day. And the thing that you learn usually sucks. That's a big hit. What the hell? That didn't actually flinch. Sure. Don't you dare freaking move. Yes. Gotcha. I was going for the wing break too. Oh my, wow. Not enough time for me to do that? Oh, damn. Okay. Into the hill. Trying to CC here. Please land, please land, please land, please land. Good enough. They need to make the ball fang go layered. What, the helmet? Do we not have that in this game? I swear we got the pig helmet, don't we? Is that Naga's eating so much damage, it's not even close to dying. I mean, it is Anomaly Naga 220. Okay, well, it's nice to know that that worked. Do you want to take the mount? I'll let you have it. Take it, Invincer. Nice, well played. GG. Not bad for a duo, that was okay. I could have been a bit more accurate. I got a little bit unlucky at the start, but we reined it back in. You've always been curious about your most hunted monster. Which one is it? Apex Diablos. I've got like almost 2,000 Apex Diablos. But like across all the games, like across every game, probably Fatalis. Because in the older games, certainly back as 2G, you had to do a lot of Fatalis to even get the armor. And then I've got 1,000 on Iceborne. I think once it hit Iceborne, it ended up being, if I look at like across all the series, it's probably my most hunted monster now. Why? Because it was the most efficient way to gain MR and materials and money in base game. So if you wanted to get MR 999, you had to do the double Apex Diablos quest. That was the fastest way to get it. So I had to do about 2,000 of them. Just shy. That got me to HR 999. The funny thing is, it's still my most hunted monster. That's why I say it's easier to get MR 999. It only took me like 600 Seething Basil to get to MR 999. Like versus... not even. Like, it wasn't even 600. It was more like 500. Because I've done a load of extra Basil to get my AR up. So, yeah. Probably like 500 Seething Basil versus 1,600 thingy. But bear in mind, the Seething Basil that I did was a double quest. It had Diablos in the quest as well. Yeah. And that was a AR 100. So imagine now, like, AR 220 Seething Basil with Diablos. You could probably do like 300 to get to MR 999. Maybe, well, maybe not 300, maybe a bit more than that. But it, yeah, because I started at like 480 something. So easy to get MR. HR was rough back in base Rise to level up. That took a long time. Have I got a guide for decos to slot into Element Charge Blade? On the Discord, you look at my build, and those are the exact decorations that you want. It's just copy my build. And if you need to know what can I sacrifice, then honestly, on this build, nothing. You need everything that's here, sadly. Guard would be the first thing to go, but I mean, man, that means you can't counter properly. You can't do regular guard points. So yeah, no, this build is very tight. Like, everything that's on here, you have to have. Otherwise, you do the Nephilim build, which is still okay. It's not as good as this, for the most part. It's got less use case, but you can put sneak attack in it, attack from behind, and it will hit the same numbers as this with the extra 20%. It's the Doodle Demon. Dies of character line being doodled over. His name is Beetlejuice. Who's Beetlejuice? Your Hunting Horn build was on the Discord. Was it actually? I'm surprised. I actually didn't think anyone put that up. Wait, House Tyrell, thank you for the follow as well. Don't know if I thanked you. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. I think we've got the... Oh, a Bullfango head laid for the Palamute. Sorry, Tanuki. I misread it. That would be a good... Yeah. It was Amaral that put it up, dude. Amaral, legend. Thank you, man. You've got 3 Strife, 2 Furious from Augments. It's, Okay, that's good. No skill cost. A Valstrax Archfiend set. That's what you want. That's what you want, man. And you'll be able to hit... I mean, you saw me hitting 1300s, 1200s there. You got... It's where you aim. It's all about where you aim with Charge Blade. So learn the best place to hit your element files off. Nagakuga's the wings. Cyanator, it's the big horn on his face. I mean, you can aim for the face, but I think it's the horn hitbox specifically that gets you the crazy numbers. You know how happy you am that there's no double-tempered Beetlejuices in Rise? Very much so. I'm actually sad, because that would be good master rank gains. That'd be a good way to level up. Basil Goose with Longsword? It's not too bad with Sakura slash Longsword. It's only EI slash Longsword that's annoying because you EI into a explosion and die. And Foresight slash, it doesn't make you invincible, it gives you hyper armor. So you can Foresight slash his attacks and die. Yeah, it's not, it depends how you play it. If you play Sakura slash Sacred Chief, it's good. Otherwise, it's, yeah, it does suck otherwise. I'm gonna play some Gunlance here, actually. Specifically, Raw Gunlance, I think. Oh, I could play Chaotic. Water. Try Hunting Horn. I literally just played Hunting Horn. Just did like 2 quests with Hunting Horn a minute ago. Or was it 1 quest? It might have been 1 quest. Either way, I just played it. I'd play it some more if we had 4 people in the lobby, but no one else wants to join. Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm on the weakest freaking weapon and you give me no booster and no bombardier, dude. As if I didn't have to suffer enough. Lobby code's not working? Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. For God's sake. Okay, damn it. Let me just let my character get killed by Rajang down here whilst I, see. I thought I updated it, but maybe I didn't. Commands. Nice. Okay, exclamation mark ID. Should be good. So how am I doing? You always see you doing 5 to 7 minute anomalies. What time would be okay-ish for someone grinding solos on 140? Using Sword and Shield, Greatsword, and Dual Blade? That's a good question. So if you're really good with Greatsword, you can do 5 minutes. Even I can get 5 minutes on some monsters with Greatsword. But you can get faster. So you should be looking for under 5 minutes if you're playing perfectly. Sword and Shield, again, like 6 minutes. Like a little bit slower than Greatsword, but not too much. It depends how you're playing though. If you're playing with Metsu, you can get it done really quick. But if you're like me and you hate Metsu, then look for 7 minutes. Aim for 7 minutes. And Dual Blades, For me personally, dual blades under 5 minutes, easy. There's a couple of hunts, maybe not, if you've got a max build, but dual blades are just so good to use. Like, they don't overcommit on anything. You don't have to worry about messing up with your wire bugs too much. If you make a mistake, they're very forgiving. They do great DPS output on their one wire bug attack. Yeah. Greatsword out DPSs it, but it's a lot less forgiving. You make a mistake on Greatsword, you might be adding 30 seconds, 40 seconds to your hunt. Dual blades, whatever, just do another one. You miss it, whatever, you go do another one. It's fine. So yeah, something like that. You're getting there then, 8 to 12 minutes. That's good. That's good. Yeah, and again, if you're at AR 140, so I'm saying end game with end game builds. That sounds about right for where you're at in the game, because you won't have access to all the best decorations yet. You won't have access to a lot of, like, your builds won't be fully augmented yet. Your weapons won't be fully augmented yet, and that's obviously going to give you a lot more. So yeah, I think 8 minutes sounds about spot on to me. 8 to 12. You'll definitely save time once you hit end game. For sure, you'll do, yeah. That means you're doing good in my books. I definitely think with dual blades, you should be doing a bit better than 8 minutes, though. Even now, because you... Just depends. Try out Frostcraft dual blades. Try maxing them out. Get the element up. Yeah, because you... 140, you're only going to be missing... What? Level 8 and 9 on augments? I'm guessing you've got 1 to 6 or 1 to 7. Am I right in assuming that you've got 6 or 7 levels on your augments? So yeah, you should still be able to get like just over 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes with dual blades. Again, it just depends on what you're using, really. 10 minutes solo is a nice comfy hunt for you. I think you'd surprise yourself if you played some solo bow, Wolfie. You'd probably do a lot better than you're giving yourself credit for. Because you're good with bow now. So, I reckon you could probably do 5 minutes, 5-6 minutes. You've got all the augments from materials below 140. That's good. That's good, yeah. Make sure you're augmenting for element on your dual blades. I know it probably goes without saying, but just in case, you might not know that. And if you're not playing Metsu Sword and Shield, get element. Go element too. Greatsword, raw. But the other two, yeah. When the ancient Romans deployed lions against the Germanic tribes, the tribesmen simply assumed that they were very large dogs. There you go. There's a fact for you. Imagine having lions coming at you being like, mate, that's a big dog. How you doing, Shupa? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Shouts to you. Mate, that's a big dog, mate. Better watch out for that one. How was that even found out? I guess there would have been historical records, maybe?
Hold on.
I don't know. What have you been up to?
Wait, you know what? Let's
Just waiting now.
wait, let's get bitten.
Just
by her.
waiting, basically, for that.
Wait.
What's it? The February the 19th.
Should I die to her?
I swear to God, if this doesn't give me Bombardier,
Let's do it a few more times. Hold on.
me and this game are going to have words after the
Let's
stream.
just let her kill us. Oh my gosh, she kind of reminds me of Azula. Her makeup's like so nice
Can't be
though.
bothered. I'm going to play something else, guys.
Just,
I wanted to
it's
play
fine,
this,
just
but...
take me.
I wanted to play this, but no,
Oh
not
my
anymore.
God.
Was that
This is
Resi,
what
Resi
Karen
8?
I'm
I still haven't
sacrificing
played
my
that yet.
life.
I still need to play it. It looked really good, though.
Nice.
I meant to play it on my time off, but I ended up playing Red Dead and Near Replicant instead. What am I going to play? I don't think I'll just play some Hammer. Oh, God, but Water Hammer? I don't have an updated build-up boost Hammer. I'll play Water Hammer. See how we do. What's my actual defense at? 676. There is no way it's that low. There's no way. I might have to upgrade some things. The clip was really long. Yeah, it was RE8. You finished it the other day. Oh, did you? Not the other day, but like a few weeks ago. I still haven't. Is it good? I mean, it does It probably is, but what's your opinion on it? What did you think? Is it... Again, I probably won't stream it, but I'd like to check it out. If you say it's good, then I'll grab myself a copy as soon as I can. I also need to play Resi 4, man. Oh, do I play Resi 4 Remake or do I play RE8 first? Don't know. What I don't understand is how is my defense so low on this? 600? Okay. That's a little bit better. What are we at now? 716? That's better. It's not going to make that much of a difference, but... Were you asking about RE8? Yeah. You never played an RE game before, and it was really good for... I played... So I played all the originals, and I played up to RE6, which I detested. Stopped playing. I haven't gone back to the series since. So... Oh, well, that's not entirely true. Got the RE2 remake. I didn't play the RE3 one, but I plan on playing them. You're not too interested in the overall storyline, but the villains were really fun. Yeah, what's the giant, the big mummy? Mummy vampire woman. I don't know what her name is. Lady Demescu, that's the one. Is it Demescu? That's a good villain. That's a Mummy D, yeah, Mummy D. Are you coming, Wolfie? Daddy Heisenberg. Dude, they got some good villains in that game. It's true. RE've always been good at making villains, though, haven't they? Capcom, they've been good at doing it for the Resident Evil games. Yeah. Like, even if you think back to things like Albert Wesker and just standard, you know. Solid stuff. Can't go wrong with a good villain. But I guess compared to like Wesker now is kind of a bit tame, really, compared to some of the newer stuff they've come up with. You're interested to play the RE4 remake, but you think you'll start with the demo. Oh, yeah, here's the thing, right? RE4, for those of you who don't know, peak RE. For me, best game in the series. It revolutionized action shooters as we know them, right? And again, I know RE was a survival horror game, and a lot of people had issue with it because it's not survival horror so much anymore. But, dude, I didn't care, man. The game was so good, it didn't matter. Oh my god, I tried. I could not get away from that. And I couldn't even walk straight there either. I couldn't get up in time. That ain't good. Oh, I would have died there. That ain't good. Get me out of there. Ooh. I don't think I've ever fought this thing with hammer. Oh, and there's probably a good reason why. I just lost my moxie there. After one freaking hit. Jesus. Oh. You've heard most people say that RE4 is the best in the series. It's my favorite. RE5, it was basically like RE4 again, but less horror, and it had co-op. So yeah, it was still great. I loved RE5, but the co-op's what made it. So I mean, if they remake RE5 with co-op, it's going to be great. I think there's a lot of room for improvement on it too. So I think they could probably make it even better. But RE5 was, yeah, it's underrated. Some people love it, some people hate it. I think it was a solid action game. If you treat it like an action game, then it was good. But it wasn't a good survival horror game at all. But then neither really was RE4. It had some horror, but it was definitely an action game. 100%. Action game with like light survival horror elements. You wouldn't call it underrated as much as overhated. That's, yeah, I agree, actually. That's a better way of looking at it. It's like, RE5 gets way too much hate. RE6 doesn't get enough hate. That thing sucked. That was a miserable... They really overextended on that game. It was way too much. They were trying to do so much with it, and They couldn't deliver. I mean, there was 3 campaigns, right? Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Ah! Oh my god, I iframed it. Ow. Dude, Hammer actually seems kind of good here, though. Like, damage ain't bad. I'm hitting about 1,000 on the final hit, which is kind of like my baseline check. And this is a water hammer. It's not even designed for thingy. Ah! Ah! 833? That ain't bad. Struggled to hit 833s with a load of other weapons on this thing. RE6 should have never existed. It's, yeah, no, I don't like RE6. I don't know what they're gonna do if they, when it comes to RE6 for the remake. But yeah, RE6 was like RE5 if RE5 had no soul and was like boring. The worst thing about RE5 really is just the quick time events. Quick time event segments like really suck. There's that one boss, the freaking troll where you're on the gun. Oh my god, if you've ever tried to do that on like the professional difficulty, where you get one shot, that is like the most miserable boss in the existence of bosses. That thing's horrible. Probably the hardest bit in the game, and it's like right in the middle of the game as well. Anyone who's played RE5 knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's fine on the easier difficulties, like the early game bits. Cakewalk. It'd be nice if their heads stayed down long enough there for me to capitalize on that. Oh my god, did you see how much damage that just did to me? Hell, calm down. I'm expecting to do a roar here in a second. I'm about to get blown up though. Let's roll that off. Oh, that's so slow. Why so slow? Oh no. Oh. There it is. Oh no. War got cancelled. Did anything in particular get announced, or just a date? Oh, we got the announcement for the announcement date. So first of all, we got an announcement that there would be an announcement soon. Now we got the announcement that we'll have the announcement date soon. Oh, you gotta love it. What the? Where's my Moxie? Oh wait, I think I already procced it, didn't I? Whoops. I guess I didn't have Intrepid there. The announcementception is real. Yo, Ramika, thank you for the 13 months. Legend. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Thank you for helping us towards our sub goal as well. We are now 156 away from a new emote. Only Monster Hunter. It's the only franchise I'll let get away with having an announcement for an announcement date for an announcement. Any other series starts doing that, we're going to have issues. You haven't played it on professional, so you can't agree or disagree. Dude, I got platinum on RE5. Professional difficulty on it's tough because there's 2 of you. You cannot do professional with the AI on that game. It's so hard. Yo, hey, cool. Thank you for gifting a sub to Shupa. Much appreciated. There you go, Shupa. No more ads for you. You're goddamn right. Oh, I watched a good film last night. I didn't tell you guys. I was doing me cycling because, you know, my internet died, right? I watched a good movie when the internet came back. I watched, what's it? Jerry and Marge Make It Large, or Jerry and Marge Go Large. You guys seen that? Story of these, this mathematician who worked out that if you buy enough, there was like a lottery in the US where there was a loophole. And he found out that if you buy enough tickets, like statistically, it's impossible for you to lose. He ended up making $27 million before they closed the loophole. The couple that win the lottery. Yeah, BF Manel. Yeah. It was so wholesome. It's such a good film. 27 million. 27 million. It's just a story about them kind of like going over the country, like trying to find places where they can enter this lottery and use the exploit. You're their long lost son. Oh yeah. They'll message me soon. Good stuff, April. Good stuff. So am I. We're brothers. Brothers in the TBD family. That's why I established it. So we could reconnect with our millionaire heritage that we rightfully deserve. That we can reinvest into the TBD family and buy cool hats for everybody. Yep, including you, Wolfie. Including you. Thank you for the bits, Super. Much appreciated. Yo, hype train. Hype train. Thank you for the hype train. All aboard. Get your tickets. Get your subs going. Let's hit 500 now. Here we go. There's your opportunity. 156 more to go. Hype train. Whenever someone wins a lottery, suddenly their long-lost family members start being discussed. Dude, I hate that. If I won the lottery, I wouldn't even tell you guys. None of you would know. Good thing is I got a green screen now. You would never know. I might have already won the lottery. I might be able to do everything you see here because I've already won the lottery. And yet I'm still asking you guys to subscribe so we can unlock a new emote. Mate. Yeah, that's... I've worked... God damn it. Could literally donate 156 subs to himself, but chooses to wait for you guys to do it. Mate, I would be the worst human being if I was doing that. Oh my god. That would be a petty thing to... That would be the worst. No, but seriously, I actually do... I haven't won the lottery. I do rely on this money. This is my only form of income. Please help me. I'm begging you. No, I'm not begging. I mean, what was it I said like last year? It's like us streamers that do this full time. We are literally one step away from e-beggars at this point. Like, dude, seriously. I looked at my ad revenue. It's gone. Twitch changed it and were like, oh, now you can get a range of ad revenue between this number and that number. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. That sounds good. And then I looked at my stats. Dude, I'm getting nothing. My ad revenue's gone. It's like overnight. Like last week I got $20 for a stream. For ad revenue. Like around $20 a stream. So I'm making, even if no one subbed, I'd make $20 a day. Great. Not that you can survive off that, but hey, at least I get something, right? For my freaking 8 hours of live streaming work. This week, I looked at my streams. Nothing. Not a penny from ad revenue. The only money I've got is from the generous bits and sub revenues. $20 a day? Pog? I know, right? Cool. I mean, if I was in a different country, that'd probably be all right. But here in the UK, mate, $20 a day doesn't even buy you a Happy Meal. Well, it does, but who's living off Happy Meals? What happened to rent and everything else, you know? How to get billionaire in 2 steps. 1, stream. 2, get ad revenue. 3, have at least 3 subscribers. No, followers. Average. Become affiliate. Unlock ad revenue. Don't forget the OnlyFans. Dude, I was so tempted. I was so tempted last year. I had a friend and everything. I was talking about it. She said, I'll film you. We'll do it. No, like for real. I was gonna do it. I was like, I could make money here. Like someone wants to see it. There's someone in chat that's like watching right now. They're like, I want to see it. I'd support. There you go. There you go. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't. What's the minimum you can set OnlyFans to? I just put it on the bottom. Do a bit of everything. You know, do a bit of everything. Like, just, you know, diversify the content. Branch out. Somebody's going to love it. That's the thing. Like, maybe I should. I don't know how long it would take me to set up. The thing is, I just need to get a good camera. So I've got to invest in a decent camera because it's got to look good. Yeah. You feel like that would be strange to see someone you're so familiar with on OnlyFans. Yeah, but at the same time, gotta put food on the table. Man's gotta eat. It would be weird at first, but I think I'd probably come into it. I mean, nothing phases me. I'm not embarrassed by anything. I don't really care. So, yeah. Do people still do those hot tub streams? Oh, yeah. I think they're more popular than ever. Amaranth is literally doing one right now. Pools, hot tubs, and thingy. 6,000 viewers. I'll get there one day, chat. Don't you worry. Side by side, you'll see old Twozboy, 7,000 viewers. Hot tub stream. Oh, yeah. We'll put it on subscriber only chat so I can still read your messages, guys. Amaranth hot tub stream collab when? Not my type. Don't get me wrong, she's very attractive, but not my type. I'm alright. Maybe not a hot tub stream. Something else. Could do something else. We could do a podcast. Political discussions. Something like that. That would be a bit more original, wouldn't it? Kind of. Chris, did you ignore your bits on purpose? Oh, sorry, dude. No, I didn't. Thank you for the 200 bits. I apologize, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I think I was probably going off on one. About something. In real life Animal Sanctuary stream. Dude, my friend Casey used to do a bat stream. Where he's got like pet bats in like a little sanctuary. And he used to like stream them. That was always good. Weebooly. That's so cute. It was awesome. You know, Twitch like flagged him and said he couldn't do that. Boggled my mind. He used to have like he used to put the stream up and he had like a little live webcam on the bats. And they said you can't stream that, like, for some reason. I vaguely remember him saying something like that. I was just like, what? Twitch is really weird with what they allow and what they don't allow. It's odd. I don't know anymore. I try not to think about it too much. Just, you know, don't do nudity, drugs, and alcohol, and I'll probably be fine. The alcohol often leads to drugs and nudity, so staying away from that is probably for a safe bet, even though you could totally drink on stream if you want to. Trap when you can, guys. Crap. He's going after the blooming. I'll get one down. Old Twozboy's got it. That Remobra ate like all of my Frostcraft there. Wait, did we just do double thingy? Oh crap, I think we did. I think we overcommitted on the traps. I got one more. Got a Pitfall. Going down. Finally didn't move around too much. GG. Honestly, normally I'd just do the Sacred Sheep there. I'm going to move back into position here. Get this. Wait for the stagger. Send it. Nice. GG. How's it going? It's going good, Villa. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. And Super Duper Nate. Hope you're doing well. You just looked up a tutorial on Charge Blade, and my goodness, you think you found your new weapon. Charge Blade's fantastic. It's really good fun. That was bully. Dude, I think I only missed one hit on a Sacred Sheaf there. Everything else landed perfectly. That was a good hunt for me. The bathtub meta kind of proved that. Unless you're making Twitch millions of dollars per week, that is. Yeah, Unfortunately, even with Monster Hunter 6, I don't think I'll ever make it big as like a Monster Hunter streamer at this point. I feel like it would have happened by now. I've been doing this for so many years. I say make it big. When I say make it big, I should specify. I mean, like, you know, 300, 400 viewers concurrent. You know, like, I think once you surpass 200 concurrent viewers, you're in like the 0.001% at that point. And I'm thinking about my averages. I think if I had 200 average viewers plus, I'd probably be making about $1,500 to $2,000 a month at that stage. At which point, I could pay for rent on a 1-bedroom apartment on the outskirts of London. Just about. That's kind of where I'd need to be. 50, yeah. I could just about live off that, I think. It would be minimum wage, but it would be a wage. Obviously, if I made more merch sales or more sales on the Nexus store or just general donations, it wouldn't have to just be subs, but I'm just thinking, like, in terms of, like, average subs always go up with the average on viewers, and the more growth you get more opportunities as well. Like, when my viewership is big, I get more promotion, like, people contacting me about promoting things for them. Are you planning on playing the Cyberpunk DLC and the Elden Ring DLC? Cyberpunk, no. Elden Ring, yes. Because Elden Ring's got co-op. So we can play that together. But I probably won't dwell on it too long. I'll probably just do it, get it done, and play a bit of multiplayer, see how it goes. Sponsorships, where it's at? Yeah, for sure. For sure. The thing is, all the sponsorships that I've done or been offered so far have just been, like, not really offering too much on their end. Like, they want everything, but they don't offer as much. The only one I took was the hoodie, because they only wanted me to do 1 hour of a stream to give me an hoodie that's worth, like, £100. So I was like, that seems worth it. That's like £100 for an hour of my time to promote a product that's actually quite good. I wore that all the way throughout the winter because we couldn't turn the heating on in the house, because it's too expensive. Thank you for the bits as well, Acrel. Much appreciated. Scorned Magnum Aulo? I already did one. You're good, thanks. Good stuff. I'm glad you're doing good, Villa. Now that you think about it, can you do the Scorned Magnum Aulo I requested earlier soon? I already did it. I did it. Like, earlier. Yeah. We did it after you requested it. I did, like, I did, like, 2 other hunts. You missed it. Yeah, you missed it. We did it. I did it with Longsword as well. I bought the Water Longsword with me. Any games I'm looking forward to? Space Marine 2. Dragon's Dogma 2. Monster Hunter 6. Would you mind doing a Charge Blade? Sure, yeah. Can do. I guess. I haven't done any Diablos today. But there is a good reason for that. Because we're going to be doing a lot of Diablos soon. I'll do a T-Rex with Charge Blade. This sounds good. Monster Hunter 6? Yeah. Like, honestly, like... If I'm being real, nothing gets me more excited than the prospect of a new Monster Hunter game. Like, Dragon's Dogma gets me excited, but... And obviously Elden Ring DLC does get me excited. I can't lie, but... Outside of that... Monster Hunter, man. I'm looking forward to the next update. I'm looking forward to the next game. God only knows when it's going to happen, but I'm looking forward to it. That's the thing. I think as you get older, the pool of games that you really come to trust and enjoy gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And for me, I think it also depends on how many games you played. It's like how many films you've seen. So you end up learning what you like and what you don't like in certain movies, and you know whether or not you're going to enjoy a film experience either 10 minutes into it or before you even watch it. You know if you're going to like it. Sometimes you get surprised, but again, the older you get, the less you get surprised. It's the same with video games. I don't get surprised by anything very often these days. Most things are just like, oh, well, that's that game fused with that game, and it does some things almost as good as that game, but not quite as good, and so on and so forth. And being a designer as well, I just dissect everything to the point of detriment, really. I probably shouldn't break things down as much as I do, but that's why Monster Hunter works for me, because I can break this game down and analyze it, and I can enjoy it. in doing so. It rewards me for doing that because that allows me to be more effective in the game because I can make better builds and use that game knowledge to play better as well. There's a lot of games where doing that just makes you go, oh, this game's shallow. This game's about as shallow as a puddle of piss on the side of a paddling pool, you know? Like, there's no depth to it. 100% you only play Monster Hunter Destiny 2. Young me would play... Dude, exactly. Young me in this day and age, if I was 12 years old again, there'd be 1,000,001 games I'd be playing and enjoying to some extent. I say that. I'd be getting them all secondhand down the old game secondhand store. But I don't even know. Do secondhand games like reasonably priced these days? I haven't bought a I mean, being a PC player, never buy secondhand games. Does anyone know? Can you get like, or are they like reasonably priced or? Also, rare spawn on Tigrex. Very rare spawn. Interesting. Don't see this one often. No, the Lance knocked me over. God damn it, Lance. You ruined my day. So now I can't counter it there. Why? I can't wait for that new skill that stops things from knocking you over, because my god, Invincer knocks me over a lot. Oh god, what the hell was that? He wiggled and... I'm annoyed. Wait, why did he not stay down for more than like a second? Are you kidding me? Why? What was that trap? Oh. That didn't hit. Oh, thank God I actually landed something. Oh, no, don't you do it. Oh, yes. I thought he was going to charge there, but he didn't, thankfully. I need to aim for the arms. That was terrible. I was pulling left. Not that you'd believe it, given that it went straight down the line. That should hit the arms there. Nice. Should be good. Good damage. Again, I pulled left, but... Wings and head here. Wings and head. I'll aim for the head on this one. Solid. Oh wait, I don't have Bloodlust on this build, do I? That is kind of risky. Anyone got a group heal they can chuck on old Twozboy's way? Before I die? You want to go wings for the break for the knockdown? I'm not going to get that group heal, am I? I think I'm going to end up dying before I get it. Guys, I have no Bloodlust. Guys. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh, that was close. That was too close. Well played. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we ain't dead now. And that was worth it. Good damage too. Oh, wait, flash him. Flash, flash. That's the I'm going to leave this area raw. I think. Oh, wait, maybe not. I don't know. I'll put a trap down. Sending it. It's a huge hit. Uh-oh, that's risky. Oh. Yes, GG. Oh. Yeah, he was trying to run. Did not let him. Well played. Bit of a rough start, but my god, we pulled that back. Sub 5. Dude, that would have been, if I'd had a good start, that would have been sub 4. 100%. I missed a lot of opportunities there. I could have got a double SAED off at the start. Because the first draw I can charge. Second draw is SAED. But I got knocked over by Lance. And then the trap pulled him out of the way of one of the things. I don't know how. Because he was right in the middle. The trap was over there. And I did an SAED at him here. And he got sucked into it like it had a blooming vacuum effect on it. It went... sucked him in. Pokemon Yellow out the box is £70. Yeah, but the thing is, most of those old cartridges are broken. Oh, yeah, I should have said with secondhand games, I meant like PS5. Games for the current generation. How much they try and sell them for at these secondhand shops. Sorry about the trap. He was crazy at the beginning. I mean, it's not your fault. He shouldn't have even gone in it. He was nowhere near it. He was in another country. 40 quid? It's not even worth it at that point, is it really? Like, what, save 10 quid? Who cares? No wonder why these second-hand places are going out of business. Because they give you like £10 for the game, sell it at 40 quid. If they gave you £10 for the game and sold it at 20 quid, I could understand. Got to do some chores? Yo, have a good one. Enjoy. You didn't know the Charge Blade could do so much damage. Charge Blade is, in certain matchups, the strongest melee weapon. Yeah, it's OP. Very, very good. You've got to go? You're heading off? Take care, Wolfie. Thank you for the hunts, man. I don't know what else I want to do. Don't really need anything. Guess we could do like an Elder, maybe. Do a Teo. Play some Switch Axe or something. Play a bit of Swiggity Swanks. I actually don't think... oh no, yeah, Switch is fine here, actually. Alright, well, anyone else want to join? There's room in the lobby. Dogs on water. I'd say just bring Roar on this one. Bring the Magnum Aloe. I actually don't think water's worth it on this guy. Because you're Lance, right? You're hitting him in the face. Let's assess. Is it worth it? What's the water hit zone on the face? Oh, it is 20. Okay. So Ellie Exploit actually does work. Oh, fair enough. Oh, I guess it is then. Ignore me. Maybe it is. If you... yeah, no, I think it is worth it. 20 is good enough. It's just you don't want Element Exploit. You just go anti-aerial. Don't forget to pop that on. If you haven't already. Because you won't gain anything otherwise. Alright. Anyone want to join us, chat? Anyone left? Has the community completely died? Even despite the hype new info that we gained today. I'm actually quite surprised. I did think today would be busy given that we finally got an announcement for a release date on things. I guess I was wrong. You've got anti-air? Nice. I need to start a list. A list of people that I've been playing with before the update comes out. That have grinded with me. So that when the new thing comes out, I'll kick people in the lobby that weren't playing with me. And I can prioritize you guys, because it's not fair for you to have suffered through this dry spell in Monster Hunter content with me. When you're the same as me, you don't need any of this stuff. You're just doing it, you know, to keep other people entertained. And then for everyone else to come back and be like, oh, help me get to AR 220 after the update comes out. Boy, what the... You dick. Cheers me, dear. I didn't think he could shoot through that. I thought I was fine. Oh, wow. Oh, what the hell is going on? No, I didn't need the group kill there, though. I was fine. It's a really bad start for me. Didn't get any counters or anything. Done, like, no damage. God. Why is he running around so much? Like, we're both on melee. Seriously. You think people got sick of Rise? Dude, he runs around less than that when I play range. You think people have gotten sick of Rise Break? I actually don't. I'm starting to think that no one's even going to come back for this update. Like, it's at that point now where I think people, it's taken so long for them to announce anything or do anything that this game's going to just stay dead now. Because here's the thing I was saying earlier. When we did World Iceborne, I never hit 42 viewers the week before, like, an announcement was happening. I never. Like, this never happened. There's probably more people watching, like, Monster Hunter World content 2 years on right now than there are people watching Rise content. Which is crazy, because, dude, World is, like, there's nothing new in World. No, there's nothing new. Yet people are still probably absorbing content like a sponge for that game. Despite there not have been any new content in the past 2 years. Yet we've got new content for this in like a bit. It's crazy. You wonder if we'll have 4 people in the lobby come TU5. I don't think we will. Because no one's even going to be a high enough level to do the new content. No one's going to be leveled up. They're going to be like, ah, Twitch, come and help me level to 220. Oh, no. No. I'm helping you level to... You must be joking. I just spent all these hours grinding at 220. You want me to help you level now? Because it's convenient for you? Bugger off. Go get it on your own time. Where's the wire bug? Oh, wow, it's over there? I should have just come from the other camp then. Oh, that didn't work. Dude, I swear, I think it's you, because you're moving so far away from him. He keeps blooming charging, and I can't do anything. I don't know why he's focusing you down, not me, but... Oh my god, dude, I almost died because of the freaking hyper armor. What the hell? Flash didn't help either. Oh, there we go. On the bright side, you got your wish. He's actually attacking you a lot more here now that I'm not on bow. Come on. What? A minute, 20 seconds in? What? Why? Was that like 2 minutes? I just got here. Oh well, I need a new wire bug anyway. Dude, he's attacking you up on the freaking ledge. That ain't good. Alright, good. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh! Oh, damn it. I tried to heal there, but the explosion was too quick. Good RNG. This is more like it. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, I'm dead. Ouch. That was not good RNG. Nothing I can do about that, sadly. Alright. Oh, crap. Keep him out of the sky here. Doesn't really help us. No! Oh. Gonna have another counter, sadly. Probably could have countered. Actually, no, my bug didn't come back fast enough. Nice, swap blade. I'll sharpen here quickly. I'm worried about Invincer's health. I'm going to heal Invincer up. He would have done the same for me. There you go. That's my last group heal, by the way. I don't have another one, just so you know. Fair warning. Oh, did he left? Damn it. Alright, time for me to restock, I guess. Switch Axe looks fun. It's brilliant. It's really good. Yeah, it's solid. It's got good defensive options, good offensive options, great damage. Switch Axe is infinite fun. You're still trying to learn how to play it efficiently in Rise. You did fairly well. It's alright. Hopefully by watching this, you might pick up a little bit. I'm not the best Swax player, but I'm alright. I get by. I'm actually not sure that this would be the best Swax for this particular hunt, necessarily. Oh, crap, I just realized. Did you get the spider on the other area? Or did you already get that earlier? Oh, God. Oh, get out of that. No, DC! I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna die here just because of hyper armor. Get behind him, I should be fine. I'll deal with that. Whew, close. Gotta watch out for the blast, I'm stuck! Oh. Again, Hyper Armor's rough here. That's a really good move RNG for me, but... The issue is lots of blasts, lots of hitboxes. Oh god. Wait, I was in a safe zone there? Nice. Just run away from this. Oh god! Oh, that was too close. That would have killed me. What if it does it scale back down? GG. Crab and Delix is better. Crab and Delix? You made it look easy. I just got too many hours in the game. It's not easy, this one, apparently, because I swear whenever I do this with other people, everyone gets wrecked, but... I'm quite good with Teostra. I like this fight. Plus, when you're soloing it, if you position correctly, you get good move RNG. You've been struggling with Risen Teo. Which one? That was Anomaly 220, so that's the hardest, but well... It's got the most health. You meant Crab and Delix Switch Axe. Oh, this one's much better in the current meta. Outclasses them substantially. Because Element File Swax is just too good now. I'm good, Jewel. How are you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Crab Swax was best up until TU2. It got outclassed by Almudron in TU3 and beyond because of Nephilim. And then once we got Mailer Hellfire on top of that, it was, yeah. Now that we can augment for Mailer Hellfire, too good. Plus, if you augment it all the way for Element with the Element File... It's the file damage, man. Like, the amount that you hit. And on a fight like Teostra, where you've got the 20 hit zone, that means Element Exploit still works. And on Switch Axe, you don't socket for Element Exploit on the actual Swax itself. You do Switcher. So you gain all the benefits from that. It's just too good. Great sharpness as well. The Raw obviously leaves much to be desired, but you don't care about power files. Look at the element that we've actually got on the build. 171. And mine's not necessarily maxed either. It's just too much. Too good. Plus everything else. Yeah, Crab was the best though for a bit. As for Delix, I don't know. I'll have a look at Delix. Down here somewhere, right? Delix, Swax, water. Why am I not using Delix? Let's see. Ludroth. Yeah, no. Delix. Crab. No. Almudron. Yes. I don't even see a Delix one. Geratados. Not enough element, though. Oh, this one. Nah, it sucks. That's not good. You forgot the most important part. They look better than Almudron. I really like Almudron's design, though. I guess it is quite subjective, though. It looks very futuristic. Not necessarily Monster Hunter-ish. Although Monster Hunters had, like, Uragan. They like their mecha armor every now and again. It's fair. It's not letting you join the lobby. Maybe that's due to why no one's playing. Oh, maybe I'll make a new lobby then. See. Seb did say they were trying to get in and they couldn't get in. I went and updated the code for them as well. They still didn't come in. Okay, exclamation mark ID. Try again. See if it will let you join. But yeah, there is a solution, though, to them looking better. Although Crab's debatable. I think I actually prefer the look of Almudron to Crab Switch Axe, personally. Crab Switch Axe looks okay. Reminds me of Ebera from Godzilla. His giant claw, like, coming up out of the ocean. I'm in Layered, man. Just chuck on the Layered version of it. That way you can have the Water Swax that looks the way you want, but has the stats that are the best. Although, why when I put a Layered on, it assigns it to every single Switch Axe, no matter what? I still think that's the dumbest thing. Just, like, assign it to that weapon specifically. That was a much better way of doing it in World. Or at least I thought it was, anyway. Alright. Well, you're back in. That's good. Anyone else want to join? Exclamation mark ID. Do some quests. What else should we do? What haven't I fought today? Rajang. I haven't done Basil Goose, but I'm not doing Basil Goose. Specifically because if the update does come out like next week, and I want to grind my AR up, I'm just going to be bullying him to get like however many levels. So I don't really want to be touching him at the moment. Could do Monkey. Although I just played Swag, so I want to play something different. Let's just do Poogie Boogie. Poogie Boogie's always chill. We can play something different. Mitsu, Raph. I've done Mitsu, Raph today, yeah. Did Greatsword, actually. I was playing Greatsword earlier on Mitsu. Had a good hunt, too. And on Tigrex, too. Pookie, Pookie, Pookie. I don't know what weapon to play, though. I don't know. Could just play Lance. I might just join you with Lance on Pookie. Probably best to just bring an Element Lance here, right? Yeah, I think so. Although I don't have Melee Hellfire 3 on this. I wonder, is that actually going to be better than Mango Lance? I'm not sure if Zenoga Lance is actually. I'll bring Mango Lance here. Like Thunder Lance is one of the only ones that makes me question if it's worth it. I don't know. Yeah. Chat. Anyone else want in? AR 220. How you been anyway, Ramika? How's things? I hope you're doing good. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. How did you how do you like the announcement for the announcement of the announcement? Oh, I guess this is just the announcement twice removed now though. At this point. Only Capcom, man. Really, the Thunder one is one of your better lances. Water's your worst by a lot. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I can't argue that. Water's definitely at the bottom. Bad hit zone lance. Oh, have I got a bad hit zone lance? Yeah, that was for Gold Rathian and Silver Rathalos. It's got Mind's Eye on it. It's a really old build. I don't use it anymore though. It's completely out of date. You're doing good. It's funny seeing people coping for TU6, to be honest. I think we'll be surprised. I have a feeling we might end up getting a TU6 at this point. Given... It depends on how big TU5 is, though. This is the longest we've ever had to wait. Given that it's the longest we've ever had to wait for an update, that suggests to me it's going to be the biggest update we've ever had. So if it's really big, then... Yeah, sure, maybe it's the last one. But what I will say is this. If it's the last one, we don't even have a new Monster Hunter on the horizon yet. So, like, kind of serves Capcom to kind of put out some other smaller updates past this one. Even if it's just like, you know, single monster updates. But we'll have to wait and see. Will they, won't they? I don't know. I didn't really want to do that, but okay. What the hell was that? Wait, he's not enraging? That was weird. Missed me? The best trap I've ever seen. Oh, that actually did hit me. That didn't, because he's not very accurate, I guess. Well, that's not bad. Oh, wait, what? I just hit 1,032. Oh, dude, if we can get him in that trap, legend. I might actually need a dust of life because I am poisoned here. How the hell did I hit that? That's got to be build-up boost. Hang on a minute. Cheers, me dear. Crap, he got me with the poison. I need to heal and sharpen it. Probably time for me to use a trap, I think. Flash. Given that Invince has got one down. There we go. Oh my god! That is just... That is some good damage, man. Bloody hell. I wonder, I'm guessing Invince probably out DPS me there, but this build's still pretty good. You doubt people will be back for TU. Dude, I doubt people will be back for TU5. I think maybe some of this community comes back once they see me playing it, but I don't even think people are staying up to date with Monster Hunter. No one likes or comments on my Twitter posts anymore. No one likes or comments any on my TikTok content anymore. No likes or comments on anything I do for YouTube anymore. Like, people are so disengaged with this game, I don't even think they know that TU5 is happening. Because I used to get a lot more engagement before updates came out than this. I think this game is... From a content creator standpoint, it is worryingly dry. They're bad at retention. It's as Ramika said, it's the marketing, I think. Like, I would have just put out the date with the last update, or just I don't know, given a week. You maybe not the exact date, but just said what week, because, yeah. They could delay it past that if needs be, but I don't think Capcom like doing delays. They only like announcing things when they know for certain it's going to happen, which is fair enough, but it just doesn't work for most people. Most people like to know. Otherwise, they just think, nothing's happening. So they just go. They go play something else. That's how it works these days. Do you play with a DualShock 4? You play with a PS5. No, I play with PS5. Your button prompts are white instead of coloured, like mine are. No, I just like that because I have mine with the colour because you can set it to that. You just choose. They're making announcements for announcements. Yeah, I know. You haven't played since December, and you love the game. You've just been busy AF. Yeah, I think most people that, like I said, if you're in chat, if you're watching this game now, I have no doubt you guys enjoy this game, 100%. But I think we're kind of in the minority of the community when it comes to having the patience to see it through to the update. I think most people have played this, had their fun with it, and they've moved on. There'll be some people I think we'll probably see, well, hopefully we'll see an influx when this comes to console. Maybe, but I think most of the people that haven't bought this on console are probably already here watching. Waiting. Yeah, just like getting an idea of what they've got to look forward to. Why did Pookie keep running to the mushrooms? He did it 3 times. I don't know, we didn't cancel his eating animation. Weird. Even when he was powered up, he kept going to eat. If they just announced the digital event day for the month instead of in 1 week, that's it, because they said spring, didn't they? They just said, oh, it's coming in spring. But they gave the exact launch date for Sunbreak on console. This is the thing I'm worried about now. What happens if the update comes out on the same day as the launch day for console? At this point, that would make us all say, why did we not just get told that? If I'd known that, mate, I don't know. I don't know what I would have done with that information. I actually might have gone and played something else, streamed something else, maybe. But just because I'd know how much time I'd have, so I'd be like, all right, I could probably get this done in this amount of time. Not that anyone would have watched it, let's be honest, but even so. It's sad because you just discovered the game by Game Pass. You do search for content, but the majority of it is at least a year old. Yeah, so the reason why you won't find any content for this is because it got no views on YouTube. I said this yesterday. It's not just for me either. I know I'm a smaller content creator, but it was even all the big content creators. You look at their numbers that they did on this compared to World, or as I said yesterday, my example was look at Rage Gaming's Elden Ring videos. Then look at their Monster Hunter Rise videos. And Rage Gaming at the moment are arguably the biggest Monster Hunter content creators left now. Now that Arix has gone. And as for Team Darkside, they're not doing so much these days. But they'll probably be back on it. You'll see a lot of content from them when the new update comes out. But obviously their content's died down. Because there's people's enthusiasm to do runs has waned. You're just here to vibe with me? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, for me, this has become more of just like a talk show where I occasionally hunt. It's just for us to have a conversation. Gaijin hasn't made any videos on Monster Hunter for a while now as well, because they don't pull views. And remember, these are full-time content creators. We're all full-time content creators. If we can't pull the views, we can't do it, right? And whilst I was getting some, like, good views for a bit. The start of this year, we started off really strong. But I caught COVID. I was off for 3 days, and that's all it took. 3 days, everyone thinks you're dead. They never come back to the stream again. You lose those viewers. It doesn't matter how thingy they are. If it breaks the cycle of routine, then they're gone. So a lot of those viewers never came back again. Whether they didn't come back because they're not playing Monster Hunter, I doubt that, because I watch other streams and I see all those viewers in the other streams. I think it's just they didn't come back because I got ill. So they went and found somebody else to watch in that 3-day period, and that's it. I've lost them now. So it's tough. There's a lot of competition. There's not a lot of viewers for this content, and there's a lot of people streaming it. So that makes it even harder as well. Yeah, Monster Hunter's a tough one to break into. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes with TU5. If TU5 doesn't pull viewership back, I can get it done. If it is the final update, then we can just move on to something else. Because I might mod it, see how it does when we mod it. And again, like I said, if people don't come back, then I've got Star Citizen. I've got that. There's a new update for that to play. That does well on YouTube, so even if I don't get good views on Twitch, I'm guaranteed to make a little bit off of the YouTube content. And there's Elden Ring too. I could go play Elden Ring, which doesn't really do well on anything yet, but I spent a lot of time and effort into the YouTube content, so I think if I pick that back up again, might be able to kind of get the ball rolling with it. That'd be cool. But we'll see. We'll just play it by ear. Whatever happens, happens, and hope for the best. Oh, man, I'm just... At the moment, this is the problem. It's like, what do I do? I've literally, every stream, I fight every monster. And now I'm at that stage where I'm like, well, I don't need anything. I'll just post a freaking... just do this. I am Hombre. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Star Citizen Poggers. I was having a lot of fun with Star Citizen as well. I was enjoying it a lot. Before I stopped playing, game was really good fun. And the new update looks fantastic. But I think the new update's on their beta servers. It's not on their core launch servers just yet. So once it goes on, like, the main servers, it might be on them, to be honest. But the thing I like about Star Citizen is we can all play together. Like, I know not everyone can run the game, but I think as the game's lifespan continues, like, more and more people will be able to join and play it. We can all chill. Lone Hal, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. You know that he's playing Final Fantasy XIV. You're not sure if he's quit Monster Hunter. You just say he got burnt out on it. See, I'm not burnt out on Monster Hunter. I could still play this happily every single day. I am just a little bit like, again, at the moment it's great because everyone's talking, but we have moments on stream where, like, oh, everything's dead silent. I've got nothing to talk about, and because nothing's happened. At least today we've got the announcements. There's been stuff to talk about. It's been great, but it is tough if nothing's happening in the community and you're trying to, like, I just try and find things to talk about all the time. Thankfully, I'm a relatively chatty person. I do like to talk a lot, so that's good. Otherwise, yeah, I think the conversation and the vibe, as Ramika puts it, is kind of the thing that carries the content at the moment, more so than my ability to play, which is I've been all right. I've been playing good recently. I think not too bad. You know, sometimes I play badly, sometimes we play good. I think today I've been playing pretty solid. I've been happy with my performance. I give myself like 7 TWAS coins out of 10. I'm not playing perfectly. I rarely do, but some days you have that magical, like, everything comes together and you play the most perfect Monster Hunter you've ever goddamn played in your life. I'm sure you guys have those days as well, where just nothing can beat you. Like there, for example. Why did I do that dodge? I knew I wasn't going to make that, and something paralyzed me. And now I'm poisoned. I actually need a heal here. Cheers me, dear. Wait, oh no, Invincer died? Wait, it was attacking Invincer? What? Well, that's no good for a duo. You're struggling to beat Apex Rathalos, however, you're unfortunately playing on Xbox. Is there anyone that can help you? You're HR 58. Oh, there'll be someone. There's definitely some people in chat that know their way around a Rathalos. If you're struggling with it, my recommendation would be, what weapon do you play? Definitely have a look at your build. You play hammer. What's the best hammer to take for him? Valstrax's hammer. Oh, wait, you're HR 58. Okay, no, not yet. Tigrex hammer. Play Tigrex hammer for now. Get a... Do you want... Yeah, you need to upgrade it through and get Silkbind boost on it. Yeah. Maybe give Courage Hammer a go with it as well. If you... Oh, I mean, you could play... There are other hammers you could play. Dark Morte, if you can get that. Your HR 285. You can help? Oh, yeah, go for it then. Yeah. Light bowgun is life. take your Magnum Aulo. Actually, wait, what's the best one for Apex? Magnum Aulo is pretty good. The only problem is you can't hit his back with the spread when he's not enraged, but it's really good shooting him in the face with it. That is the best option, isn't it, in high rank? Magnum Aulo light bowgun for Apex Wrath. Solid. That'll get the job done. I don't know why they got rid of Rathalos' theme. I know this isn't Rathalos. I was just thinking about it. Like, why did we lose that? Depth perception sucks. Seriously? I thought I would enrage her. I'm amazed we didn't do enough damage there to... Oh, she changed target. Naughty, naughty. Have you got the Thunder Beetle, by the way? No worries if not. I don't necessarily want to shoot her in the head, but... Nice. Got the knockdown. Oh, there it is. Oh, well played. What's up here? So many knockdowns from hitting her in the legs. How you doing, Valor? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's a terrible position to be fighting her in, though. I'll tell you that much for sure. Don't like this one bit. Might need a cheeky dust here. Oh, God. Oh! 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 Thank you. Well played. Trap 2. I just about squeezed around that explosion there. Oh, broke the head. That's good for the old Lance. And for me. Maximum deeps incoming. Oh. Watch your health. Oh, wow. She's going up here. Interesting. I would not have betted on that. You're doing great. Good stuff. I'm glad to hear it. Glad you're doing well. I might actually put Parrot Coating on here, guys. Normally I wouldn't bother, but she's in anomaly state and some semblance of control here might be quite good. Able to maintain my thingy. What the hell was that? Okay. Oh, I did it too late. I won't bother now. I was going to, but no point now that she's done that. Oh, yeah, I can shoot her in the face, can't I? Why is my Bloodlust not... There we go. I was thinking to myself, why is Bloodlust not going off? This is Lance's worst matchup, if you're wondering why it's taking us a while here. What the hell? That hit me. Kidding. Now the head's broken, it can do some damage, but if you think about the entire first portion of the hunt, it's kind of rough for Lance. Might want to put down a trap here. Wow, we got double cycle. Damn. That went really well for me. But I don't think it went well for Lance. I don't think Vince had a good time on that one. What is Lance's worst matchup? I think it's Silver Rathalos, isn't it? It's between this and Los, but Rathian's a little bit more grounded than Silver Los. Hammer has a tough time here too. Although... Actually, I say that. Courage Hammer's not as bad as it once was, because you get the element procs. So if you focus the head early on, you can get a really quick break. Hunting Horn's surprisingly good here too. Is there ever a good time with a gold and Silver Los? Not for Lance. Definitely not for Lance. Gun Lance, but not Lance. I think Lance is the worst weapon on this hunt. I think I'm pretty confident in saying that. I think everything else can perform better than Lance there. Oh, I didn't even press X twice there. I wanted to actually have a look at the endgame screen. It looked pretty good. Meowcenaries have returned. Oh, yes. Let's see if we get... Oh, and Bari's done. Oh, my God, everything. When it rains, it pours. GG, though. What was our time there? 6 minutes something? 7 minutes? That's not too bad if you take, like, the average... Because we're using... Bow is easily the best weapon on that fight. Like, easily. It's between that and spread light bow gun. I think bow probably outperforms even that. And if Lance is the worst, if you take the average, assuming one's the best and one's the worst, I think we did pretty good there. 6:23, that's not bad. That's not bad. Considering I think my best solo time is like just under 4 minutes with bow. So if we assume that, and then what's your best time Lance solo? I'm guessing like 8 minutes? 7, 8 minutes, somewhere in that region. That's pretty solid. I'll take that. Do you have Furious Monkey on the jungle? I do, but it's 2 a.m. And this old boy is going to go make some TikTok clips, do some editing. I actually tidied up the YouTube channel, by the way, so all my YouTube stuff it's all on the playlist, guys. It's all looking good. I've done all the title cards. I did that yesterday when the stream died. So I'm probably going to go do a bit more promo of the channel and try and bring in some new followers and yeah, hopefully get some more subscribers because we are still 156 away from hitting our goal. Get a new emote, guys. Twas Giga. Twas Giga. Or Twas Giga Chad. I don't know. I guess Twas Giga's just better, isn't it? It's a little bit faster. That's going to be our new thing. YouTube Shorts do well. Yeah, there is a problem with YouTube Shorts. So, for those of you who don't know, I'm pretty sure TikTok scans other platforms for content match ID, including YouTube. So, if I do YouTube Shorts, I can't do TikTok.
So I'm gonna stick with a TikTok because I get a lot of views over there, and YouTube's never treated me well. I've been on there 7 years. You'd think if it was gonna treat me well, I'd get like some views on there by now. But yeah, here's the raid message. Thank you for chilling with us as well, Shuper. I appreciate it. We're gonna see who's on. Oh, Nigiri's on. I'm just gonna see, is Nigiri finishing up now, or because usually Nigiri finishes at this time. I was gonna raid Nigiri yesterday, but they actually ended as I was about to. Was it yesterday? It wasn't yesterday. It was like last week sometime. I was going to raid Nigiri, but they finished. And we ended up raiding somebody else. Shupa's not on. Shupa, you're not on. Nani. No Shupa to raid today. Iliana's on. Pem is on. Lumi is... Oh. Lumi's raided us like twice recently. You know what? We can go raid Lumi. Return the love. Can't say. I mean, there's so many people on today. There's so many awesome streamers, like legit, and everyone's playing Monster Hunter. Which, wait, why is everyone on Monster Hunter? What the hell? Did something come out for Monster Hunter World? Was that like a new mod? Dude, everybody's on Monster Hunter World. Everyone. There's like 8 people. There's never normally this many. There must be a new mod or something. Let's go see what's going on. There's a Monster Hunter World revival. I've never seen this many. I haven't seen this many people streaming Monster Hunter World on my list since like Fatty came out. Lots of people getting back into it. I think because a lot of people hate Sunbreak. They hate on it. It's too easy. It's too easy, you see. Have you soloed Risen Valstrax yet? Have you soloed Anomaly 220 Teostra? You done that? You soloed the Anomaly Risen Kusha? You soloed that? Easy. Oh yeah, it only took me 40 minutes. Only took me 40 minutes, Twas. Easy. It's easy. People celebrating the new Rise TU announcement by playing Monster Hunter World. Just the perfect way to celebrate. Can't think of a better way. I'm just gonna get that raid message copied and pasted. Let's go say hello to Lumi. The thing is, I could, if I want to raid every single one of these people. Iliana's raided me recently. Lumi's raided me recently. Nigiri's raided me recently. Nigiri is playing Rise. Maybe we should just have a vote. Maybe we should do democracy. I feel it's too tough of a choice, mate. I'm gonna do a poll. I'll let you guys choose. Chat, you're in charge. I can't decide this. All of these people have raided and supported the channel recently. Everyone's like chilled with us, so. And I don't want to be the arbiter of this this raid, so I'll let you guys decide. I'm happy to raid anyone, so whoever you choose, chat, that's who we're raiding. All fantastic streamers as well. Can't go wrong. But I think my vote's going to go to Lumi just because they've raided us, like, I think twice this week or twice last week as well. So that's who I'm voting for. First vote's going there. There we go. I'll get started off so I'm not the deciding vote. But I am happy to raid anyone. Indeed. Are you doing YouTube Shorts, Inferno, or are you doing the old TikToks? Wait, am I following you on TikTok? Are you Inferno? You on TikTok? I know I'm following Shuper on TikTok. Dude, there you are. Boom. Follow. There we go. Oh, yeah. What's that? What is that game? Is that COD? Is that a bit of COD and chips? I think that's a bit of COD and chips. Dude, your COD clips do well. Better than your Monster Hunter clips. That's like me. Dude, Monster Hunter gets like barely any views on this. I swear, look at my Elden Ring clips, man. I was getting like hundreds of thousands of views every single thing. Crazy. Poor Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter sucks on TikTok. It doesn't perform well. I guess because the people that play Monster Hunter, they're not part of the TikTok demographic. Understandably, we are people of culture. And TikTok is far above us, he says as he watches like big booba videos on, on TikTok. Just scrolling through booba. 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 TikTok is not beneath me. I like TikTok. It's better than YouTube. I honestly have more entertainment out of TikTok than YouTube these days. I can't lie. But YouTube's gotten bad at recommending good stuff for me. So, yeah. Anyway. Well, let's see who we raiding. Get your votes in, guys. Get your votes in. You definitely don't post any Twitch-related stuff on TikTok. Do you not? I see your stuff pop up, Shupa. Your stuff gets, like, whenever I'm doing... Because I just do For You. I don't really do the following. And the For You stuff, like, recommends who I'm following anyway. But your stuff definitely gets recommended to me. What was your latest thing? Okay, I didn't see that. Maybe your latest video didn't get recommended to me. But some of your stuff does get recommended to me. You're right. You don't put any of your Twitch stuff up on there. No Twitch stuff. Fair enough. Maybe I should do more personable stuff on my TikTok too. Maybe that's what I should be doing. And today, guys, promo some loot. I do have a TikTok shop though. I sell some stuff on there. No one's bought anything yet, but I actually added new Monster Hunter merchandise. There's like tees, new Monster Hunter tees, and they're good ones too. I can't give you guys a link to it though, because TikTok shop's not on the PC. It's only on the phone. So I guess if you're following me on there, you can go have a look at the shop. Anyway, we are raiding. Who are we raiding? We are raiding Lumi. Let's go say hi to Lumi. Let us raid. /raid. Thank you again, everyone, for watching this episode of 'Twas by Design. I have been your host, Chris. Much love. I sound like a flight attendant, don't I? On the left here, you will find 'Twas by Design and Lumi Via on the right. And going straight forward, you'll find Shupa and... much love. Take care of yourselves out there. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly... Thursday? Wednesday? Wednesday? No, Thursday. Yeah. Oh, it's because I missed the stream. Yeah, and hopefully I'll see you all again tomorrow. I'm going to be playing more Monster Hunter until the release. I ain't got plans to do anything else. So unless Monster Hunter severely annoys me, which today, oh my god. We got through a stream with no audio issues, no internet cutout, no technical bugs. The game ran perfectly start to finish and no one got kicked from the lobby. That hasn't happened in years. What? Oh my god. Game. So whatever I did yesterday fixed something. That's the best. I think that's the best stream technically we've ever had. Like, yeah. Good stuff. You got kicked 2 times. Shush, shush. No, you didn't. Be quiet. Settle down. Settle down, all right? Don't ruin my moment. All right, much love. Take care. Here come the credits. And goodbye. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.